Knocked out Bobby Knuckles. Hit me with this hard and he's looking to finish this thing. Got it, really hot. Got it, hot. Got it, hot. Mackenzie Dern versus Angela Hill. Edmen Shahbazyan versus Anthony Hernandez. We are reacting live to the entire card with the Yes! Yeah. Come on! Come on! Rise! Rise!
Wonderful.
Welcome to the MMA-Holes. Good to see everyone in the chat. Let's do it, baby. What would you be doing today if the MMA-Holes weren't here? A card that's going to happen in a couple of minutes. Dern versus Hill. A card that only the hardcores watch. See, so should say napping, sleeping. That's right. If the MMA-Holes weren't here, I'd probably be napping as well. My baby is napping right now. But the MMA-Holes are live. We're going to hold your hand through 12 fights. We're going to get through this together as a family. And we're going to be wonderful. There are some fights on the card that are interesting, but it's more interesting when you got bets on them. And I put down 7 bets. 7 bets in mybookie.ag. Let's look at the 7 bets. By the way, mybookie.ag, promo code MMA-HOLES for 100% match on your first deposit. So get your bets in. Let's win some money tonight or today on the MMA-Holes. MMA-Holes is the code. All right, let's look at the bets that we have here. 7 bets. We even did an insane parlay. $5 to win $1,887.61. One of these parlays are eventually going to hit. $5 to win $1,800 is pretty damn
wonderful.
Let's see if we get it tonight. Let's see if we get it. If we lose our minds and get that crazy parlay. 7-fight bet. That's right. I'll tell you the fighters that we have here. We have Angela Hill, Edmen Shahbazyan, Andre Fialho, Michael Johnson, Cosce Onion. So Orion, I like calling him Onion. And Ilir Latifi. Those are the fighters that we have chosen, underdog fighters, to make it juicy. I also have single bets on all those fighters as well. The goal is to break even and then be plus in the money. That's what we're doing. But let's do it, baby. Let's get it. Let's get her done. It's 12 fights. I feel we could get 7 right. It's worth the shot. It's worth the $5. Why not? So we're going to do this each and every stream until we hit the big one, and we're going to have a damn party. I got Jessie's balloon still up over here. Her birthday was yesterday. So if you weren't in the stream, drop a happy birthday for Jessie. Let's say hello to the chat as we're getting ready for the card to get started. I'm going to fire up my ESPN Plus right now. It would help if the chat was on the scene. So let's do this.
Wonderful.
Okay, how's everyone doing? Happy birthday, JBM. Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday. Very nice of you guys to drop in the happy birthday. She turned 27 years old last night on our stream. We had a lot of fun. We had the moms calling in, and we had some cake. We opened some presents. You know, it was cool. So if you missed it, go run the stream back last night, Fuko Friday. Watch BKFC. Kind of a lackluster card, but the main event was a lot of fun. Also, there's a boxing match tonight. Lomachenko's fighting Devin Haney. Devin Haney. Mekaleka Haney, Mecca Haney Ho. Devin Haney. I don't give a fuck. I know people out there are like, yo, that's a big fight, man. 2 big names, this and that. You should clickbait, throw them on your thumbnail. Nope, not tonight. We're really, listen, this is why we need likes tonight. We're going all in on the UFC, and then that's it. I mean, I don't care. I'm assuming Haney's going to win. Lomachenko's very good, but I think Haney's better, so Mekaleka High, Mecca Haney Ho for the win. I always predict 7, maximum 8 or 9. One time for 11. All right, so you like to throw those big parlays together. I don't like parlays. I feel like it's just dopey. But if you got $5 laying around or a couple of dollars laying around, you throw it and you get a chance of winning $1,000, $2,000, $3,000, $10,000. Who knows? It's fun. That is fun. So it's just a fun bet. It's not advised. I like the straight bets a little bit better, but I get why people are doing the parlays. So yeah, if you're looking to watch the fights tonight, it's free on ESPN Plus. So if you have ESPN Plus, it's completely free. It's no what's it called, pay-per-view. But if you're going to pay for the pay-per-view for the Haney fight, well, click our link. Everyone that uses our link, whether it's the UFC or boxing, we get a little kickback. So I appreciate that. It's pinned in the live chat. It's in the description. So if anyone would like to do that and help out the show, if you're going to watch the fights anyway, might as well click the damn link. You know what I'm saying? All right. Thank you.
Wonderful.
I'm just trying to fire up the event right now. So let's get Vegas 73 in full effect. What do you guys think of this main event? It's kind of interesting. Mackenzie Dern, 0 for 2 in main events, and Angela Hill, 0 for 1. So the O must go. I mean, it's just kind of like it feels It's more exciting for me because I have money, got some bets on it. A big whopping $10 on the actually no, did I go 15 or 10? Hold on, let me see what I did on Angela. I waited $10 to win $13.80. But listen, we got money on it. So it makes it interesting. Through a couple of bucks on the fights, it always makes a lackluster card, more exciting. So we got 12 fights, 7 bets. Okay, I'm interested. Other than that, if I wasn't betting on this card, I wouldn't give 2 shits. Wouldn't care. There are fights that are interesting, but like Sausage was saying in the chat, he'd rather be napping. This is for the hardcores and the degenerate gamblers. So good luck, everybody. I don't like chicks in main events. I don't either. I like chicks. I don't like chicks in main events. During KO submission, 2 minutes in. No way. No way, Jose. No way, Jose Aldo. No, it's not happening. It's not happening. Mackenzie Dern will lose. She will lose tonight. Angela Hill will decision the shit out of her for 5 rounds. Mackenzie Dern's going to look sloppy and dopey out there when she realizes she can't control her on the ground, and Angela Hill is just hitting her and peppering up and pointing her for 5 straight rounds. If you want the Dern impersonation, go to our Instagram or our stories on YouTube. I think people are unfollowing us because of that. And there's probably Brazilians in the chat. I don't want to piss them off quite yet. I want to wait for them to get comfortable. Then I'll piss them off. Anyway, let me give a shout out to the rest of our sponsors. CBDX.com. I'm definitely getting high later. I don't know if it's going to be on air or off air, but I'm definitely getting high. I'm an addict of Delta 9s. CBDX.com. The promo code is MMA-HOLES for 20% off. So if you like to tune up the brain, you want to loosen up, go for it. CBDX.com. I'm getting a call from Jesse. Hold on a second. And a screaming baby, so that's not good. Okay, hold on. You want to know why the baby's screaming? You guys want to know? Take a guess. Take a guess why. Jesse just called and said the baby's screaming. Take a guess why the baby's screaming right now. If anyone gets it right, High five. It's THC, Jacob. How do I got to explain this? It's THC, you dumb fuck. It's called CBDX.com. That's the website. It's THC, okay? CBDX.com is the website. Promo code MMA-HOLES for 20% off THC, you dumb, stupid fuck. Every stream. It's not hunger. It's not because I'm ugly. She's used to my ugliness. It's the balloon. Sausage. It's this! This is legit why the baby's crying and screaming downstairs. She's watching, I guess, the replay. Or it's not the replay. She's watching the stream downstairs. The baby's literally screaming because she's trying to get to the balloon. She's trying to get to the balloon on the screen. That's actually true. Sheath underwear, tail of the tape. Let's go, baby. Sato versus Gorimbo. Let's move this here. There we go. 5'10 versus 6'1 Gorimbo. 170 for both boys. 32 years of age. Virtually identical. But the reach, 77-inch reach for Gorimbo. 73 for Sato. Southpaw Sato. Orthodox Gorimbo. Had a very tough time picking this one here. It's which can do I want to pick? No offense, fighters. But I picked Gorimbo. I just went BBC. He's got the reach. He's got the length. So I went with the BBC for the win. So that's what we're going to start up here. So go Gorimbo. By the way, Chase Hooper's fighting a weight class up. That's kind of interesting. And Shahbazyan's fight is interesting too. It's actually a pretty fascinating matchup between the two. So against Fluffy. All right, so round run's about to get going. That's not a Sato joke. That's just a slip. Casey Jones, thank you. Every time I stream, that thing moves. Why? But he just gifted another fucking membership, a double champ membership, and cooking with JBM. Got it. That's actually really funny. So it went to our an alt account. Cooking with JBM has just become a member. That's a first. Anyway, Gorimbo's working against the fence here. Let me work that graphic over to the side. 1 second here. Yeah. Let me put this here. You can't see it, but I can. There we go. Okay. Thank you so much, Casey. That was very kind of you for gifting that membership. Gorimbo is working violently against the fence here, and Sato's having an issue. So I picked Gorimbo by a decision. Let's see if the mystical senses tingled correctly for the first fight on the card. It's at the Apex. Hit the like button if you haven't done so, and let's have some fun. Cooking with JBM's a member. Oh, nice job by Soto. Hip tossing Gorimbo to the ground, but Gorimbo gets right back up and showing some strength here against the fence. Even though he's got that big reach advantage, he's going for the grappling. He's trying to scoop up the legs of Sato, and Sato's down to the ground. Sato on a knee trying to get back up. Today was the fourth attempt of trying to watch McGregor's documentary. I don't hate it. It's just something else gets in our way, and then we stop watching it. So attempt number 5, maybe later tonight, we'll try to get through this documentary. So far, it's good. It's interesting. I need to see the whole thing, though. So Sato gets back up, and Gorimbo still has him against the fence here. Sato's still trying to separate. There's right hands by Gorimbo. Damn, man. Crack into the face of Sato. Chat, let me know with ones if you actually watched the McGregor documentary. Oh, what time are the Mets playing? By the way, that Met game. Anyone, I don't know if there's any Met fans in the chat, but they played. Dude, they had this crazy-ass game against Cleveland last night. Won 10-9, and dude, the game was bonkers. Go check out the highlights. Sato has control against the fence against Gorimbo. If you're a baseball fan, just go check out the highlights of that game. Dude, wild, man. What a crazy game. Mets have been hitting their stride lately. Gorimbo has control against the fence. Now it's a battle for position against the cage with 224. Now Gorimbo has control. Underhook or shoulder under the armpit of Sato. A knee coming in by Gorimbo with 2:16 left on the clock. Gorimbo looks like he slept under anything but the sun. ATL. That Mets-Rays game was good with... Oh, dude, yeah, that Mets-Rays game was nuts, too. So, yeah, the Mets have been They've been coming the comeback kids lately. I sent Tim a Mets gif in your honor. Tim, you guys are from Ohio, right? Is Tim's a is he a Guardians fan? I want to say Indians. If he is, oh my God, he must have been driving him nuts. Here we go. Takedown by Sato. Side control. But Gorimbo gets on the knees and gets back up. Oh, and takes the back. Gorimbo's going for the neck. Oh my God. 127 left, and Gorimbo gets the backside. Man, Gorimbo just looks too big and strong up there. So Sato is just trying to defend here. He's just trying to protect the neck. Gorimbo is looking for the choke. Zimbabwe doing his thing. I tell you, man, on this screen, it looks like Sato is fighting a shadow, man. Gorimbo is a dark dude. It looks he's a very dark guy. It's tough to see on this TV right now. It literally looks like a shadow he's fighting. It's kind of creepy. 52 seconds left on the clock, and Gorimbo still has the backside, so doing pretty good. Sato is trying to spin into the guard here, but Gorimbo's got that lock very tight. So 40 seconds left. Sato might survive this. Gorimbo's hitting him with some right hands to the face, looking to loosen up that chin, pull it up, and get the neck. But Sato's defending here. The darkness. You gotta cut the brightness up. Dude, he's very dark. Yeah, he's extremely dark. Very, very dark. Yeah, they got it. They should put the brightness up a little. Yeah, I did photography for a while, and I did this party, and it was a party with predominantly black people at the party, right? It was so much fun. We had a blast. But when they hired me, they wanted to make sure I could take pictures of black people. That's what they said. They said, "Are you sure you know how to take pictures of black people?" That was like no joke. They wanted to make sure before they hired me. And I do know how to take pictures of black people. But it was hilarious that they actually requested that. I guess some photographers don't know how to do that. All right, so one in the books, and Gorimbo should have round one. So we'll see if Sato could bounce back here. Here we go. Round two. Shadow wrestling. Charlie Murphy, man. Charlie Murphy was the man. 1-0 the Dark Knight. Dude, that'd be a cool nickname, right? He's called the Answer, though. So that's his nickname. Every time I see a hockey ad, I want to throw up. I want to vomit. With my Rangers crap in the bed. In the first round, for God's sakes. Rick James called him that. Rest in peace, Charlie. That's right. I pick Gorimbo. So far, I'm good 1-0. But Gorimbo's now, the right by Gorimbo drops him. There he comes, the hammer fist. Bang, 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 bang on the head of Sato. Sato eating it. He's trying to survive the flurry. He's squirming around nicely. And Gorimbo's looking for carnage in a second. Holy smokes. Gorimbo is going for the kill shot. He's trying to make a statement here. As Sato's just holding on for dear life. Gorimbo's trying to let it go. And Sato does a good job locking around the body of Gorimbo to tie him up here. Man, he's a tough son of a bitch, man. He got popped. Still 4:17 left in this round. And Sato gets back up. How the hell did he get back up? That's crazy. Gorimbo just trying to drive in to drag him down again. But Sato he's a savage, man. He could take punishment. Put some knees to the body of Gorimbo. Gorimbo trying to circle away from the grasp of Sato. Holy cow, Sato is just dragging him around against the cage now. Hits him with a couple of knees. Gorimbo locks around the body and pushes Sato against the fence. This dude is a tough son of a bitch. But now Gorimbo has control right next. Damn, man. There's still that dude with that idiot with his shirt off. What the hell's his name again? That comedian? That ad is on the cage again. How many times did they pay for this fucking ad? No one wants to see your stupid movie, you shirtless fat bastard. What's his name again? Kreisler? Burnt Chrysler? No one wants to see that fucking movie. Rip it off the cage. No one's going to see it, bro. No matter how many ads you put up, if you pay for tickets to see that movie, you need your head examined. Gorimbo working on the backside now of Sato, trying to drag him down. He's putting a hook in between the legs, trying to trip him. Sato's still staying upright. 3 minutes left on the clock. Come on, Gorimbo. Let's do it, baby. He's not funny. Dude, you are trolling, Sleep Beats. You are trolling. Another hip toss here by Sato, getting Gorimbo down. Oh, Gorimbo in a little trouble. Looks like Sato's trying to do a little bulldog choke action here. Oh, my God. If Gorimbo shits the bed on this. Gorimbo's trying to get back up, and Sato's holding him down. Holy smokes. Sato in control, but Gorimbo's just trying to grab the leg and muscle his way out of the position. Damn, Gorimbo is tough. He's rolling around from the bottom. He's attacking the left leg of Sato now. Crafty stuff on the ground from Zimbabwe. With 2:20 left on the clock, Sato hits him with a couple left hands. More squirming from the bottom by Gorimbo. Trying to escape Sato. Let's see what Gorimbo could do here. Sato's having trouble holding him down, and Gorimbo gets on his knees. Just, oh, man, right back up, holding Sato down on his knees now. Gorimbo just pushing him against the fence. Sato gets back up. Gorimbo in control against the cage. Toughness on both sides of this fight. Moss thinks Dane Cook. Dane Cook had vicious circle, and then that was it. Then everything else was trash. Wait, if Damn Sausage thinks... Dude, I'm about to take your wrench away if you think that Bert Kreischer, whatever the fuck his name is funny. I will take your wrench away right now and beat you over the head with it. There's no possible way anyone could find that human being funny. I don't care. I understand comedy's subjective, but that dude is he's horrendous. Was funny. Exactly, Tetra. Vicious circle, and then I don't know what happened to the dude. Oh, man. Gorimbo still holding him on the knee here. Sato is just stuck. Knee to the mat, back to the fence. He's trying to get back up. He does get back up. He's trying to toss Gorimbo down again, but Gorimbo's got the control. Almost 7 minutes of control time for Gorimbo. A nice knee to the body by Gorimbo. Sato looking very frustrated. In this situation, it's looking like Gorimbo is probably going to go 2-zip on Sato. Theo Von. So here's the thing. I don't hate Theo Von. I just don't find his comedy funny, but I don't hate the guy, so I'm not going to shit on him. I just can't get through his specials. I think it's more like, I don't know. It's definitely not. It's not a New Yorker's cup of tea. You know what I'm saying? I'm more Bill Burr, and I like Dave Chappelle. I like those guys a lot. Trips him right back down here. Gorimbo holding him against the cage with 15 seconds left. But yeah, debating comedians is a popular thing in this chat. And music. He was only funny when he did the Price is Right clip. Shit had me dead as fuck. Which one? Theo said shit on the fly. I bet you can get him on the show. He seems like a cool dude. So Gorimbo should be up to zip. I think, what's it called? Theo Von seems like a real cool dude. I don't know. His stand-up. We got literally 5 minutes into his Netflix special. Me and Jesse looked at each other and were like, this is awful. Patrice O'Neill. I saw Dave Attell so many times in Manhattan on my prom. I saw him at, what were we at, Caroline's? This is many years ago. Dave Attell. I used to see him, like we used to go into Manhattan and he would pop up all the time over there. And I saw him at Caroline's way back in the day, and he was just ripping apart my prom, like everyone from the prom. He's a funny dude. I guess I'm a comedy snob. I don't know. Like I think he's a funny guy, but like his stand up, I don't know. I wouldn't pay again. Like I seen him a couple of times, but he's all right. Norm Macdonald. I was just talking about Norm Macdonald with Jess. This is how you know Norm is funny, right? Or was funny, I should say. He would tell the legit worst jokes in the world, and you would still laugh. That's how you know that's a funny motherfucker. Norm, I used to, like, if Norm was being interviewed on a show, I would 100% tune in. That dude was just genuinely funny. See, I kind of appreciate guys that are actually, like, really funny and don't have to kind of, like, force the funny. It's not scripted. Here we are in third round. But Dave Attell is a G, man. He is a G. We got the timer going here. Actually, I'm a little bit off. Hold on a sec. Let me put this back over here. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I'm a tough crowd with some of these comedians. I feel like, there's so many jokes that are very similar these days. Everything's kind of been said, so you got to be really crafty to really put out a funny joke. Yeah, his delivery. Like, Norm Macdonald is just... And that's like Gilbert Gottfried, too. Like, he used to crack... I saw Gilbert Gottfried live, too, in Manhattan. Funny-ass dude, man. Just telling dumb jokes, but he's funny. Gorimbo's controlling against the fence here. Again, it's all control time. 7 minutes and 50 seconds. Drags him down one more time here with 3:45 on the clock. My decision Gorimbo win is looking very good as Gorimbo is dominating the Japanese man. Sato is on a 3-fight losing streak. He can't afford to lose this fight here. He has the benefit of being from Japan, and it seems like the UFC does like, oh, what is the ref looking at here? Ref got really close to them. So Gorimbo drags him down. Anyway, I was going to say Sato, could lose a couple of fights, but 4 in a row, that's a rough one. Gorimbo's looking for the neck again. 3:14. Trying to multitask, talk about comedy and fighting at the same time. Epic main event tonight, huh? Dude, the best. Dern versus Hill, is we've all been waiting for it. I grew up on the Cellar crowd, so pretty much anyone who's on a tough crowd with Colin Quinn. Oh, there you go. Yeah, Colin Quinn's another one. He had like super dry humor, but he's just genuinely a funny guy. Yeah, dry comedians are pretty good. Gorimbo's got this, guys. 242. He's got the backside lock around the waist. Sato looking very frustrated. A little damage appearing on the face. Come on, let's go, Shadow Man. Let's go, Gorimbo. Main's fire, baby. One's in the chat if you think Dern versus Hill is just fire. Clam on clam violence. I've been waiting for that fight. So here's the thing. This is where I've kind of slacked. I've heard Patrice O'Neal. I've never, ever sat through any of his stand-up sets. And I know I'm going to get like hazed in the chat for that. But I've heard Patrice on like Opie and Anthony back in the day. He was funny. Like when he did interviews, he was a funny guy. But I never sat through his stand-up. I still have to get through his stand-up. And he rest in peace, man. He seemed like a cool dude. But like when you see comedians talking about him and getting all choked up, like he seemed like a good dude. Zuckerberg, yeah, he'll be there. He'll be there for the panties. Gorimbo's trying to get this submission. He can't get it done, though. 140 left. He's still working on the back of Sato. Hit the likes, friends. We're hanging out. Just shooting the shit. As Gorimbo is trying to get a bonus here. He's completely dominated this fight. So it looks like I'll go 1-0 to start the card with a perfect. And Sato is just trying. Gorimbo got 10 minutes and 20 seconds. He's staying active enough to hold this position here. But, listen, it's nothing you're going to rewatch. It's just a domination, one-sided, lopsided control fest by Gorimbo. We got our first donation from the Rhino.
When does a joke become a dad joke? When it becomes apparent.
Hey, how you doing?
Wonderful, wonderful.
Zen Rhino's a top fucking. Oh, let's go, champs.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Yo, I watched that, Andrew. So this is kind of wild. Oh man, Sato gets out of it. He's inside the guard of Gorimbo with 13 seconds left, and here comes Sato. He's trying to get the ground and pound late. Gorimbo's in trouble. 6 seconds left, and Sato on a 3-fight losing streak is looking to redeem himself with seconds left on the clock. Time expires. Holy smokes. So Gorimbo should win that. But wow, Sato turning up at the very, very end. Showing the dog in him. Oh, wow. Damn, I looked up for a second. Sato was letting him rain from the top. I still think Gorimbo won that fight, but let's go. So, Yeah, I watched the Andrew Schultz documentary. Hello, what's it called? Comedy special, and it was pretty damn funny. I hate his fucking podcast. I can't listen to him. I think he's such a dickhead. Like I listen to this guy. I'm like, oh my God, this guy's such a fucking asshole. The way he interviews these people, he interviews people so disrespectfully. Like he's just fucking dude. He's just a douche. But his comedy, his last stand-up special was it was fire, man. Dude was like in the zone, man. He was pretty funny. But his podcast is the fucking worst. He's your favorite, comedian or podcast? Because I got to be honest with you, that podcast with his laughing hyenas next to him, dude, that Indian guy, I just want to fucking donkey kick. I just want to fucking mule kick him or something. Like, I fucking can't stand that dude. And then the other two are just laughing and they don't contribute anything. It's nauseating. He had like Whitney Cummings on, and that was fucking dog shit. I don't know, man. But he's very popular, so he's doing something right. And it's not coming from jealousy, man. There's a lot of successful people out there that I do like. Gorimbo wins. And I think his stand-up is very good. I thought his stand-up was fire. I thought I was going to hate his stand-up, but I loved it. Yeah, he talks over his guests. It's like, dude, listen. You got your own show. You got your own show. You know, you could talk as much as you want. When you have a guest on, your job is to pull information out of them. We want to hear your guests. We don't want to fucking hear you. By the way, 1-for-1 with the predictions. Let's go. Gorimbo for the win. Decision. All right. I think a lot of people pick Gorimbo, so I'm not going to go to goat milk quite yet. Not quite yet. Let me give a shout out to Sheath Underwear. I'm rocking their shirt today. Link in the description. Promo code MMA-HOLES for 20% off Sheath Underwear. Head Rush. Check out Head Rush premium clothing over there. 2 links in the description. We got Canadian and the US. 20% off promo code MMA-HOLES. Get your discounts. ESPN Plus. Not only can you watch the fights that are going down right now, the UFC fights, but if you're going to watch Haney versus Lomachenko, if you're a boxing fan, buy the pay-per-view through our link in the live chat in the description. We get a little cut. We get like $10 a pop. Everyone that buys it, we get $10 in the pocket. So if you want to support the MMA Holes, go do that. And if you like sign up for a subscription, we get $20. Come on, man. Come on, help out the show. You know, I gotta buy some THC with that money. Thank you. Uh-oh. Yeah. Let's go, Cheetos.
Come on, get loud, MMA Holes in the crowd.
206.
Come on, get loud, MMA Holes in the crowd. Got MMA Holes in the crowd.
Yeah.
MMA Holes in the crowd. MMA Holes in the crowd.
Thank you, 206 with the 6.
From Cliff Burton.
From Cliff Burton. Isn't he dead? Thank you so much. From the dead, Cliff Burton dropping in. Wow, that would be amazing if that really was Cliff Burton. I would be starstruck. Thank you so much, my man. 206 jumps in, and now we have a new top fucking dog. All hail the new top dog, 206, baby. Come on.
Wonderful.
Thank you so much. You are up in the lights. Prime real estate over here, 206. Who will be the top dog? I appreciate the donations. Thank you, guys. All right, what else do you want to talk about? By the way, if D. Russ is in the chat, the man who renamed the studio once again with his $500 bomb, dude, the keyboard is working beautifully. So thank you for the keyboard. It's a fantastical keyboard. Thumbs up the hole. I poke that like button. Show your support. That's right. 113. I feel 420. I'm feeling 420 will be our first goal over here. So bash it up, ground and pound it. I poke it, nut shot it, so we can get that 420 goal. I got the Brazilian clam on the next fight. Let's fucking go, champ. Silva inside the distance. I did pick Silva as well, by the way, but I picked submission in second round. I had a tough time with this fight. This whole card, if you were up in the biz while we were making our predictions last night, very, very tricky card to pick because the girl that she's fighting is a complete wild goofball, man. She's nuts. Her name is Victoria, not Victoria. Victoria, that's the New York in me coming out. Leonard. Victoria Leonard. And she's wild, man. This girl's nuts. She's coming off a win. She's a plus 600 underdog. And I got to be honest with you. If you like plus money fights, she's such a head case, you might want to throw it on her. I mean, plus 600's crazy. But I couldn't do it. I had to pick Silva. I picked submission second round. She looks like if Jim Carrey, it's like a female version of Jim Carrey over here. Like Fire Marshal Bill, Fire Marshal Bertha. I don't know, that didn't land. Pretend I didn't say that. Check this out. Your tail of the tape just added this puppy into the scene. Whew. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. It's always 420. I don't know how you guys like. I have the edible like once every other day, once every 2 days. Sometimes I go 2 days in a row. But I don't know how you guys do it every single day, how you guys consume marijuana every day. I don't know how you function, man. Like, I kind of need the day after to kind of process what happened the night before or the day before. I want her babies. I want to see the oiled up. I want to see them oiled up and me on top. It's creepy. I'm supposed to go to school today, but I'm too high, says Snow Bunny. On a Saturday? What kind of school are you going to? Natália Silva picks seems catfishy to me. You know, you're right, man. You look at this topology, and you're like, is that really the same girl that's going to fight? We're going to find out in a sec. That could be very catfishy. Yeah, Nate, I don't know how Nate Diaz does it. Is it true that Nate Diaz is going to have a problem fighting Jake Paul because of the marijuana testing? Is that actually a thing, or is that a troll job by these guys? Who in their right mind thinks that that Nate's gonna stay marijuana free through training camp for Jake Paul? Jones or Fury, they're not fighting, but whoa, look at this, guys. Bare Knuckle FC, that'll straighten you out. Fury, where is he? Tyson Fury. He has a message.
Fury here, WBC World Heavyweight King. This is the message to Alexander Usyk and his full team. I'm sick of all this back and forward, he said, she said. Why don't we just do this? Look, why don't we fight this summer, me and you, at Wembley Stadium for the percentage you've already agreed, and if you want a rematch so desperately, you can have one. I don't need rematches, I don't need nothing, because I'm going to cut you down like cheese. So here's the offer. Come, let's do the fight.
Clear your fucking throat. Get rid of that jizz in your throat. Clear it already. I like you, Tyson Fury. You're like my favorite boxer right now. But you need to get the jizz out of the throat. The gurgling is really weird.
At Wembley this summer, me and you, forget about fighting Deontay Wilder, who I've knocked out twice, and forget about fighting Daniel Dubois, who's not on our levels. You've already beat Joshua. The only fight left is me and you for Undisputed. I know you didn't fancy it the first time, so let's see if we can rekindle it and have a good fight for the fans. Let's get it on.
This is the problem with boxing. So the reason I was going to put this on was he actually called out Ngannou. So is that gone now? What the hell? Did I retweet it? Oh, this is Joe Rogan. Did he pull it? There was damn, man. There was something about him calling out. I guess he pulled it and went to Usyk. He called out Ngannou recently, like today. And then now he's going to Usyk. This is the problem with boxing. It's like you can't get these fights together. It's like they never happen because no one wants to fight each other. They're all prima donnas. Like at least in the UFC, it's like, okay, this guy's the champ. This guy's the contender. They fight. There's no nonsense. And it's the reason why I'm boycotting the fights tonight of Lomachenko and Heine. Silva, 5'4", 5'5". Leonardo, fun size. These girls at 124 is the weight for both under championship weight. 26 years of age is Silva, 33 is Leonardo, 64-inch reach for the Ninja Turtle. Silva, 65-inch reach. Southpaw Silva, orthodox Leonardo. Donatello Raphael could not make it to the fight tonight. Wow, she even has blue, just like Leonardo.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Clams in the chat. It's about to get fishy. Here we go. Round 1. Small Apex Cage fight. The clock is going. The live stats will be between the girls. You'll see the damage pop up. The clams will be below me over here. And here we go. Like I said, Leonardo getting a plus 600. It makes you want to, think about that underdog, but I didn't go there. I went with Silva. And here we go. Leonardo moving in. Leonardo looking thick. She forgot her blades, but she's coming in with the blue. Nice right hand coming in by Leonardo. Leonardo trying to shock the world here as Silva has an upright stance. Silva comes in with the head kick that's blocked by Leonardo. After the fight, Leonardo's going to celebrate with some pizza.
Wonderful, wonderful.
So Silva's trying to set up this head kick here as Leonardo is circling back and forth. Leonardo trying to move in, and Silva's threatening for the kick. She throws the left. Leonardo looks like she is ready to protect herself from that high kick by Silva as Silva whips in the jab. Silva showing some speed with the left hand. Now, it's crazy. I did pick a finish in this fight. You would think I would be a lock for the decision, but I think Silva's going to get it done in the second. I think she's going to break her down in the first and grab a limb in round number 2. But let's see. Silva, very quick there, man. She keeps on twitching, trying to... Oh, there's a blazing combination coming in there. Bing, bing. The left and right combo to the face of Leonardo. Leonardo already showing a little bit of damage on the face as the head kick slips in. The toes hit the cheekbone of Leonardo. Silva just settling in here. Kick to the body as she comes in and follows up with the combination to the face. Silva is just chilling in this first round. She's very satisfied with her speed. And Leonardo cannot find a way in. Leonardo cracked her a couple times early, and then that was it. So we got 3 minutes and 5 seconds left in the first round. Silva bouncing back and forth, comes in with the right, does not land that. No money on this fight. So make sure you got that bathroom break ready. Thank you, Matthias, for the subscribe. The goals we're looking at tonight is 78,300. So you'll see the number go up as you subscribe. Your name will pop up in blood over there. This is a mismatch. Yeah, well, I mean, oh, that left hand by Silva dropping on the face of Leonardo. Leonardo shooting in for a takedown, desperately trying to get it. And Silva just sprawls over her. Wide legs, putting pressure on the back of the head of Leonardo. The clitoris resting on the back of the head of the U.S. Oh, my God, the head kick. 2 of them coming in. Wow, like the Rockettes coming in here. Silva just popping on the face with the foot. And Leonardo is all bloodied up as she circles the cage, and she's like, what the hell did I get myself into? Silva, yeah, I mean, levels is... Oh, the head kick, that's it. That's... Oh, my God. The ref just steps in and says, yeah... Thank God I did not bet on Leonardo. Thank fucking God. I picked Silva submission second round. Silva says, I'm going to finish this bitch in the first. Carnage, baby. Brazil. Holy smokes.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Now, listen, Leonardo is not great, even though she did come off a win. She's not the best. But Silva looks like this girl is a player. Like, I mean, that was easy. That was easy work. This girl's 26 years old. She's a massive problem. She's a massive... Dude, she is a massive problem. And I like that. I mean, Leonardo was literally just sacrificed right there. This girl is very good. Natália Silva. So now she has 2 in the books. Yeah, think about this. She beat Jusudavicius, who had a lot of hype. She beat Bledja knockout, the spinning back kick, and then she comes in here and just finishes Leonardo. The ref steps in and says, just mercy, mercy. Holy smokes, is she good. Natália Silva. She is on my radar. I haven't been paying attention to my prospect list, but she needs to go on there immediately. In fact, I'm going to take off McKinney. I'm taking you off. Going to make some substitutions here. Put Natália Silva. Could put her in caps. She looked great. Actually, no, I'll just do it like this. Copy. I haven't been paying attention to this. I should. My mystical prospect list. So McKinney's still good, you know? He's still good, but I'm now making a substitution, putting Natália Silva. We're going to modify this thing. Look at this prospect list, though. Look at this thing, man. Natália Silva, Rachmanov, Jelton Ameda, Umar Nurmagomedov, Jalen Turner, Yadong Song, Ilya Taporia, Tom Aspinall, Francis Marshall, Jack Della Maddalena, and Josh Quinlan. That's a murderer's row right there. You don't think Quinlan's good? He's all right. He's all right, but he could move soon. Man, Silva looks really good. Terrence is a can crusher. He's very talented. There's no doubt about it. And it's not like, you know, he needed that last loss. Hopefully he could bounce back from that. Only lost $15, but was about to win a few hundred there. Oh, wow. Oh, so you tried for the plus 600? Listen, you see a plus 600, sometimes you got to make the move. I couldn't pull the trigger because Leonardo, she's so inconsistent, and she's not, listen, I'm not trying to shit on her, but she's not very good from what I've seen compared to, you know, these girls on this roster. You know, Silva just made her look terrible. Couldn't do it. 2 for 2, baby. 2 for 2. Okay, let's see. See, here's the thing. 2 for 2, but they are in my parlay. Maybe I'll get all my fights right tonight. Maybe I'll just run the table. Okay. Let's go to the MMA-Holes.com. If you'd like to get on our Pick'em League, it's completely free. You just got to go to the MMA-Holes.com. You'll run into this over here. You click on our Goat Milk League. You scroll through, and you are in. Completely free, and best Pick'em League in the world. Completely free. You get a belt at the end of the year. You get gifts. You get a prize if you win a pay-per-view night. And this is going to morph into something very special as we are working on our $20,000 website that we're pushing together here. It's kind of crazy. It's a work in process. It's going to drop in October, hopefully, and we're going to change the game. We're going to change the game here. So this is just a little appetizer, the Tapology here. Things are going to change very soon. But, okay, so there's a 4-way tie. So we're going to need some more fights to happen here. But congratulations to Detroit versus everybody. Detroit basketball. Edward won. How do we say that? Pat Gallo and Hunji. Okay, going to need some more fights to take place. But good luck to everyone on the first page. We're gonna need a lot more fights because there's a lot of people tied up and jammed up here. So good luck to everyone playing. Bam, 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 bam. Wow, 2 fights in. The first one was kind of entertaining, and then the second one to finish in the first round. And now here's the return of Chase Hooper at lightweight. Chase Hooper, the Poopa Hooper, Scooper Hooper. I like Chase. He's been on the show. Very nice guy, and he's super young, man. 23 years of age. He just couldn't really find himself. You know, he's looking for himself right now. He's got the skills in the grappling department. When it comes to the striking, well, we need some work. Now he's fighting this kid, Nick Fury, and it's not Samuel L. Jackson's character in the Avengers. It's Fiore. But I picked Hooper by decision. I didn't put him in my parlay, or did I? Did I put him in? Did I bet on Chase? I'd be crazy if I did. No, I didn't. Okay. Yeah, I couldn't do it, man. After Chase's last performance, listen, I picked him in Tapology. This is a very risky pick, and I will celebrate like a crazy man if he wins because I like Chase, but I couldn't put him in the parlay. Too risky. But the Pooper Hooper Scooper's next. Let's go, Chase. Let me Okay, let me do a quick break over here. I'm going to take a tinkle, and then I'm going to come back. We'll get into this fight. Thank you guys for stopping by. Make sure you hit the like button. Like button, very important here tonight because this is going to be a little intimate stream. You guys could make this stream a lot more if you hit that like button. We're going to be here for many hours partying with you. So all we need in return is that like button. If you'd like to drop a donation, you guys know how to do that. But we'll be right back after a quick break here. Shout out to our sponsors. Keep the show going and flowing. So we'll be right back, friends. Chase Hooper next. I feel like I should sing to this, guys. I got my underwear. I got my underwear on. I like to kick and punch in my sheath underwear. I like to kick. I like to shadow box. I like to show off my clam and my cock in my underwear. Sheath underwear. Underwear. Sheath underwear. Underwear. Sheath underwear. Heavy breathing in my underwear. I like to punch the fucking bags in my underwear. I like to show off my flat chest in my underwear.
Cheers. Underwear of legends.
Oh, yeah. Shout out to the sponsors, baby. Let's go. Thank you, sponsors. The best. We got the best sponsors in the fucking game, baby. Hey, listen, if you're going to go shopping, why is that echo on? If you're going to go shopping, definitely consider checking out our discounts and our sponsors. Because if you're getting our sponsor discounts, you're showing that our sponsors that you like their stuff, and then they keep sponsoring us. It's pretty much how it works. So if you like underwear, go to Sheath. If you like, badass clothing, you go to Head Rush. If you like to make bets, you go to MyBookie. Use our promo codes. CBDX if you want to get high. It's THC. It's not CBD, but it's called CBDX.com. All the promo code MMAHOLES. They will stay with us. And I could sing over their commercials. But if you don't, they won't stay with us. And then I can't sing over their commercials anymore. It's because they suck. So get those discounts. Underwear. I got my... They should consider using me. They should really consider using me in their commercials. I might have to hit them up and say, hey, guys, I think I got something here. Fiore. I always like when fighters are about to enter the cage and, like, they're getting felt up and, buttered up. They're getting checked. They're, making sure they're not bringing any weapons in there. They put their arms out and they're getting felt up some more. And then they just do the nod. You know that nod that they do? They're like, I don't know why they do that, but they always do it. And then you see movies about MMA fighters. They have their hands out and they're getting frisked by the commission. And they're like, I don't know why. They're just like, yeah, I just want to nod my head yes. Why do fighters do that? Any fighters in the chat? What's the reason for that? What's with the head? Like, yeah, let's see if Chase does it. Like, yeah, I'm gonna go in the cage and fight. Yeah. All right, Chase is walking in all mead mugging. He's walking in like Jar Jar Binks with the arms flopping to the side. But he's nodding too. He's nodding as well. Little nod here. Let's see if he nods some more. Okay. Is that Rockstar shit? I don't really see Rockstars really nodding. Well, I guess they're headbanging. Let's see. Chase is drinking. Let's wait for the yes, the nod. Maybe that's a tell if a fighter's going to win or lose. How many nods they do before they step into the cage. Maybe that's something we got to use in our calculations on picking fights. We might have to add that. Okay, so Chase now getting in all lubed up. Fourth highest submission attempt rate in UFC featherweight history. Four first round finishes. And I missed the next stat. But he looks exactly the same. Like he's up a weight class at 155. Not much nodding. All right, so Chase is in there. A little healthier, a little thicker. He's by the burnt Chrysler logo on the mat, in the cage. Sheath underwear, tail tape, let's go. I'm in my underwear. 6'1" is Chase. 5'10" Fiore. Fiore coming in under 154, over 156, all hitting a pound off. 23 is the age of the Chase. 25 for Fiore. 72-inch reach for Fiore. 74-inch reach for Hooper, Southpaw Hooper, and Orthodox Fiore. Make sure you hit that like. We got what? $1.64 up top over there. Thank you. Appreciate that. We are officially an hour into the stream, and I am enjoying every minute with you, the people, the chat. Who you have for the win? I did pick the under, although I did not bet, but I have Chase by decision on Slapology. Chase always looks rubbly. I hope we did something with the striking. I hope something has changed. Because that last fight was pretty painful. Okay, Hooper is announced. And we have the crab. Jason Herzog is the referee. So he'll be like, under the sea. He'll be hopping around all weird. Okay, round one's about to get going here. Good luck to both fighters. May the best man win. We will release the dragons at, oh boy, here we go. Fiore starting off with those heavy right hands right off the bat. At 78,300 will be the goal. It's a very ambitious goal, but 78,300. We will unleash him. Chase wraps around and looks for the takedown, and Fiore tries to wrap around to the backside. Chase gets the takedown, and then Fiore gets right back up. So Hooper has the underhook against the fence. We're starting off very frisky here in the first with 4:35 on the clock as Hooper controls the body of Fiore against the cage. Hooper with the knee to the right leg. This is what I want to see from Chase. Fiore trying to do the trip, and Chase is like, nope, not on my watch. He just stumbles down with them. Now Chase is looking to grab between the legs as he's really locking up the lower half of Fiore. The legs are tangling up the left leg of Fiore, and he's just pretzeling him down to the ground. Chase is really tying him up. Jiu-jitsu time. Chase is attacking both legs simultaneously, but Fiore rolls around and looks to get on top, and Chase is looking to buck him off now as he has the feet pressed under the armpits. Fiore has a chance to get something going here as he's holding onto the back of the head of Mr. Hooper. I always like to see guys win that were on the show. So, of course, I'm going to be rooting for Chase. But Fiore's making it very difficult. Now Chase is rolling with him. He's attacking the foot. When was the last time we saw a heel hook work? It didn't. He gets right back up here, and now Chase controls against the fence. I feel like those don't work anymore. I feel like that phase is over. Chase is trying to trip him down. Now Fiore goes to the backside. Wow, this is pretty fun watching these two grapple here. A roll from the bottom by Chase, and Fiore is threatening a 69 position. Now he has side control on Chase. Bad spot for Chase. So Chase was rolling around and getting all squirmy, but now Fiore has a good, oh boy. Fiore's really locking up Chase's right arm with the leg. And Chase is trying to squirm from the bottom here as Fiore's in a pretty good spot. Fiore's trying to give him a little dick dunk on the face as he's pinning down the right arm of Hooper. So Hooper in a little bit of a pickle here. Hooper's trying to maneuver from the bottom, and they are north-southing each other. And Hooper's going to get a taste of dick some more as Hooper rolls around to the knees. He's like, I don't want to taste that dick. Hooper gets on the knees, and Fiore puts pressure on the back of the head trying to hold him down, but Hooper gets right back up. He eats an elbow and then cracks in with a hammering right. A left. Oh, here's the chase. Hooper striking. Oh, my God, it's brilliant. As he pushes Fiore back, he comes in with the combo. Now Fiore gets the underhook. We got a dogfight here in the first round with 2:17 on the clock. And Fiore eats a couple of knees as Chase hits him with the uppercut. They separate. Good scrap here by the boys. 2:07, Chase tries for the head kick. Trying to fight like Wonder Boy now as he stomps on the lead leg. And then a right hand by Fiore. A nice elbow by Chase. Carve it in. Another elbow coming in like El Kukui over here, Chase. The striking's looking good. He's mixing it up. Now Fiore comes in with a couple of right hands. Chase zaps in a left. Fiore tries to go with a right, and Chase just brushes him off. Nice kick to the body by Hooper. Let's go. The left hand comes in by Chase. Yo, Chase looking better this fight. 135. Maybe this is his weight class. Let's see as Chase comes in with a nice uppercut on Fiore. Fiore's not too threatened, though, by the power. Seems like he's just gobbled it up here. This might come down to cardio as Chase puts a knee to the body and Fiore just drags him down to the ground. Now Fiore in control, side control here. Chase trying to get the legs up high and put Fiore in a tough spot. Good adjustment by Chase. Tying up Fiore. Damn, man, the jiu-jitsu as he ties up the right arm, rolls around Chase. Chase trying to go for the neck now as he was thinking about the backside. Both guys go up to 1-2 by Hoops. Hoop with the left or right. Let's go, Chase. 55 seconds left. What a round. As Hooper's making his debut at 155, he's looking pretty good. Kick towards the body. Here we go. Fiore's trying to trip down the legs, and Chase stops it. Fiore pushing in on Hooper. Hooper gets him and pushes him to the cage. 40 seconds left in the first round as the Hooper Pooper Scooper trying to get a takedown here late in the round. 33 on the clock. Fiore stuck against the fence. A knee to the body by Hooper. Fiore didn't like that, and he almost gets tripped, but he stops the takedown attempt of Hooper. Good job by Fiore staying on the feet, putting a knee in, and a nice elbow by Fiore. And Hooper comes in with the left and right sloppily, pushes him down to the ground. Both guys get up, and here comes a flurry of shots by Hooper. He's looking for a finish against the cage. He's letting him go with 10 seconds left. Herzog is watching. Hooper's trying to get the bonus. A nice elbow by Chase, a left and right. Man, Fiore is eating punishment. Chase coming in, and the round expires, and Hooper screaming like, let's go, Chase. Let's go. What a round. Wow. Chase, leave a little bit for the next round, for God's sakes. Dude unloaded the gas tank at the end of the round. Fiore ate some punishment. Holy smokes. Wow, you give him a 10-8? I mean, 66-15 could be. The problem was there was a little bit of grappling that was dominated by Fiore at one point, but, I mean, it could be the way that round ended. Could be. I'll go with you, 10-8. I'm a little biased, but that was... Damn, Chase looked good. I mean, it was sloppy, but fun. It was fun. I thoroughly enjoyed that round. Damn, this should have been the main event. How could you not root for Chase, man? 23 years old, very wholesome kid. He doesn't go out, drink, party. He doesn't do any of that crazy stuff. Got married young. Just a baby of the game. Evolving. And now here he is at lightweight. Had a good first round, but we got 2 more to go. And Chase coming out very aggressive. Chase trying to pick up the where he left off, but Fiore trips him down to the ground. Chase trying to get him to hammer fists. So far, Chase from the bottom hasn't been really bad. I mean, Fiore he's willing to exchange with him on the mat, but I don't know if that's the best move. Chase is trying to work from the bottom here. Fiore does have the top position, goes to side control on Chase. Chase can't get too... Oh boy, a mount by Fiore. Oh boy, Fiore gets the mount. Chase gets the legs up rubbery. Holy shit, Chase, the flexible son of a bitch, pulls him off the mount. Damn. Putting the legs up high, very rubbery, prying him down, and hitting him with strikes from the bottom, attacking the right leg. He's going for the heel again. He's trying to twist on the foot. He's rolling. They're both rolling on the mat, and Chase looks to get back up. Fiore trying to hold him back down. Chase grabs onto the leg again. Wow, man. This is fun to watch. The grappling is very fun when you watch Chase's jiu-jitsu. No matter where he is, he feels confident, and he tries to get back up here as he grabs on the leg. He's back up. Chase, back to the feet. Fiore is like, what do I got to do to this kid? It's like fighting... He's like fighting one of those gas station floppity things. This dude's very flexible and long limbs. Here comes Chase again. Nice elbow by Hooper. So Hooper is he's making up for the lack of power with elbows. Very smart by Hooper. And he's coming with spinning kicks. Chase he must have drank 14 Red Bulls before this fight. He's letting him go. He's just walking down Fiore. The mouthpiece drops out, and Chase is looking for the kill. He's like, his mouthpiece is out. I'm going to keep it going. He's rocking him to the face. Chase is working on the body. Uppercuts coming in. Chase coming in with the left. Another elbow. And Fiore's trying to punch from off the fence without the mouthpiece as Chase is trying to capitalize. Hits him with a left. He's trying to knock his teeth out. And Herzog's like, nope. Ah, what a bummer, man. Separates the boys. Puts the mouthpiece in. Chase goes for the head kick. And Fiore got heart, man. Like, he's eating a lot of shots, 105 total strikes, 83 of them significant. He's got control against Hooper against the cage. Fiore trying to stop. I mean, eventually Chase got to get tired, right? Nope. Chase spins him around. Chase was trying to put him down without the mouthpiece. And the knee to the body, the right, the left to the face of Fiore. Oh, the elbow comes in. Herzog's taking a good look. I got to be honest with you. I mean, eventually, Herzog's looking in here. Chase got control against the fence. And, I mean, how much more punishment is Fiore going to take? He's taking a beating. The underdog in Hooper looking very good here as we are a little over halfway through this fight. Second round, 2 minutes on the clock. Chase controlling against the fence. And Fiore having a nightmare fight. Fiore trying to remove his body from the cage, and Chase is grinding him here. Chase knees him towards the body. Fiore trying to spin Chase around. He does. Chase has the back against the fence with Fiore in control. Fiore just trying to get something going from this position. He looks for a knee. Chase ducks under the way, and here comes the right and left hands by Hooper. Blood all over the face. Another elbow sliding in by Chase, and here comes the flurry. Chase with the elbow again. Loving the elbows by Hooper. Another elbow by Chase as he's cutting up the face of Fiore, and Fiore stumbling backwards, just trying to clinch up. A knee to the body by Hooper. You know, let me ask you this, chat. Does the corner, a head kick by Hooper, should a towel be thrown? I mean, I'm starting to feel like this is unnecessary punishment that Fury's eaten. I mean, Fury's tough, but I mean, how much? Oh, another elbow by Chase. Fury's just showing heart as he steps in with the right hand. Chase kicks to the body. A left hand coming in by Hooper. Man, here we go again. Another flurry by Chase, pushing back Fury. Fury just trying to get something going here, and Hooper's looking like he's getting tired now. I mean, I would imagine Fury's getting annihilated. Chase trying to drag him down to the ground as he has control against the fence with 33 seconds. As he throw in the towel. I mean, what do you do? Nah, 6-1 he has to last.
Super
He's just a kid. Why take this punishment?
Miney 99A.
Let's go. Thank you, CNC Shorts. As they both go stumbling down to the ground, Fiore does have control here. Hooper's trying to roll with him. Fury has these dominant positions, and they just crumble as Hooper just manipulates himself from the bottom onto the knees, rolls around. Fury trying to get something going with Hooper, but Hooper is looking a little tired. The round is over, and Hooper gives him a little tap, says, hey, man, respect. And here we go. We're going to see a third. Okay. Okay, here we go. Both guys looking exhausted. Another round of this. 401 watching. 176 with the likes. Hit the fucking likes. Listen to BC Dave. Beat the shit out of that like button. Show it no mercy, chat. No mercy. Fury dies, not know how to react. I mean, listen. This is Fury's second UFC fight. I understand he lost his first. Okay. But at the same time, he's 25 years of age. Why should he experience this sort of punishment early in his career like this? And I mean, listen, Fury's a tough dude. But Jesus Christ. How many elbows to the face does one take? Now, Herzog is really talking to Fury here. I bet he's telling Fury, hey, listen, man, you're going to have to get going, or he's going to put a stop to this thing. But what a first two rounds by Hooper, man. Very impressive. So Fury comes in with a nice right hand. He goes for the takedown, and Hooper gets tripped down to the ground. Hooper with the up kick, Fury to side control. I mean, listen, Fury's got to get a finish as Hooper throws up the triangle. Oh, boy, he could finish him here. The triangle up. But slippery, Fury gets out of it and pulls himself back into the guard of Hooper. So has the benefit of sweaty bodies. Fury inside the guard here. Let's see if Fury can get something going. I mean, it's going to have a headache tomorrow, that's for sure. Hooper trying to get those legs up high. Fury has a chance here to get something going, but he has been very unsuccessful with any dominant position. Nice hammer fist from the bottom by Hooper. Fury retaliates with a right from the top. Hooper's got those squirmy legs, and he just bucks him up. Fury trying to enter the guard again, and Hooper's trying to get back up. He does. He gets back up. He eats a left hand on the way there, and then Hooper comes in with the left and right. Hooper showing some good head movement, puts the elbow in, hits him with a left hand on the temple. Fury tries to tag him with the right. Oh, nice body shot by Hooper. Good job, but Fury grabs the leg, trips Hooper down. Hooper with the roll. And so, Hooper comes in with a crazy spinning elbow. Comes in with the left, the right, just coming in from all angles. What a fight. I got to say this. If this goes to a decision, give these guys a bonus. Let's go. Leaving it all in there as Hooper relentlessly coming in with elbow after elbow, left and right hands coming in. Fury trying to stand in the pocket and trade. And both guys are exhausted as Hooper grabs the leg and gets the takedown. Fury on the knee, and Hooper's trying to sniff for one leg here. Both guys on a knee. You got Fury draped over him. Hooper goes for the roll, and now both arms are crucified here by Fury. But if Hooper could get an arm out, Fury's going to be in trouble. Fury's huffing and puffing, blood squirting out of his nose. Both guys looking just exhausted here with 3 minutes left on the clock. And Chase looks like he's drunk as he puts the arm around the neck of Fury. And he's like, bro, let's get a couple more beers. Trying to spin on top for side control. Fury trying to tangle him up from the bottom. Hooper now decides to pull on the right leg of Fury. 2:44 on the clock. And a slobber knocker here between the boys. And Hooper's trying to put that knee in the wrong direction. Trying to twist on that just to get leverage for side control, and he gets it. Hooper has side control. Fiore is in a little trouble here. 228, and Hooper's got the dominant position, but Fiore has the luxury of the cage. Maybe he can kick off this thing as Hooper throws some left hands in to the side of the head of Fiore. Hooper now stands over Fiore. Oh, boy. This is not going to end well. Fiore gets rolled over, and Hooper is looking for the back now. Hooper could get the carnage here as Hooper is trying to hold on. The underdog is looking to get the win here as both guys get back up to the feet. Now Fiore in control against the fence with 155 left. Listen, credit to Fiore. Dude's tough. He's a tough dude, man. But Fiore needs a finish, and he needs it right now. He only has 144 left on the clock. And both fighters separate, and Hooper gets back to the volume work. Combination, knee to the body, a head kick, a left, a right hand coming in by Hooper, a leg kick by Hooper. He's just mixing it up here. And Fiore's just trying to walk through the strikes. 125 left. A counter left hand by Fiore. Hooper stumbles in, eats a right. Fiore hits him with the knee, spins around, and Hooper comes in with the combinations again, then shoots in for the double. Lifts and dumps him down. Beautiful takedown. Cleanest takedown of the fight. And now Hooper gobbles up 2 legs with 104 on the clock. Hooper trying to seal the deal with right hands. 1 minute on the clock. Can Fiore survive? As Hooper has completely dominated. Completely. Subscriber goals. Let's go, champs. Hit the likes. Where we at? 198. Let's go. Hooper, more right hands coming into the side of the head, and Fiore's got to keep that heart together. He's got to try to get up here and try to get something. As Hooper is draped over him and not letting Fiore do anything. With 30 seconds left on the clock, now it comes down to, will Fiore just survive a decision? 23 seconds left. Hooper dominating. On the knees, landing some more left hands. Herzog watching. 15 seconds on the clock as Fiore just tries to stay alive. More lefts are coming in by Hooper. Fiore in a nightmare fight here. Damn, man. I picked Hooper by decision. I just had problems betting on the kid. Man, I should have put him in the parlay. The fight is over. And how about Chase Hooper? How about Chase Hooper? Just completely dominating Nick Fiore. Look at that. Wow. Lopsided slobber knocker. There's got to be a bonus there. At least for Chase. I mean, Fiore just stayed alive. But Chase, beautiful win. Beautiful win. Man, Chase has been wild. 1 minute he looks like dog shit. The next minute he looks fantastic. I mean, granted, he did fight a guy with only 7 professional fights. His only UFC fight was a loss. So, but he needed this one. Definitely needed this one. There's still things Chase has to fix, but I got to say, this is a very fun fight to watch. At least the first 2 rounds. Then it got to the point where it was just like, all right. It's a little too lopsided. But Chase definitely got, wow, 3 for 3. I'm going to run the table tonight. I'm going to get it all done. We're going to hit that parlay. $5 to win $1,800. It's happening tonight. Islam better watch out. Dude, Jesus, crazy to think about, right? Unanimous. Chase Hooper, baby. Let's go, champ. You come on the MMA-Holes, we root for you, baby. Beautiful win. Very I want to hear what he has to say here. Michael Bisping doing the interview. I'm too tired to be happy right now. He likes the way 155 feels. He wanted to finish. Tough opponent. Yeah. That's what he said. Yeah, man, he's still really young. He says, hopefully a nice long career in the UFC. He's doing shout-outs. He's exhausted, man. Huffing and puffing. All right, Chase. Good job, kid. Good job, man. I like rooting for him. He's a good dude. Good dude. Wholesome. Another wholesome fighter getting the win here. Chase looking pretty fire. All right. So, one-eyed commentator. That's Bisping. Okay. Now it gets very interesting. I got to be honest with you. This fight night's been fun. We're 3 in. My predictions are hitting. We're 3 for 3. Mysticalness in full effect. But now it gets interesting. Last week, my parlay exploded after the first fight, and here it goes again. We're about to go into parlay land. Now, if you just jump into the show, we make our bets on mybookie.ag. If you'd like to place a bet, use promo code MMA-Holes for 100% match on your first deposit. UFC fighters are giving you 50% matches. I've been seeing UFC fighters like Covington and Usman. We're giving you a 100% match. Just saying, guys. 100% match on your first deposit. Go to mybookie.ag. Use promo code MMA-Holes. My favorite place to make a bet. And let me just show you what we got going on over here, okay? A little bit of craziness I'm about to show you. We have a 7... I bet 7 straight fights, okay? Separate, straight up 7 bets. But in those 7 bets, I decided to do a parlay with all those as well. $5 to win $1,887.61. You heard it correct, friends. $5 to win right over here, $1,887.61. Now, it can completely explode right off the bat with our Latifi opening it up. Ilir Latifi straight up. I need him to get the win. I need MJ, Michael Johnson to get the win. Oh, shit. I did bet on Chase. I did bet on Chase. I did. Yes, baby. Yes. He's in the parlay. Holy shit. I'm not even high. Holy fuck. I didn't even see it. Slipped through the cracks. Where is he? Is he in? Did I bet on him straight up? I don't think I bet on him straight up. Hold on a second. I slipped him into the parlay. What the fuck? Latifi. Oh my God. I slipped him by accident into the parlay. Oh my God, dude. Yo, what the fuck? All right. So we have 6 more fights to hit. Shit. Chase was in there. It was a complete accident. Oh my God. All right. So Shahbazyan, Hill. All right. Mystical gambling. Shahbazyan, Hill, Fialho, Orion. We got Chase already. Michael Johnson and Latifi. Oh boy. Dude, I wasn't even high last night. I don't know how the fuck. Dude, it's this second week in a row where I forgot that I put one in and hit. I should have bet him straight up, too. Holy smokes. They are fun for small bets. Like, I still don't think, like, I still think it's throwing money away. But if I hit this $1,800 bet for $5, I mean, how could I not love parlays if that happens, you know? But yeah, $5. Let's see. Let's get it going. Whoever jumped on that last night. So if you popped in on our Friday night streams, every Friday night we do it. We do the mystical picks. I'm 3 for 3 with my predictions so far. But Friday nights pop in at the end of the show. We do our predictions for the UFC cards. So we have a little fun. Yeah, maybe it's pregnancy brain. I don't know. I was talking about how I was talking about like sympathy pains and shit because I've been having these back pains for a week. I asked Jess, I'm like, do I have like, you have back pains? I'm like, am I having sympathy pains? Like, what the fuck's happening? And she's like, it's a real thing. I'm like, nah, I can't be fucking having those. But I do have this massive back pain for a whole week. And it kind of started happening when Jessie was having her back pains. I'm like, no, that's not real. That's not real. So maybe I'm having sympathy pregnancy brain. I don't know. But hopefully my pregnancy brain gives me that parlay. Wow, 6 more fights, guys. We could do this. I don't know, man. They say there's a science to it. I don't believe it. Sympathy pains, but when we took Jessie to the hospital after her back pains and shit like that, and I was having a back pain, I didn't fucking talk about it. I was like, holy fuck, is this happening to me? That'd be weird. I'm going to go into labor in July. All right, so let's see how goat milk is looking. Let's check it out. All righty, so let's go to the top side from the top. Hey, Mystical on first page. Look out, look out. All right, so we still have a 4-way tie here. Ilir Beck, Detroit versus everyone, Edward Wong, Hapapal, and Pat Gallo. Very nice, very nice. Mystical here. I've made my appearance. Tied for 8th. Okay, good luck, everybody. May the best player win. Bump, 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 bump. Echo play. What are you saying? I can't read that. But what are you saying? Is that Russian? Welcome to the chat. Here comes Latifi. Any Latifi or Nascimento fans in the chat? I pick Latifi here. Second part of the parlay. Hope you're well, opulence. My back was a balloon. I think Latifi could. So Latifi is undersized in this fight, like significantly. He's 5'10 versus 6'2, but I think that's going to play a part in his win here. I think he's got to be a dog against the fence. Now, here's the problem. He's 40 years of age. He's 10 years older, Nascimento. So that scares me a little bit. He is the underdog in this fight. Nascimento's a big, scary Brazilian. But I do like Latifi's chances. I hope if he gets his way, the grappling, the wrestling. Fingers crossed on this one. We have a straight up bet. We got the parlay still intact. Ilir 5'10", Nascimento 6'2", 249 the weight for Latifi, 264 for Nascimento. Ouchie. 30 years of age, Nascimento, 40 Latifi, 73-inch reach, 80-inch reach for Nascimento. Orthodox, both fighters. Worried. I'm worried. Fingers crossed. Latifi's been around for a minute. The king of neckbeards. Come on, Latifi. Let's go. Let's go, Latifi. Make this fight boring. Just grind him. Work him against the fence. Sniff the crotch. Grab on legs. Let's go. Come on, Ilir. Let's go, champ. Woo, 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 woo. Don't worry. Woo, woo, woo. Be happy. Woo, woo, woo. Okay, Latifi being announced. Here we go, boys and girls. Children of all ages. We are about to witness, or you're about to witness, me witness the next fight on this card. UFC Vegas 73. Chase Hooper coming off a win. So far, 3 for 3 with the predicciones. And we're trying to keep the streak alive. I picked a lot of underdogs tonight. So fingers crossed. They touch gloves. Round 1 has started. Nascimento looking massive against Latifi. Latifi's traditionally the smaller guy in a lot of these fights. But Nascimento looking massive here. Latifi trying. Oh, man, they collide with a headbutt. Ouch. Herb Dean is the referee. And Nascimento showing that big, oh my God, he's a big dude, man. He's coming forward. Latifi circling the cage, and Latifi hits him with the left hand. Nascimento just absorbs it and walks forward. Latifi circling some more. Nascimento's got like gigantic feet. This dude is he's a big dude. Latifi comes in, charges in, and hits him with the right. Latifi looking for some bull rushes here. As Nascimento has the chin down, he tries to throw a head kick in. Nice left hand by Latifi. Latifi hits him to the body. Whoa, Latifi shoots it, and he's got to watch out. Latifi's going in. Man, it's like Latifi's running into a wall every time he shoots for a takedown. Oh, boy. Nascimento just walking him down here with the lefts. Latifi circling the cage. This is a small cage, too. So let's see who that favors. Man, Latifi, every time he shoots in, he just runs into a wall. Nascimento doesn't even budge. Nascimento standing in front of him, and Latifi looking concerned. Latifi switching, and Nascimento, eats a left hand by Latifi. Ilir lands one there. The 40-year-old goes back to circling. Nascimento resets now, backs up. And Nascimento is thinking twice about coming in now, as he knows what Latifi's trying to do. Latifi hits him with a leg kick and stumbles after he throws it. Nascimento pushes off Latifi again as Latifi shoots in for another takedown attempt. Latifi trying to find ways to get Nascimento down, trying to get something going here in the first round as Nascimento just stands in front of him, hits him to the body with the right hand. Latifi absorbs it. Latifi towards the fence and goes back to a slow circle. Nascimento trying to cut him off. Nascimento comes in with a left. Latifi just pushes him back. Nascimento seeming cool, just walking forward, switching on the stances of Latifi. Latifi hits him with the left, then backs up. Even his punches don't even faze Nascimento. Oh, my God. Nascimento just standing in front of Latifi as Latifi slowly circles. Leg kick Latifi, left hand Nascimento. Latifi pushes him back. Nascimento coming in with the kick towards the body. 2:15 on the clock. As Nascimento comes in, nice leg kick by Latifi. I like that. Chop down those legs, Ilir. Oh, nice left hand by Nascimento, cracking Latifi on the way in. Latifi trying to harness the power of the neckbeard, but Nascimento too big and strong. Latifi 0 for 1. So they're saying Latifi 0 for 1 for takedowns? Shot in a couple of times, but all right. Latifi hits him with a nice leg kick, and Nascimento just eats it. Another leg kick by Latifi. Loving those leg kicks. Keep them coming, Ilir. Keep them coming. 4 for 4 on those leg kicks. Nascimento switching stances. Another leg kick by Latifi. Nascimento hits him with a flurry upstairs on the face. Ilir, mouth is already dropped open. Nice left hand by Ilir, pushing back Nascimento. Nascimento moving in. Nascimento. It looks like he's just waiting for Latifi to make a move. Nice left hand by Ilir. Beauty, but Nascimento just eats it. Just right on the button. And Nascimento just kind of like absorbs it and just walks in. Kick towards the body by Nascimento. Ilir pushes him back. Nascimento eats another nasty leg kick by Latifi. 55 seconds on the clock. Now, listen, not the best of fights that we're watching here, but I'm on the edge of my seat. Parlay on the line. Straight bet on the line. As a leg kick by Nascimento lands on the outside of the right leg of Latifi. Nice left to the body, left to the face by Nascimento. Latifi trying for the leg kick. This time Nascimento steps away from it. That long reach of Nascimento, a little bit of a problem for Latifi. He's trying to engage Ilir, but a little swinging and missing action going on. 22 seconds left. Nascimento trying to move in. Both fighters are kind of checking each other out. They collide and separate. Latifi hits him with a left, and Nascimento stands right back in front of him again, slowly comes in. 10 seconds on the clock. They collide again. Nice right hook by Latifi, and that got Nascimento's attention. He comes in with a flurry. A body shot by Latifi backs up Nascimento. Latifi starts circling the cage. That round is over. Who do you give it to, guys? Who do you give it to? I mean, Nascimento has the lead in striking. I don't know. Maybe I'm biased, but I feel like Latifi landed more of the effective strikes. I don't know. Wow, who knows? What do you guys think? I feel like it's a very close round. I do. But not really much to talk about. But what do you think? There were Nascimento, I don't know. Nascimento finna get tired? I hope so. I hope so. Smash the like. Nas, if I rule the world. Sean, I'll never forget you touched that koala inappropriately. Don't bring that up. It's terrible. L1, Nas 1. What do you think?
I
mean, Nas on the actual stats here landed a little bit more. I don't know. I feel like maybe I don't know. I feel like Latifi did more with what he landed, more efficient with his striking. I don't fucking know. It's close. It's very close. I'm going to say Latifi, 1-zip. Fuck it. Yo, want a single say fuck that. All right, round 2 has begun. Now, I picked Latifi by a decision. That's why I went with this one. And the way we're going, it does look like it's going to go to a decision, but we'll see. I mean, anything can happen. These guys hit pretty hard. Although Latifi's hit him and Nascimento hasn't really budged. So Latifi switching on the stances. Nascimento moving in. Comes in with the left to the chest. Latifi comes in with a flurry and just bounces off of Nascimento again. Leg kick by Latifi. Oh, nice right hand by Latifi. That one lands flush on the face of Nascimento. That's the first time we saw Nascimento kind of feel it. Nascimento comes in with a couple of shots here, and Latifi just circles away from him. 4:20 on the clock. Nascimento trying to cut off Latifi. Latifi doing a good job moving around the cage, but Nascimento staying very patient, comes in with a nice leg kick. Latifi switching. Another nice leg kick by Nascimento. So he's getting Latifi a little taste of his own medicine with the leg kick. For some reason, they only gave him one leg kick there. I don't know why. Were they saying he checked one? Oh, there it is, 3. Stats are... Oh, there we go. Nice left hand by Latifi. On the face of Nascimento. 350. Nascimento trying for a leg kick. Latifi steps away. 3:45 on the clock. Come on, boys. Let's get some action. Man, I would love to see Latifi land a takedown somehow. He's got to trip those legs out. But Latifi very cautious. As Nascimento misses, they collide. Nice right hand by Latifi as Latifi charges in. Okay, some better strikes here by Ilir. Nice inside leg kick by Nascimento makes Latifi switch on the stances. And we got 3:22 on the clock. Left hand by Nascimento. I would like more action. I would. If there was no money going on here, there's a left hand by Latifi after Nascimento engages. Nascimento with the outside leg kick. So Nascimento has decided to go leg kicks here in the second. Probably the corner told him that would be a good idea. And Latifi backs up. There's a left hand by Nascimento. Latifi resets. The round is at 2:45 in the second. There's Latifi, good leg kick. Outside of the left leg of Nascimento. Latifi misses on the second attempt as Nascimento steps away. 2:35 on the clock. Nascimento just moving the head around. Latifi's trying to even up the striking here, but Nascimento throws a left towards the face of Ilir. Ilir backs up in circles. Nascimento still chasing. Latifi comes in with the left and pushes Nascimento back. So he kind of hits him and shoves. Hits him, shoves. That's like a Latifi move. And now Latifi shoots him for the takedown again. Going high and dumps him. Gets him on his ass. Let's go, Ilir. Come on. Nascimento trying to get back up here. Ilir trying to use that little size. And he holds down. I mean, this looks crazy. Wow. Ilir Latifi gets the fucking takedown. Let's go. Let's go, Ilir. 1:52 on the clock. Now, Nascimento has the weight, but finally gets taken down. Wow. Wow. Now he's inside the guard of Nascimento. Little Bulldog's got control. Nascimento trying to work his way to the cage. The big, strong Brazilian moves his body to the fence, and Ilir is trying to control the wrist. Good job by Ilir, pulling the wrist back and stopping Nascimento from cage climbing. And a body shot coming in by Ilir. Ilir's got to stay active here. 1:18 on the clock. Big takedown. 1:15. Now 13:12 on the clock, and Ilir is still inside the guard. Nascimento trying to tie him up. Right hand's coming in by Ilir to the side of the head. But Nascimento really tangling up the arms, making it very tricky to make those strikes add up. More rights are coming in by Ilir. Ilir's trying to stay very active here and grind out the round with Nascimento. Body shots by Ilir. Let's go, Latifi! Right hand by Ilir coming into the side of the head of Nascimento. Nascimento wraps around the body with the legs, and Ilir looking like a little bowling ball, just controlling Nascimento on the ground. It's not pretty, but it works, man. Ilir's trying to stay active here with body shots. Coming in on Nascimento now to the head with the right hand. Another headshot by Ilir as Nascimento is struggling to get back up. And this is where I wanted the fight, as Ilir is working with left hands. The plus 155 underdog in control. And it looks like we're going to go to a round number 3. Ilir hits him with the right from the top. And the striking has taken a swing in the other direction. 5 seconds left. Let's go, baby. Come on, Ilir. Now, listen. I see 1-1 in the chat. I'm going 2-zip. But it could very well be 1-1. I'm going 2-zip. But that one, no question about it. Ilir Latifi got 2. There's no denying that one. Okay, we got a new fight here as we get ready for a third round. It's painful, it's slow, but let's go. 1-1, it's only a takedown, remember. What does that even mean, man? He stayed active. Are you trying to say the takedown didn't win him the round? How you doing, Brawl Season? What's up, man? I need Ilir to win this. I need him to win this. I need my $1,800 parlay to stay intact. This would be a good one. This was a tough one to put on there, and it's not over. Sunday Night Baseball. So, all right. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Okay, here we go. So, some say 1-1. How you guys scoring it in the chat? First round was close, man. Very, very close. Okay, here we go. So, it probably comes down to this round right here. Let's see. Nascimento coming out a little aggressive. It looks like Nascimento's got a sense of urgency. And I think this could play into my favor. Come on, Latifi. Grab his leg and dump him on his fucking back. So, Nascimento on the hunt. Nascimento tries for the kick to the body, and Latifi goes back to... So Latifi was kind of circling back and forth on the cage. Hits him with the right hand. He was kind of like lulling Nascimento for that takedown. You know, like I said, it's not pretty, but I understand what Latifi's trying to do. Now, Nascimento is just chasing him around the cage. There's a leg kick by Latifi, but it landed really weird. It looks like it might have hurt Latifi more than Nascimento there. The right leg came in, like, very awkward on the leg of Nascimento, and Nascimento trying to walk down Latifi onto the other side. Very tricky on the small cage. Not many places for Latifi to run and hide as he circles around the cage some more. Nascimento trying to cut him off. The Brazilian trying to come in on Ilir. And Ilir hits him, just taps him with a left hand. That left hand a lot better. And then a left hand by Nascimento. Nascimento tags him nicely. Both guys landing flush. And Nascimento's got that killer instinct. He's moving in on Latifi. And there's some damage now on the right eye of Ilir. Nascimento knows he's got him with something there. And Latifi pushes in on him. Nascimento has the right hand cocked back. And Latifi just pushes him forward. Now, age could be a problem here. Nascimento 10 years younger. And we're in the third round. Let's see how much gas is in the tank of the little Latifi. Latifi circling around the cage. Nascimento chase him. With 3:17 on the clock, Ilir just circles some more as we have the first piece of damage happening in the third round. Nice outside leg kick, Nascimento. Nascimento trying to tag him with the right hand. And that zips in and didn't look like it grazed him. But it came in pretty quick. Nascimento does not look tired at all. He's moving in with the left. And Latifi looks like he's just trying to get Nascimento in that position on the mat where he can dominate. But Nascimento throws the left hand in there. Here comes Latifi. He shoots in. Nice sprawl by Nascimento. Latifi going in on the knees now, trying to drag Nascimento down. He's going all in. He's got Nascimento against the cage, and Herb Dean steps in between. What happened? Wait, what happened? Why is Herb separating them? Don't do it again. Wait, what happened here? Oh, Latifi was grabbing his shorts. Latifi was grabbing the trunks, and Herb Dean caught him. Says, no, be nice. So Herb Dean says he'll take a point away if he tries to do that shit again. Latifi tried to pants him there. Latifi, do whatever you got to do, bud. Oh, there's an uppercut by Nascimento. Come on, baby. Come on, Ilir. Yeah, Nascimento definitely woke up in this third round. And Latifi shoots in, goes for the single leg. Nice stop by it. No! Latifi drags him down. Nascimento on his knees, and Latifi trying to keep him in play. Nascimento almost back up. Nascimento on 2 knees, and Latifi's got a shot here to hold him down. 1:45 on the clock. Come on, Latifi. Hold him, baby. Nascimento trying to defend against the fence, and Latifi does get the takedown, but Nascimento is against the cage. Let's see who's going to get it here. Ilir holds on. Nascimento gets back up. Latifi has him against the fence. Nascimento overhooking. Latifi's got the lower center of gravity. Now Nascimento has an underhook. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Nascimento stuck against the fence. Latifi holding him there. 1:12 on the clock. No activity as Latifi is trying to get him down to the ground again. And Nascimento stuck against the fence with 1:04 there. The control time adding up just slowly, and Latifi's trying to use that lower center of gravity against a very big, strong Brazilian, but Nascimento still stays upright. Latifi has the underhook. He's got 2 underhooks here on Nascimento. Nascimento trying to put that weight on those underhooks and stop the takedown. No wide legs by Nascimento. And Latifi still holding him against the fence with 37 seconds left in the fight. It's a painful fight to watch. And Latifi's trying to get the takedown. Nascimento defending very nicely, but gets stuck against the fence again by Latifi. Ilir Latifi trying to get that last-ditch effort, and they separate from the fence. Nice job by Nascimento separating. And Latifi pushing forward. Both fighters looking very tired. Latifi walks into a right hand, left hand by Latifi landing. Latifi's like, look, I'm angry. Latifi with the left. Well, Latifi's yelling at him. Latifi's like, let's bang. Nascimento says, let's go. Latifi trying to end strong here. Nascimento stands right in front of him. Latifi comes in with the right hand. 1 second left. Latifi hits him with the left. Come on, baby. Give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to me. We're going to the judges. Give it to me. Give it to me. Shit. Give it to me. Latifi trying to sell it at the end, screaming and yelling. Give it to me. Fuck. Gotta make me sweat. Give it to me. Chat, if you got Latifi, say give it to me in the chat. Give it to me. Keep the parlay alive. Let's go, Ilir. Ilir did what he had to do, but it's a very close fight. It depends what the judges... You scream that to your wife all the time. A robbery. My man doesn't even know what a robbery means, apparently. You have no idea what a robbery means. If I'm not mistaken, you said that Latifi lost the second round, according to my memory. If you said that, you have no right saying anything in this. Nascimento, my ass. Give it to me. It is a close fight. I think Nascimento won 3, but I'm hoping Ilir did enough. I'm hoping. I think Ilir won 1 and 2. Come on. Oh, it's a split decision. 29-28 apiece. Split decision. Oh, no! 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 Oh, no! Split decision. So fucking close. Is Ilir taking off his gloves? Oh, so close. So fucking close. Damn, Ilir making people sweat. Fuck. Damn it. You know what, though? I'm glad if parlays explode early, please. Could you imagine if my parlays held up and I lose in the main event? Like, I would have probably stabbed somebody. I'd probably go on a killing spree. So, robbery. Dude, it was a split decision. Stop it. You guys don't know what a fucking robbery is. A fucking close fight is not a robbery. But they probably got it right. They probably did. Damn. Very close. Well, the good news is I got my straight bets that will hold. They'll hold up for me. Split decision. that dreaded split decision robbery. Ah, damn, that was close. Shit fight, but like I said before, I would have been bored out of my mind during that fight if I didn't have money on it. I would have been bored out of my mind. So it at least made it interesting. And if we weren't live over here, you'd be bored out of your mind because I guarantee not any other show would have been that excited about fucking Ilir Latifi versus Nascimento. I could put money on that one that we are the only channel on YouTube that actually brought excitement to that shitbag fight. Thank you.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Damn, man. I wanted that. All right, let me put on tape. I got to take a leak. This freaking coffee is like going right through me. But let's put on tape. This is the next fight over here. I still have straight bets, so I can still wind up plus money. That was just a $5 bet, but I wanted it. So we have 3 right, 1 wrong. And now we're going to move into the next fight over here. Cosce versus Urbina. And this is pretty much a pick'em fight. I went with Cosce for the win. I like the Cosce pick in this one, but let's see how it goes down. Stand by, friends, as I take a tinkle. All right. By the way, I think I had a solo bet on Chase. I actually think I had that. Hold on a second here. I did. Holy shit, I did have a solo bet on Chase. Okay, so I don't feel so bad. Okay, so I have good news. I am up right now because I had a solo bet on Chase, and Chase was actually a decent size under. Okay, so I got the Chase win. Parlay exploded. So I am up plus money right now. That's actually pretty good. All right, so I did have the Chase bet in there. I apologize for not saying that earlier. I had the Chase bet, so I am up. Okay. All right, we're good. We're still in good shape. 5'11" is Cosce. I think that's how you say his name. 6'3" is Urbina. 172. Oh, fatty. Cosce, 170 for Urbina. 27 years of age, Urbina. Cosce is 28. 71-inch reach for Cosce. 75 for Urbina. Orthodox Urbina. And switch for Cosce. I got to see how... I got to hear how he says his name. Is it Cosce? I'm hungry, man. You guys hungry in the chat? I think it's Cosce. Okay, it's Cosce. I was wrong. Cosce. Got it. Cosce. I like Cosce better. How you doing? Guys? Welcome to the stream. I'm actually having a good time tonight. This is actually kind of fun, man. I didn't think I was gonna have this much fun on this card. But so far, I mean, that last fight was trash, but we had a little drama going. Pizza on the way. I'm jelly. All right, so round 1, Cosce versus Urbina. Who you have in the chat? I do have a bet on Cosce. Let's see. Cosce. Yeah, this is a pick'em fight, so... Oh, shit, he got tagged. Urbina's coming in. Oh, boy. Cosce gets the underhook there. He got popped. Cosce backs up like this, but Urbina's looking for the kill shot. Comes in with a kick forward. And Cosce tries for the leg kick. Spins around. Oh, man, this thing is not going the distance. Did I pick? Wow, I picked Cosce round 1 knockout. This thing is, someone's going to get a knockout here. And Urbina's looking very good. Oh, boy. Okay, so Urbina in control of the center. And Cosce got away from a little bit of trouble there early. Comes in with an outside leg kick. Urbina just eats it, says, that didn't hurt me. He's creeping forward, Urbina. And tries to stomp on the left leg of Cosce. Kick to the body, Urbina. Cosce hits him with the left. Urbina tries to tag with the counter left. But that doesn't look like it really landed. Urbina walking in there. Cosce comes with a wild right over the top. And here comes Urbina. Tries to swoop underneath. Kicks to the body of Cosce. Cosce out of the southpaw stance. Wide legs. Urbina just charges in. Trying for a flying knee on Cosce. Cosce dodges it off the cage. But a stomping right oblique kick coming in by Urbina. Urbina mixing it up early on Cosce. 3:23 on the clock. Well, oh, man, that was almost like a double knockout the way they threw that. Just stood that right in front of each other, bit down. Whoa, Cosce comes in with a nice double jab, then a knee against the cage. From off the cage is Urbina. Cosce in control. Now Urbina's in control. Doubles up against the fence. Cosce with wide legs, and Urbina grabs him and dumps him down. Whoa, the strength of Urbina. Gilbert just taking him for a ride to the mat. Now Cosce trying to use the fence to get back up. Urbina trying to hold him down here. Let's see how this stays. And Urbina does a good job holding him down, hitting him with some right hands. Whew, what a round. 2:43 on the clock. Urbina trying to hold him in place, and Cosce looking to get back up. He eats a knee to the ribcage, and Urbina takes him, dumps him back down. Cosce squirms from the bottom, rolls over to the knees. Urbina hits him with some lefts, then settles on to the half guard as Cosce gets on his hip and pushes to the side. Urbina landing some lefts to the side of the head. Urbina looks for the mount and gets it. Urbina on top with the mount. 2:17 left, and Cosce is trying to hold on, trying to buck, looking to give up the backside. Urbina, nasty elbow to the side of the head of Cosce. Whoa, boy, Cosce is having problems. Cosce eating some shots to the ribs. So much time left in this round. And Urbina trying to keep those hooks in on the top to hold Cosce in place. Urbina staying very active, dominating sway of momentum for Urbina. Urbina trying to posture up. Cosce giving up the back, and Urbina looking great. Right hands from the top by Urbina. Elbows from the top by Urbina. And Cosce is just trying to survive here. As lefts are zinging in, Cosce is doing whatever he can to just tie up Urbina. And now Cosce avoids the mount, but still has Urbina in side control. So Cosce is somehow squirmed out of the mount position, but Urbina holds him down, and now Urbina is looking for that mount again, and he gets it. Beautiful. Puts the knee on the belly button, then sits on the belly button as he throws some rights to the rib cage. Dominating round by Urbina as Cosce is squirming around here. This does feel finish, and Urbina is looking for it as he sits there and he's rocking the lefts and rights. Cosce is going to try to give up the back, and Urbina is looking for a choke now. Could he darce him? Could it happen? Urbina is trying to lock up the choke as the punishment with the strikes wasn't working. He's got to get to side control, no? And Cosce is just trying to punch out of it. Urbina is looking to tie up the left arm. That's a weird way to get this darce. Why is he not going for side control? All right, well, he's not. And now Cosce pulls him into like a half guard. They're telling Urbina to watch the back of the head. And Cosce is trying to hammer fist. Damn, yo, Cosce's trying to hammer fist while Urbina's swinging from the mount. Damn, Cosce is he's just eating punishment and just trying to strike back from horrible positions. 16 seconds left in a round. I got to say this, man. How is Urbina not able to finish this dude? Urbina now sitting on the lower back, and Cosce is somehow still surviving. 4 seconds left in the round, and Cosce's landing left hands, and he's going to survive. Holy shit. Urbina was landing the shots from the top, and somehow Cosce survives that round. How? How did Urbina not finish him there? That probably should be a 10-8 round. Yeah, I would imagine. I mean, that was pretty lopsided. How does he not beat him there? What if he's going for the darce? Why not go for side control? Instead, he was staying in the mount. Go to the side control, solidify the darce. The fight's over. I got to say this: Urbina looked great in that round, but he should have finished him there. He really should have finished him there. It's going to come back and bite him in the ass. If Cosce has anything left in the tank, I mean, Jesus Christ. Great fight IQ. He goes to side control. He finishes him. I guarantee Dana White is like, what the fuck is this guy doing? Strange. Very strange. All right, we're going to see a second round. We really shouldn't. Let's see if Cosce can spoil the party now, because I am shocked that he didn't finish him there. If I'm Kosei's corner, I say, hey, listen, this guy doesn't know how to finish you. So let's see. I mean, Cosce, he took a beating there in that first round. Good job by the ref not stopping it. And you got to watch. Let's see. I don't know how the gas tank of Urbina is, but he really let it go at the end of that round. So Urbina. Now Cosce has the control in the center of the cage. Urbina trying to come in with the left and right hands. I have no idea how he didn't finish that. Anyone have Urbina knockout in first round? Or submission in first round? You're going to be screaming at your fucking TV right now. So Cosce slowly moving in with the jab, and Urbina's backing up. He's looking for a counter here, because he could very well have that 10-8 round, so why go crazy if you're Urbina, right? Definitely have that first round. Urbina trying for the head kick, but it comes up towards the arm of Cosce. Cosce very cautious on the way in, eats a leg kick. Yeah, the pacing slowed down very much so, as Urbina had a very dominating first round, and Cosce avoids the body shot, trying to swipe away strikes from Urbina. Urbina with the oblique kick coming in. Urbina's a pretty big kid, man. Cosce trying for the head kick, and that's blocked by Urbina. Urbina blocks the right hand. And Urbina's fighting very cautious, very, very cautious. Comes in with the right and left. Just waiting for the opportunity. Comes in with the oblique kick on Cosce. Yeah, I guess there's no sense rushing anything now if you're Urbina, right? Especially if you dominate that first round. And Cosce doesn't want to make this, doesn't want to end up in that position he did in the last round. So both guys are just kind of taking their time, waiting for the right opportunity as Urbina throws in the left. Nice right hand by Cosce. Urbina hits him with the left. Cosce looking frustrated. There's a nice kick to the body, to the chest for Urbina. Urbina hits him with the right. Okay, Urbina looking good now. Here, a nice kick to the body. Loving the body shots. There we go. That looked like it hurt Cosce. That body shot came in and dropped the arms of Cosce. So Urbina's got to keep working that body. There we go. The kick to the body again. 2:33 left. Urbina trying to pressure in on Cosce. Cosce back to the fence. Blocking. And Urbina trying for a head kick. Swiped away by Cosce. Wow, what a different round here. Crazy different round. And Cosce hits him with a nice left hand there. 2:13 on the clock. Cosce backs up in circles as Urbina works the body. Oh, that's the liver. That's the liver. A flying knee. He's down. There it is. Beautiful. The liver shot comes in by Urbina. Actually, no, wait. Hold on. That hit the left side? So he might have broke his ribs. Urbina, thank God this guy got the fucking finish. Thank God.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage, vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate with carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
That could have been a liver shot. That was kind of the center over here, right under the rib cage. That could have been a liver shot. Yeah. Let's see this again. Yep. Yeah, he was fucked. Okay, thank God he finished him. I didn't pick him, but I'm glad he finished him. After that first round, if this shit like went to a decision or something, or if Cosce somehow found a way to come back, that would have been terrible. Beautiful win, man. All right, lost on that one, but beautiful performance there. Gilbert Arena gets the finish in the second round. Nice body shot. Love that. I love when these fighters work the body afterwards. So, yeah, he redeemed himself in that second round. I was curious. That first round had me scratching my head. Like, how did he not finish him in that first round? But at least he had the killer instinct in the second. Wanted to see what Cosce had left and then broke him down. So, yeah, when you talk about the fight IQ in the second round, it was there for sure. He looked good. He definitely looked good in that second. Nice win. Bounces back. I mean, yeah, limited experience. He's 27 years old, but now 7, 8, 9 fights as a professional MMA fighter. So good win for him. Good win over there. Got submitted by Brian Battle. This is his first official UFC win by Gilbert Urbina. So congratulations to the RGV bad boy. Getting the job done. Livered. Yeah, it's weird. Like, so the liver shot usually is typically on the right side, but he kicked him in the middle. And, you know, if you look at the anatomy, it's pretty much over here. So the liver covers a lot of space, and it looks like he did get him there. Urbina for the win. All right, so that's 2 L's in a row. Not good. We got the Chase Hooper win, but now we got this. The good news is it was a pick'em fight, so I would have only got $8 on that. Not too worried. Not too concerned. Next bet we got is the Michael Johnson one. All right, that's going to be tricky. We move into the ladies. No action on this one, but let's go to goat milk. I've been stagnant on goat milk here. Let's go to the goat milk. Let's see who the real pick'em G's are. And that shakes things up. Ilir Beck. I don't know how to say that, but 350 all by himself in first place. Very nice. I'm on a losing streak. I'm off, but I know why. I have not been looking up the fighter states. Wait, the fighter states. That gives you a key on who's going to win? God damn it. I got that one wrong. Yeah, he didn't look good. His rib is fucked. I mean, it could be his rib. I think it's the liver, though. I do. The way, like, he got hit, and it's just like that slight delay. Second place, very nice. Where is he? Oh, yeah, there's Johnny. Johnny is in second place over there. Very, very good. Very good. Second place. And we got Odd Smoker Steve. Not bad, guys. Good luck. Keep it up. His whip was a balloon. It does help knowing what state or country they're from. I don't know about state. Country I can kind of see, but why do you think state? What state is better? If a fighter was in New York and a fighter was in New Jersey, who would you pick? Just out of curiosity. Which state is the better fighting state to pick? New York or New Jersey? Who would you pick? I'll fook it up, Liz. I tell you what, if you get a good start, you think about it. It's very tricky to get, the earlier fights right. Especially, think about this. Think about the Gilbert or Urbina fight. This guy, he only has one UFC fight and he lost. Then you got Orion. You look at his resume over here, and he's got only what we got? Including this one, 3. So before that, it was 2 UFC fights, and he beat Blood Diamond, who's not very good. So you don't really have much information on these guys in the early ones. So if you get the early picks right, that's pretty good. That's a pretty good start. That helps tremendously because the easier picks are typically the main card ones because we have more information to work with. These are typically the easier picks. So if you get the early ones, that is impressive. I had Urbina. Brady and his lads helped me from DFS by the numbers. I've seen DFS before. I haven't watched it. Oh, wait. DFS doesn't have that fucking weird dude. That fucking... Who's the fat guy with the glasses? The bald guy? I think he's gay. Does TikToks and stuff like that. He annoys the hell out of me. So if he's the guy I'm thinking of that's on there, I can't watch it. He's got that weird surprise look all the time. Yeah, I can't watch it. And if that guy is there, he did horrible last year. Like, he was crying at the end of the year on Twitter, and everyone was shitting on him for bad picks. So, I don't know. At the end of the day, the more tape study you do, the more problems you're going to have with your picks, you know? Guy's name is Brady. He's young. All right, so it's probably not the same guy. Yeah, there was some guy, he was on the DFS something, and I was like, oh my God, this guy is the worst. Who got who for the women's fights? All right, let's bounce back. This one was a pain in the ass for me to pick, man. You got Demopoulos, you got the pole dancer versus Karolina Kowalkiewicz, the breast implants. Kowalkiewicz is surprisingly on a 2-fight win streak. It looked like her best days were behind her. She looked discouraged. She was emotional. And then all of a sudden, boom, she's on a 2-fight win streak. She's pushing 40 at 37 years of age. She got the Juarez win. She got the Felice Herrig win. So she's on a little bit of a roll. And then you got Demopoulos against Oliveira, against Jinyu Frey, against Juarez as well. Got wins over there 3 in a row. I went with the pole dancer. But this one here, I got to be honest with you. I mean, it is what it is. Demopoulos has a nice little fart box. All right. I made you believe in Costco and shopping you're talking about? Nina, I don't shop at Costco. Karolina, because she's due and has fought legit competition, but plus she's hot and yeah, she is an attractive girl. She is. She used to be my number one a couple of years back. Actually, before the breast implants. She was like my number one. Everyone say, who do you think is the hottest? I thought Kowalkiewicz was the hottest. And then she got the breast implants, and I don't know. Poland versus the pole dancer. The pole versus the pole dancer. An epic matchup. So, that's going down. But I picked Demopoulos by a crazy decision. Should be an interesting fight. DFS by the numbers. Oh, am I thinking of the wrong DFS? What does DFS mean? I don't even know what that means. There's so many prediction channels. I don't know. I can't, like, we do predictions on Fridays, but I couldn't imagine like my whole gimmick and shtick being around predictions, because no matter how good you are, you're gonna wind up looking horrible, you know? So doing an entire channel around that is very risky. And there's a gazillion prediction channels out there. So one channel gets hot, they shit on the next channel, and it's not advisable, to me at least. If you're going to start an MMA channel to do a prediction channel, you're asking for yourself to get just shit on. If you're relying on prediction channels, if you're paying a Patreon to be in a prediction channel to get those lock picks, you're getting scammed straight up, you know? But, you know, it's all about entertainment. You got to watch it for the entertainment value. If you just like the entertainment of it, then enjoy it. Okay. Hit the likes. We got 447 watching. They give you info. You know what gives you info? YouTube. You can just like look at the fights. You could look yourself, you know? You can do your own investigation. What are they really giving you? The more information, listen, we've been doing this for 7 years. Okay? Prediction channels are a scam. I could promise you that. I'm mystical. I got a great prediction resume. You know, this year's been a little rough for me. This year's been a rough one. But last year I did fantastic on my predictions. But I'm not going to hang my hat on this whole channel being predictions, because the casino always wins, boys. It always wins. So if these guys are doing all that research, this and that, it's not going to help you win money, man. Every once in a while you get lucky, but at the end of the day, remember this. The casino always wins. Okay, round one has begun. Karolina versus Vanessa. Karolina does still have some really good striking, man. Let's see if Vanessa can be a monkey wrench. Oh, here we go. Nice right hands by Karolina. She's coming in very aggressive. The pole, going after the pole dancer. As Karolina looking very... Man, those two wins really got her fired up, and she's firing in on the face of Demopoulos. It's a big step up for Vanessa. Karolina fought for a title. I mean, she was like right there. And then things started falling apart, and then she gets breast implants, and then look at her. Rejuvenated herself. Carolina aggressively moving in on Vanessa, and Vanessa tags it with the right and circles around the cage. Carolina looking to make a statement here. She is bouncing in and out, and Demopoulos hits her to the body with the right. Carolina minus 135. As Vanessa pushes the right hand towards Carolina, Carolina backs up and then charges back in. The left and the right misses over the top. Kowalkiewicz comes in with the right, the left, and right, and here we go. The blood is about to start splatting all over the face of Demopoulos if she keeps on eating those punches to the face. Carolina moving in. Demopoulos looking for some sort of counteraction, maybe trying to get this thing down to the ground. Another left hand coming into the face of Demopoulos. And here's a shoot by Demopoulos. And Carolina grabs her, stops her, but a nice left on the break. Loving that. It's like a Dvalishvili thing. Can't get the takedown, follow up with a nasty shot, and Demopoulos showing some grit as she's coming in. Elbow, swings over the top. Now Carolina wraps around the body. And she's got grappling too. So if this thing hits the ground, I'm curious to see how that goes. A little scissor action between the ladies. Demopoulos standing her ground, now circling, now backing, now crouching as Carolina fakes and comes in. Out of the the orthodox stance. Demopoulos throwing the elbow forward. Carolina eats an uppercut, but then puts in a combination of strikes to the face of Demopoulos. Demopoulos eats it, goes to the other side of the cage. Carolina with the right hand coming to Demopoulos. Here's the mistake I have been making, though. The fights at the apex, real thing, small cage, doesn't make a difference in matchups. I do have to start putting that in my predictions. Sometimes I realize it, sometimes I don't. Apex cage is very important. Both girls are landing here, but Carolina's getting the better in the exchange, in my opinion. She comes forward, and Demopoulos is going back and forth now. I don't care who wins as long as it goes over 2 rounds. Yeah, we don't bet on that stuff, but I think you're pretty much locked in on that. Over 2 rounds, easy bet there. Demopoulos trying to throw that right in there. Carolina steps back, and there is Carolina with a right hand. Demopoulos bouncing around as Carolina trying to come in hot. Demopoulos throws the left out there to keep her honest, and the Carolina tries to blitz through with the strikes. 1:55 on the clock. Carolina, nice right hand to Demopoulos. The striking looking really good. Demopoulos got to try to get this thing to the ground. She's got to get it down to the mat. Carolina has against the fence. Kowalkiewicz slowing down the pace here with the underhook. Now Demopoulos trying to get an underhook as well. And Carolina trying to trip Demopoulos down. All right, so Carolina was having some success on the feet. And she does have a ground game. Kind of confusing. Oh, there we go. A nice elbow and a right off the break by Kowalkiewicz. Kowalkiewicz comes in with a couple of shots towards Demopoulos once again. Strikes are surprisingly close. I see Carolina kind of running away with my eyes, though. She's clearly winning the round to me. So these stats are a little bit misleading. 58 seconds left. Carolina on the hunt. Demopoulos got to get something going. Throws in the right hand towards Poland. Demopoulos backs up, and Carolina comes in and just tags her again to the face. Demopoulos' face is eating a lot of shots. Here comes Carolina. A nice right hand countering in by Demopoulos. Does back up Carolina for a sec. And then Carolina just steps on the gas and comes right back to the face. Does Demopoulos want to protect the face? Doesn't look like it. Carolina creeping in. Outside leg kick Demopoulos. There we go. Nice right hand by Carolina once again. Carolina cruising. Nice right hand by Carolina again. Man, Carolina's definitely outstriking Demopoulos. Or Demopoulos trying to chop in with the right. And okay, that round's over. Poland, easy one first round. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Easy work. Let's go, Carolina. Let's go, Carolina. Face defense. Yeah, I mean, she's not blocking at all. Step ahead of Vanessa with the striking. She needs to adjust quickly. Yeah. Demopoulos has got to say, okay, I'm not going to just eat all these punches. I mean, there's got to be, Demopoulos got to say, okay, well, I've taken her shots. I can eat a punch. We got to figure out how to get this thing to the ground or slow down this pace somehow. Tie her up. Do some pole dancer stuff on her or something. I don't know. But Carolina looks very good. Demopoulos isn't going to win. She's slowing down. Well, she's a grinder. She's a gritty one. She does have a little bit of youth in her favor, but not much. 34-37. Oh, shit! I didn't even know Vanessa missed weight. I had no idea. Damn, I missed that. Demopoulos missed weight on this one, so she's losing some of that purse. Demopoulos better wake up. Okay, so a little bit of damage on Carolina's face. Demopoulos wearing way more. Okay, round 2. Let's see if Carolina can keep going here, or is Demopoulos going to switch it up? We'll find out. I did not bet on this fight. There's a nice right hand by Carolina. Carolina too crisp. It's a leg kick. It's checked by Demopoulos. A couple of right hands. A lot of ladies' fights on this card. And here goes. Demopoulos was trying to set up that takedown, but Carolina was having no business. She wanted no part of that. She just stops it. Demopoulos hasn't even come close. Carolina, nice left hand. Demopoulos' 3-fight win streak in jeopardy. Zen coming in with the 4. Sit on her face. Come on in. Let's go, champ.
I have an order from CBDX that should arrive Monday, but I just used your promo code to place another order. Getting higher than giraffe pussy. Wonderful, wonderful.
Dude, I love their product, and I thank you once again for the donation. I thank you for giving us a heads up about CBDX.com. I didn't even know about them, but I am a big fan. Thank you so much for triggering the donation, and enjoy your CBDX. Keep us entertained. I will. Thank you. Nice leg kick there by Carolina. Demopoulos got nothing. Demopoulos got to get something going here. Carolina looking hungry. Carolina tags her with a couple of right hands, and Demopoulos just eats them. They collide and separate again. 3:07 on the clock. Outside leg kick checked by Demopoulos. Demopoulos puts in the right to the body of Kowalkiewicz. Will we see a momentum swing, or will we see a complete domination by Carolina? She charges in with a nice combination, but kind of blocked there. The kick coming in blocked by Demopoulos. Oh, boy. We need a threat. Someone needed going over 2 rounds. CBD. It's not CBD. Oh, my God, James. Anytime someone says that CBD is not as good as this or that, it's not CBD. It's called CBDX.com.
Casual.
James, boo. Boo, James. Boo him. Boo him. He has no idea what he's talking about. Retard alert. Warning, retard alert in the chat. It's not CBD. That's the name of the website. It's not CBD. I need a retard alert. It's not CBD. I do not use CBD anymore. I used to use CBD. I don't. I just get high now. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. People screaming about CBD. It's not CBD. All right. 1:30 on the clock, and we still have a Carolina display of dominance going on here. As she just, oh, man, she pops Demopoulos with a beauty combo. Put her out of her misery, Carolina. Put her out. There's a reason why Carolina was the favorite. She's showing it right now. Putting on a striking clinic. Demopoulos got nothing for the girl. And I don't know what the hell I was doing picking Demopoulos. I know I didn't bet on her. Thank God I didn't bet on her. I would have felt like a complete moron. But she is just getting worked here. Can Demopoulos switch the pace? I mean, damn, she's going to need a finish. She's trying to stand and bang with Carolina. The takedown defense just there for Carolina. Nothing for Demopoulos. 0 for 3. It's a nice right hand. Whoa, Demopoulos did tag her with a nice right there. Oh, hold on a second. Demopoulos is starting to tag her. And Carolina's like, wait a sec. Oh, wait, hold on. Is Carolina getting a little sloppy? Oh, no. There's a nice right by Carolina. Demopoulos eats it, works on the body. Demopoulos just showing toughness out there. Carolina is spinning back fist, hits the shoulder of Demopoulos. 5 seconds left, and neither girl are afraid of each other's power. All right. Hey, that was a good ending. They were throwing down at the end. Texas forever. That is correct, James. Demopoulos for sure has the cardio, might be an active third. Yeah, it does feel like, I'm not saying that Carolina's like completely slowing down, but it does seem like Demopoulos has a little more pep in the step. But still, you know, Carolina I think is up 2-0. James, no, that's not what you were saying. You were claiming it was CBD, which is false advertisement. It's called CBDX.com. That's the website. But I promise you, that is not CBD. I promise you. There's CBD in it, but I promise you, it's not CBD. It'll bring you to, it'll take you to space. I don't want people saying it's CBD because I don't want people to buy the shit, get high as a kite, you know, do it irresponsibly, be like, oh, it's CBD. And then they're fucking like, oh, God. I'm telling you, James, I promise you, you'll get high as fuck on that shit. I promise you. You can't mislead people because people are going to start taking that shit, be like, oh, it's not that strong. And they're going to fucking wind up in the hospital because of dopey comments in the chat. I'm telling you, it fucks you up. Here we go. We got some grappling going on here. So, Carolina is on top half guard. Demopoulos, she's not in a good spot, but we're on the ground. Now, Carolina's got grappling here. Let's see if Demopoulos could get something from the bottom. Or maybe Carolina could submit her and put her out of her misery. Let's go. Carolina go into side control. Demopoulos, the top portion of her compromised by the Polish power of Carolina. Demopoulos trying to squirm out of the side here. So we finally hit the mat, but Carolina doing a great job controlling Demopoulos on the ground. There we go. The ground and pound from the top by Carolina. And Carolina looking to settle inside the guard, or is she on, I don't know, there's like a clam bash going on here. I think it's half guard. I can't really see because the legs are all tangled up. But the experience is paying off for Carolina. This was, to me, this is my worst pick of the night. Although Demopoulos is attacking the leg, and Carolina's like, all right, I'm going to get up now. Both girls get up. Yeah, this is definitely my weakest one. Even though I lost that last pick, this one here, this one's bothers me. I shouldn't have done this one, but at least I didn't bet on this one. So Carolina has 3 minutes to cruise to get the decision as Demopoulos needs a finish. Here we go. Stiff jabs by both girls. And then a combination coming in by both. 2:45 on the clock, and Demopoulos is just showing toughness here, man. She knows she's down, and she's just standing and slinging. But Carolina does a really good job. It's just circling. Ooh, popping with the jab. Demopoulos landing, and then Carolina lands. Got a dogfight between the ladies here. Demopoulos is showing that heart. Carolina's mouth has dropped open. But Carolina's easily winning this fight with 2:20 on the clock. Nice right hand by Carolina. I don't care where the fuck you work. You could work anywhere. The shit gets you high. I don't give a fuck where you work. Have you tried CBDX's product yet? Jesus Christ. Dude, could you imagine if someone listened to you and took that stuff and got high as a fucking kite? Oh my God. Dude, It's the dumbest. James, you could be the dumbest motherfucker in the chat right now. You could be the dumbest motherfucker. Stop it. Stop it. People got to listen to your stupid ass. I don't care where the fuck you work. Have you tried CBDX? If you haven't, then shut the fuck up. And let's watch some fights. Stop catching L's, baby. I'm fucking high as a kite in front of you guys. I called poison control because I took a little bit too much. I literally called poison control because my head was in the fucking clouds. And this dude's like, oh, it's just CBD. I work at a dispensary. I know everything. I'm this, I'm that. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Take it. I'll tell you what, we go to a meetup. I'll give you the fucking gummy, and I'll watch your fucking head fall off your neck. And then you get to your knees, you beg me. You beg me for mercy as I stand over you with my cock out, draped over your forehead. I'm like, suck it. Please. Handle me. Handle my cock immediately. Chat, don't listen to that guy. Don't listen to him. I promise you, you'll get fucking high off that shit. Craziness. The first thing the company said was, please, whatever you do, take. Zen Rhino is always high off his fucking rocker off this shit. It's like people, they think they're fucking know-it-alls. People on this earth, by the way, this fight's going to a decision. Demopoulos is going to lose. There are people that walk this earth and think they know everything without trying it. They're the dumbest motherfuckers out there. You got to try it before you fucking have an opinion. If not, you shut the fuck up and stop spreading false information. It's like that with politics. It's like that with everything. It's like that with medication and food. Dumb motherfuckers. Yeah, I call poison control. It's actually a pretty funny story. I was all fucked up. I ran into the room, and Jesse was lying there, and I was like, Jess, I think I'm going to die. It was just too much in my system. They are lame. I agree. Politics are lame. All right, so the ladies are done. Demopoulos and Kowalkiewicz go down to the wire, but Demopoulos should lose that fight. We'll see if the judges were... Oh, my God, James. Would you shut the fuck up? Are you looking to get banned? Are you looking to... Just shut the fuck up about it. Please. Please. You're hurting my head. Stop it. Overdose. I didn't overdose, no. But I definitely took too much of it. Dude, it's like you're in a dunk tank and you're just letting people throw things at you. Like a clown in a dunk tank. Cut it out. All right, let's get the scores. I don't understand why people do that. It's like they like public humiliation. Karolina Kowalkiewicz. Yes. Very nice. Nice job by Karolina over there getting the win. Man, 3-fight win streak. That's kind of crazy. Think about Karolina. I thought she was donezo. I truly thought Karolina was donezo, and here she is on a win streak. Hold on a second here. Nice girl here. Like, she was literally crying on social media. She didn't know where her career was going. Look at this. She was on a 5-fight losing streak. Andrade, the Karate Hottie, Alexa Grasso, Jan, Penne, and some of those names are actually pretty solid names. Then won against Felice Herrig, Juarez, Gomez Juarez, and now Demopoulos over here. Good job by Karolina, staying relevant, staying on the roster. I don't know if she's going to be able to make another run at a title, but seems like a complete sweetheart. So, I'm proud of you, Poland. Proud of you. Karolina, this is before the plants.
Wonderful, wonderful.
D-Man. MOSWTF Demopoulos sucks. Why the fuck is she kickboxing a kickboxer? God damn it. She was shaking that booty hole when Karolina was kickboxing professionally. She sucks, for God's sake, ruining my fucking parlays now. BET on mybookie.com, promo code MA-Holes.
Thank you, D-Man. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I was thinking with that one, too. That was a dumbass pick by me. That was a really dumb one. I don't know what the fuck I was thinking on that one. I'm just so against Carolina now because of her downslide, her downcline. So it's hard for me to pick her these days, but she's looked good. She looked really good. Demopoulos, you know what it was? Demopoulos just couldn't grapple her. She couldn't get her down. And it came to the fighting on the feet. And listen, Carolina's better on the feet. Even before this fight, I thought Demopoulos was going to eventually get it down to the ground. She couldn't. She's usually dangerous from off the mat. Carolina just had an answer for everything. Demopoulos looked like hot ass. Woo! He's freaking out.
That jam?
B-Man!
My birthday today.
Hey!
Hope everyone's WW.
Let's go, B-Man. Let's go, champ. Happy birthday to the B-Man! Drop B's in the chat for the birthday boy. I hope you get high on some CBDX.com. Let's go, champ. Happy birthday. Congrats, man. Another year on this earth.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Sex sucks. It's nothing but a pain in the ass. I've never tried it, but that's what the altar boy told me.
Thank you, Tropic Tom. Yeah, it's like, yeah. It's like a virgin trying to give me advice on sexual positions. I never tried it, but this is better. Let's go with that. Never tried it, but it's terrible. Don't do it. All right. Okay. That makes total sense. Okay, next fight. Oh, man, I probably made a shit pick on this one, too. I didn't bet on this fight because both of these guys, Borshchev comes out of the Contender Series and he looked great out of the Contender Series. I was like, oh, this guy's going to be a problem. And then all of a sudden, he gets the win against Dakota Bush, right? He looked great there, knockout, liver shot. All right, this guy's the real deal. Then it looks like trash against the case. He just humped the fuck out of him. And then Mike Davis, who's a G. We like Mike Davis around here. Been on the show, good dude. Mike Davis does work to him. And now I'm like, wait, maybe Borshchev is not that great. But he's fighting Maheshate. Maheshate losing to Rafa Garcia. He defeated Steve Garcia by knockout. And then he came in from the Contender Series as well with the decision. I mean, coin flip, if anything. Borshchev is a slight favorite. I'm giving Borshchev one more chance. If Borshchev loses this fucking fight, we're going to riot. This is, listen, flip a fucking coin. This should be a pick'em. But they're giving Borshchev the minus 160. So if you took the plus money on Maheshate, good luck. I did not bet on it, but I did pick Borshchev by decision. Let's go to Goat Milk, as I am on a little skid over here with a 3-fight skid. How dare I? How dare I do this? Hold on, I'll show my picks in a sec. Ghostmorn, you are in the Pick'em League. Accept. Welcome. Hey, how about Johnny Smith? Johnny Smith, there he is. In first place. Don't worry, Plus Money Moss will bounce back. I always do. I always bounce back. Because I still got my Angela Hill bet. I got my Shahbazyan bet. I got my Fialho bet. I got my Michael Johnson bet. I'm still in the mix, boys. Still got some work to do, but I'm still in the mix. Plus Money Moss will prevail, because that's what I do, but I did not bet on this fight. This one, it was too tricky. Oh my God, he's still going. Dude, this is like... Dude, you're exhausting. It's like... You know, it's like when someone is wrong and they just keep doubling and tripling down, you're just burying yourself. And James, you've been in the chat a lot. I've seen you in this chat a lot. But Jesus Christ. You're just burying yourself. You can't, if you've never tried something, you have zero credibility. You've never tried it. Never tried it. It's like, it's crazy. It's the stubbornness. Some people are so fucking stubborn. No matter how wrong they are, they have to just drill home a point that's completely irrelevant. It's crazy. But I work in a dispensary, so I know. I never tried the product, but I know. He probably is high. He probably is. I don't get it, man. I don't get it. It's like, it's crazy. Like, I don't understand it. It's like you're just trying to ruin your own day. Top G, have you tried it? You haven't tried it either, man. You gotta, you have to, if you haven't tried it, then shut the fuck up. You have no idea what you're talking about. No clue. It makes no sense. Makes zero sense. We have so many people on our channel that have tried it for themselves and are fucking high as a kite. Craziness. This is why I don't involve myself in politics. I don't involve it's just some people are so dumb. So dumb. Oh my God. Dude, what the fuck? I pray for you. I don't even believe in God, but I pray for you, James Camfield. I pray for you. I pray for you. I pray. God bless the people in your life that have to deal with you. God bless them. Could you imagine being under the same roof as this guy that will argue anything? Oh, it's craziness. Anyway, let's watch this fight over here. Borshchev versus Maheshate. Maheshate starting off feisty. I didn't even give the tail of tape on this one. Getting distracted by a moron. Borshchev looks tiny out there. Borshchev is 5'11", Maheshate 6 foot, 69-inch reach to 71.5 for Maheshate. So Maheshate a lot longer. Borshchev hits him with the leg kick, moves in with the jab. Both guys, jab for jab, outside leg kick, Borshchev. Borshchev stops the takedown attempt by Maheshate, hits him with the counter right. Maheshate eats the leg kick by Borshchev. A left hand by Borshchev, a left hand by Maheshate. Borshchev ducks underneath. Nice uppercut by Maheshate, left jab by Borshchev. So good start to this round. Body shot, knee hook. Borshchev coming in. Inside leg kick, Borshchev. Maheshate throws a jab out there. Oh, comes in with the head kick blocked by Borshchev. Maheshate had vicious intentions with that. Nice right hand by Maheshate. So Maheshate looking to bounce back in the win column. So is Borshchev. Who wants it more here? With 256. Nice combo by Borshchev. Maheshate slung in a right hand and Borshchev retaliated. Borshchev trying to stay on top of him as Maheshate circling the cage. Now back to the middle. A couple of whipping jabs by Borshchev coming in. Maheshate with the left. A push kick by Borshchev on Maheshate. A lot of action here in the first round between the boys. Borshchev hits him to the body, leg kick. Maheshate trying to counter in with the right and left hands. Nice left by Borshchev coming into the face of Maheshate. There we go. A couple of lefts. Body kick, Borshchev. Borshchev mixing it up nicely. Those body shots. Oh, the left again by Borshchev. Inside leg kick. Borshchev trying to slow him down with the body work. Nice left by Maheshate. Inside leg kick. Superman punch Borshchev followed by a couple of lefts. Maheshate just eats it and keeps coming out. Maheshate doesn't look affected at all. All these strikes that Borshchev has landed, Maheshate's not even phased. Borshchev putting the left hand out there some more. Maheshate. Maheshate. Oh, head kick by Borshchev. Rocks on the side of the head of Maheshate, right by the right ear. And Maheshate still hanging in the pocket. And here we go. Time. Eye poke. Maheshate puts the fingers in the eyes of Borshchev. First foul.
Not again. Oh, ouch. poke me in the eye.
Okay, the doctor's still looking at this thing. The left eye was poked, and the doctor's really checking it out. Looks like the doctor doesn't like what he sees over there. He's peeling the eye open. Oh, man, I hope they don't stop this because of this. It seems like Borshchev wants to continue, but they're putting like a napkin in the eye of Borshchev, trying to just wipe it away. Borshchev looks like he wants to continue. He's saying he's good. Yeah, Borshchev is... All right. It looks like they were trying to do everything they can to stop this thing. The way the ref and the doctor, I guess, when it's your eye, man, you only got 2 of those things. It's not like you grow a new one. All right, so Borshchev is good to go. 1:30 on the clock. It's always a shame when you see an eye poke come in. Borshchev with the inside leg kick. Maheshate trying to get the rhythm back in his favor as a body kick comes in by Borshchev. Another kick to the body by Borshchev. Maheshate with a right coming into the face of Borshchev. Maheshate showing a sense of urgency as he tries to throw the uppercut in. Maheshate was warned after the poke. So next foul, if it does happen, that could be a point. As guys are going kick for leg kick for leg kick here with 55 seconds left in the round. Pacing is picked up nicely. Borshchev trying for the head kick. Maheshate steps away from it. Good head movement. 45 seconds left. They engage and separate. Maheshate backing up. Borshchev moving in. Borshchev with the head kick coming in. Oh, Maheshate almost countered in with the right. Borshchev just eats it. Body shot, left hand. Borshchev, outside leg kick. Borshchev. Maheshate comes in with a leg kick checked by Borshchev. So, yeah, I would give Borshchev a nice lead in this round, in this fight with round 1. 15 seconds left. Leg kick by Borshchev. Maheshate trying to get something going here. Uppercut by Borshchev in the clinch. Oh, the right hand by Borshchev. Drop it, Maheshate. Borshchev coming in with the flurry. Maheshate gets back up, and Borshchev is going all in with a second left. Oh, my God. Oh, man. Maheshate got popped late in the round, and Borshchev was looking for the kill shot. Maheshate survives. We go for round number 2. Woo! Wow. The age difference. Borshchev 31, Maheshate only 23 years of age. He looks older. Only 23. Goddamn, started out good on my picks. 4 right in a row and 2 in a row wrong. Fook. Pull it back together. Who do you have in this fight, Ann? Man, oh man, Maheshate. Whew. Borshchev was looking pretty good in that round. He might have stole the round. Who? I think Borshchev had the entire round. Who do you think? I got it now. I don't even know who James is. Who's James? Did you happen to see Burt Kreischer's titties on the dude? It drives me nuts, man. I don't get it. I don't get it, man.
Wonderful.
I don't understand the Kreischer.
My dad will kick your dad's ass. Plus my dick is bigger than yours. Please tell us a story about something you did so that I can tell you how I did it better.
People are weird, man. People are weird. Like, just don't know how to drop shit. I don't know, but it's all good. It's all good. Thank you, Tropic Tom. Appreciate that. So far, 206 donated the $6 and is the high score right now. Will 206 stay the high score king for the stream? Thank you guys for the donations. We are in the second round, and Maheshate shoots him for the takedown. That's stopped by Borshchev. The youngster eats an inside leg kick. Maheshate is, he had some problems in that first round. He's looking to come back here. He's got a cut on the side of his face, dripping blood. And we'll see how this thing keeps going. Gonna not poke. I got Borshchev. Oh, okay. KO in the second. Okay, that might happen. Maheshate is durable though, man. It's crazy, man. This guy, he could take a shot. Borshchev has been throwing everything at him, and Maheshate is still hanging in there. Oof, eating him again. Maheshate looking like a zombie right now. As Borshchev is just, man, Borshchev's got some cardio. He just keeps coming forward, very active. Maheshate just trying to stand him in front of him and let it go with the right. Hits him with another right hand. And there's a right. Oh, here we go. Borshchev with the right again. Drop it, Maheshate. Maheshate gets back up. Mr. China back up to the feet. Man, he got popped again. Borshchev hits him again. Another one. And Maheshate just absorbs that. Super toughness from the kid. 2:49 on the clock, and Borshchev is just doing work. Whoa, what's up with this? They switched that up? Whew. He's not Chinese. It says he's from China. So where is he from? Where's he from? Oh, the right by Borshchev again. Here we go. The ground and pound and might get the perfect. She does. NH, you did it, kid. You did it. And Borshchev does the dance, baby. Little break dancing, Russian action going on here. Borshchev with the knockout in the second round. Wow.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage. Go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage. Play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage. Ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage. Enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
That right was there. All fight, he dropped him, 3 times? That Russian dance. That Russian dance is hilarious. I'm going to start dancing like that now. There we go. Good job with the perfect end. James, stop it. Stop, bro. You don't want to get banned, so cut it out. Like, what are you doing? Shut the fuck up. I don't understand. Oh. You got to stop. Like, he's asking to get banned for no reason. Like, I don't understand. Just being a fucking knucklehead. All right. So, prelims have expired. Like, I don't, like, he's got the chat blocking him. Like, it's weird, man. I think he's like, when you're over embarrassed, you just keep going. Like, it's like, well, I'm going to get banned anyway, so I'm going to get my money's worth. That's what he's thinking. I don't know. I've said some crazy shit. Moss over the never yelled at me. It's just like, I feel like I'm reprimanding a child. It's like, dude. It's like, what part of shut the fuck up do you not understand? All right. So I'm nervous about this fight too. I'm very nervous. I did pick the under, although let me say this. MJ he's got this fire again. He's going to open up the main card. He's got fire back in, and Ferreira is like, he's on a 3-fight losing streak. So Ferreira, but he's fought some really good guys here, right? You got Gamrot, Gillespie, and Beneil Dariush. That's not bad. You could lose to those guys. It's not bad. Not bad else. But Michael Johnson coming off the win. Mark Ducote. The grappling of Ducote was not effective. Diego Ferreira was a beast, man. His last win was over Anthony Pettis. Tizamov. I mean, this dude was a beast. Now he's 38 years of age. Can he get it done against Michael Johnson? The answer is no. Michael Johnson by decision. We're going to see Crazy Eyes MJ get it done again, and I'm going to get back in the win column with my betting picks. But thanks to Borshchev, I got back in the win column with Tapology, so that's nice. It's nice over there. Mystic Moss back in action. So we got 4 right, 3 wrong. Okay. All right. MJ, I need this MJ. I need Fialho. I need Shahbazyan and Hill. Let's go. Let's get those bets in action. We got a lot of plus money coming up. MyBookie.ag is the place to make your bets. 100% match on your first deposit. If you'd like to place bets along with the MMA-Holes, go to MyBookie.ag. Use promo code MMA-HOLES for 100% match on your first deposit. Shout out to MyBookie.ag. I'm going to take a break. And in this break, CBDX.com is going to be there. And it's going to show their products. Okay, so if you'd like to dabble in some CBDX.com or be educated, stand by. We're going to a break. And when we come back, we're going to get into the main card. Love everyone in the chat. Thank you for stopping by. Make sure you hit the likes. We're looking for 420. 420 is what the like goals are. So smash the likes on an intimate fight reaction stream. We'll be back after this quick break. Enjoy, James.
Cheat. Underwear of legends.
The MMA-Holes Hour here. Hope you're wonderful, wonderful. JBH, how are you?
Wonderful, Moss. How are you?
Tonight's episode is filled with delight. Tonight's episode is filled with might. Tonight's episode, we dive into the fight that on Saturday night. Check it out. Round one is about to begin. Oh, the head kick! Right hand's coming in! It's about to finish! Hammer fist! More left hands are coming in! The fight is over! The fight is over! Yeah, hit them fucking likes, man. This is what we're giving you tonight, man. What the hell's going on here? If you're not subscribed, hit it, hit the notification bell, join the party, the revolution, the MMA-Holes.
Great night of fight.
Crazy stuff. Absolutely wonderful.
The MMA-Holes.
Should have known that, because that's how it is.
Kitty, kitty, bang, bang, motherfuckers. Wanted to talk a little MMA.
Smack a like.
How is nobody talking about this?
Great fight, like I said, and I might seem like a casual.
A little extra mystical tonight.
Mystic.
I don't even know what I'm saying anymore.
Peace out.
Yeah. Please tell me that I can't, that I won't, that I fail, that I'll never make it out, yeah. Please tell me all the bad, never good, fill my head full of every single doubt, yeah. Please say any negative thoughts, I pop off when I hear people say I cannot. I get off to the thought of proving everyone wrong, I won't stop to the top, so you better back off and get lost. I'ma stay loud, stay proud, never running out, never heading south. I'll be spreading out, call it word of mouth, can't put me down, I'll be getting loud. You can have it douse, not what I'm about, have your fucking cloud. It be raining now, I keep making sound, go another round, bitch I'm legend bound, can't stop me now. You don't wanna fuck with me. A slow burn like a disease. Just tell me that I can and I'll show you things that you couldn't believe. Just tell me that I can. 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 Cause I just wanna hear it out your mouth, yeah. Give me fuel, it's a tool that I use to go ahead and run my fucking mouth, yeah. I take shots, I take lots, I make shots, I miss lots. I tell you get big box, you get yachts, swing lots and pop off a big shot. I ain't done chasing, got big dreams, bigger things, impatient. Who's at the top think they need replacement? Who's at the top think I'm gonna erase that, face it. I don't give up quick, I don't give up shit, I won't give up.
Is the Fialho fight next? Or MJ? What's next? MJ. We got some good fights coming up. I just had some bread. We're in the pre-fight. ESPN Plus, if you'd like to watch the fights along with us. Pre-fight. Ferreira versus Johnson. I need MJ to pull it off, baby. I need MJ to pull it off. Ba-da-da. I'll tell you what, whatever James is smoking, I don't want that. It clearly makes you a moron. So whatever he advises you, stay far away from. Stay far away. It turns you into a retard, apparently. Oh my God, dude. OG Kush. Okay. Where did you get that from? Let me write this down so I don't do that. Let me see. What dispensary do you work at? So I know not to go there. Can you tell me what dispensary? Give it a shot. We'll give you a plug so we know not to go to that dispensary for misinformation. Stay away. Stay away, man. It turns you into an internet retard. Crystal meth is I need more. Yeah, he's probably a kid. I'll leave him alone. He probably is a kid. But it is making it interesting. I will say it gives us something to talk about in between fights. So big win by Chase Hooper. All right, so Michael Johnson versus Diego Ferreira. That is coming up next. Most cannabis companies would prefer CBDX marketing and shipping setup. If it was legal for them, dispensaries will be irrelevant when federal legislation. Yeah, well, yeah. Yeah. It's a wild world. I'm not even reading James' comments anymore. I'm just gonna let him hang himself. It's getting embarrassing in this chat. Yeah, I know. I kind of feel bad for him. What else would you like, James? What else would you like to talk about? What dispensary do you work at? Did he say? He didn't say. What dispensary do you work at? Just out of curiosity. Here, we'll give him a shout out. Here's your chance, man. You have your chance here. What dispensary do you work at? I have a feeling he doesn't even work at a dispensary, which it makes it even funnier. He is keeping us entertained, and yeah, I could have McDonald's. He dispenses chicken nuggets. Yeah, McDonald's. Let's go, James. Yeah, I could go for a Happy Meal right now, James. Thank you, Snow Chicken. Shout out to Snow Chicken, baby. Looks like he updated his championship status. All right. Well, all the questions have been answered. Thank you for your... Yeah, maybe he's a comedian. Oh, my God, dude. That's funny. Imagine watching the show for 4 years and then having a mental breakdown. You took 4 years of your life, you invested into this show, and then you have one mental breakdown. He's probably having a bad day. Found a picture of James in Discord. Could use my fancy keyboard over here. He did make it entertaining, though. I will give him that. He did make it entertaining. But then after a while, you kind of feel bad for him, you know? When people just don't get it, like... All right. This would be better if it was at McDonald's. Hi, my name is James, and I work in a weed dispensary. I know everything about everything. Can someone put, like, a kid working in a McDonald's drive-thru giving advice about something that they've never even tried? All right, Michael Johnson is in the cage. James Krause of dispensaries. Or the Jeff Molina. Okay, here we go. Ferreira he's doing a little dance. He's enjoying this walkout. Ferreira. Oh, he was talking trash to Justin. Yeah. MJ's he's a little wacky, man. He's a weird dude. He's been in the game for a while though, and you do have to respect his striking. But yeah, when Justin Gaethje entered the UFC, he fought Michael Johnson, and Gaethje had some trouble in that first round, and then we all know what happened in the second. Land Johnson. Some people just don't know how to trash talk. He had Delta 8 a little bit ago. It is a different high than Delta 9s. What do you think about the Delta 8? The Delta 9s I prefer, but the Delta 8s do taste better, I think. It literally tastes like straight up candy. Like poor people work in the marijuana field. I don't have a good grasp of the word. You know what's the problem with the marijuana thing is it's not, man, it's very unstable, right? We don't know how long before, things get shut down. It's rough. We had a CBD sponsor before.
Wonderful.
Things weren't going well. So we had to
Penis.
Penis, thank you. TVSV. And I love those guys. They had a good product, but the industry was not doing very well. Okay, here we go. Let's go to the tail of the teep. Thank you for the penis. 5'9" Ferreira, 5'10" Johnson, 155 for Johnson, 154 for Ferreira, 38 years of age Ferreira, 36 Johnson, 73-inch reach for Johnson, 74 for Ferreira, Orthodox Ferreira, and Southpaw for Johnson. Excuse me. Yeah, the company that we worked with was CBD, and that was the problem. Like, people were like, why do CBD when you can get high? So CBD I used to take for anxiety, and it did work. Like, it did calm me down. But then when I started taking this stuff to get me high, then I was like, I get it, man. I get it. Delta 8 is only half as potent as Delta 9, but it is slightly more potent than Delta 10. Okay. Yeah, Zen knows about this shit better than me, for sure. Yeah, Zen knows. If there's anyone to talk about this, Zen knows. All right, Pereira. All right, here we go. Round one's about to get going. Thank you for stopping by the chat in honor of the conversation that we're having. How about we get to 420 likes? Let's hit that like button. Thank you for the likes. And let's do the play-by-play for the first fight on the main card. MJ versus Pereira. All right. Brazil versus the US of A. I got some bet action on this. MJ throws the right hand to start off the fight here. So 4:45 on the clock. We got the time above the fighters in the stats. They're circling around as Michael Johnson throws the left hand in there. Pereira trying to put the kick to the chest of Johnson. A lot of circling by both boys. How did I pick Mike Johnson to win? I think I picked a decision. Let me see. I picked MJ by decision, yeah. Kick to the body, Pereira. Left hand by Johnson. Pereira coming in with a kick towards the chest, swiped away by MJ. Michael Johnson out of the southpaw stance. Orthodox for Ferreira. I'm saying Pereira. Ferreira. I'm just going to say Ferreira. I can't roll my tongue. Ferreira throwing out that left hand. I'm saying Pereira. Pereira. I was wrong. Ferreira. I can't say it. Ferreira. MJ's got a very tight man bun as he backs up. Oh, nice counter right hand by MJ when the flurry, and Ferreira gave him a little smirk after he ate that combo. MJ looking to capitalize off a mistake by Ferreira. And Ferreira seems to be fine. Oh, a head kick coming in by Ferreira, and that was kind of blocked by MJ. So Ferreira showing some excitement in this striking as well. MJ putting the striking out there, and Ferreira going for the body with the right, missing on that. A lot of respect by both guys as they go kick for kick. Nice 1-2 by Ferreira on the face of Michael Johnson. Johnson to the body with the right. Will this stay on the feet? What do you think, chat? Will Ferreira get this thing down to the ground? Will they stay on the feet? Will it be a striker's delight? As MJ comes in, nice left hand. Ferreira shoots in. That's stopped by Johnson. Ferreira now back it up, circling back towards the center. Is the favorite of this fight. With 2:40 on the clock, MJ just kind of staying chill. And Ferreira staying chill as well. They're both waiting for each other to come in. Oh, man, they simultaneously land. Beautiful shots by both guys. Head strikes coming in and separating. It looked like it sucked on both ends. But I think MJ might have got the worst of that one. There's a nice left by Johnson coming to the face of Ferreira. So in round number 1, it's the main card's opening. Body shot by Johnson. And he circles back. Johnson doing some more circling. There's a kick to the body by Ferreira and the right hand by Johnson. With 2:04 on the clock, Johnson trots right back towards the monster logo, creeps in. Ferreira moving the arms around, the head around. Johnson trying to find a way in as he trots over to the other side. Nice inside leg kick by Ferreira. Johnson resets back towards that center. 1:49 on the clock of Johnson versus Ferreira. Body shot by, chest shot by Johnson. Landing. Left hand. And there's a jab by Johnson as well. The reach was what? 74, 73.5. So pretty much identical. Nice combo by Johnson. And Ferreira's like, okay. That was right to the face. Man, Johnson still got that speed. Johnson hits him with the right. Looks for the left to come in there. And Ferreira just swipes it away. I see a little redness under the left eye of Ferreira. Ferreira trying to kick to the body of Johnson. Okay, so we got the first round going on here. Ferreira and Johnson. Whoa, Ferreira landing a right. And Johnson was putting a blitzing flurry in play. And then Johnson comes to the chest, and Ferreira gives him a nod. As Johnson, Johnson, nice left hand. Damn, MJ got hands. He got hands. Still blazing fast. I tell you what, Michael Johnson boxing is interesting. You know, imagine Michael Johnson and bare knuckle. My goodness. That'd be nuts. So 39 seconds left, and Ferreira throws that double jab out there. MJ avoids it and right back to the center. Johnson to the chest with the right. Now, listen, I would say Johnson's winning this round, but you never count out Ferreira, man. Guy's on a 3-fight losing streak. He cannot afford to lose this one here. MJ eats a whipping jab by Ferreira, then an inside leg kick. MJ retaliates with a left hand. 10 seconds left in the first round as Johnson goes to the body with the left. A chest shot by Johnson and a flurry upstairs by Ferreira. Ferreira gives him the nod back and forth like, you don't like that. Round is over between the two. Yeah, I'm going to go MJ round 1. What do you guys say in the chat as we're reacting to the first fight on the main card? Ferreira and Johnson. Johnson should win this. He, guess, much better hands, better boxing, and much quicker. Johnson needs to keep on the feet. Agreed. Johnson KO second round. Wow. Shout out to Just Jane Dispensary. Shout out to Just Jane. Marinol, a.k.a. medical marijuana, is Delta 9. Is medical marijuana Delta 9? Someone's going to get flatline probably. Round 2 carnage, says Kevin. He will be BKFC. I don't know. I mean, if he keeps winning in the UFC, I'm sure they'll keep him around. Dang, I didn't realize Johnson was 22-18. Yeah, listen. He's had his ups and downs, but he's still a G, man. This dude is still one of the top strikers. It is Delta 9. Okay, tripping hippies, got medical marijuana. And I'm sure it gets the job done. Huff gasoline. Does anyone want to come over and smell my farts? Sure. More combos from MJ to close the distance. Okay, here we go. 4:49 in the second round. Both guys greet each other back in the middle as Ferreira starts off with the right to the body. So nothing goes to the ground in the first. Stays on the feet. And Ferreira seems like he's content with striking with Johnson, but Johnson comes with a nice flurry, and Ferreira gives him a little nod. There's a body shot by Johnson. MJ waving the arms around with 4:25 on the clock. And Ferreira's looking to engage as he trots around back and forth, kick towards the body. And then MJ would have kicked to the body. And Ferreira gives him the look again. Ferreira is wearing, like, anytime Johnson hits him with a nice one, Ferreira gives him a look like, okay, you got me there. You got me there. I don't know if that's good for the judges, you know? Like, if Ferreira wants to win by points, he can't be showing the judges that he actually isn't, you know, feeling those strikes. Ferreira with, oh, there he goes with the head kick. And MJ shakes his head no. MJ's got to be careful, man. Those hands drop. The head kick comes in. So Ferreira looking to set that up. Now shoots him for the takedown. Ferreira looks for it. MJ, beautiful stop. Just shoves him off to the side. Nice defense by Johnson. Johnson trying for an inside leg kick. Ferreira comes in with the kick to the body and then a right to the body by Johnson. Adelaide Bird watching as Johnson comes in with the left and a spinning kick grazing the face of Johnson. Herb Dean trots to the other side of the octagon. With 3:22 left in the first round, a disgusting picture of Bert Kreischer is in the background. Thank God the camera changes. And we're watching these guys circle each other. Oh, shit! Oh, my God! Oh, my God! Oh, my God! Ferreira just killed Michael Johnson with the right hand. He is stiff as a board. My man just went into a Jimmy John finish promo there. Bro, on the chin, the right hand, and MJ is stiff as a board. Oh, my goodness. MJ was cruising. It's like the ghost of Justin Gaethje came in. Oh, my God. But that knockout, it literally froze him. Rigor mortis. Down to the ground. And Ferreira, how about Ferreira? Dude, what a class act. Ferreira goes in and he swoops underneath and catches the head of Michael Johnson to save him from bouncing it off the mat. Instead of following it with ground and pound, he just grabs him and he's like Superman, right in there. He's like, "You all right, Lois?" What a knockout, dude! That's like legit knockout of the year status right there. That is. Holy crap! That caught me off guard. Well. Oh, retire. How dare you?
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Yo. Oh my God. He was literally winning that fight, MJ. The curse of the second round comes in, and Johnson just frozen like Han Solo. Oh my God, dude. What the hell? His toes are curled. A bunch of retires in the chat. Here, guys. Let it out, man. Oh my God. I'm not surprised, but I'm not surprised that he got finished or that Ferreira won. Ferreira was the favorite in that fight for a reason. But the way he knocked him out, oh my God, you do not if you do not want to see a human being turned into that. He is tough. He is a tough bastard, man. Johnson ain't going nowhere. Oh my God. Dude, that was crazy how he was frozen like Elsa. Dude, that was nuts. That knockout, dude, put him right in, dude, that knockout was just, that was nasty, filthy. Ferreira very emotional. He really needed that win. MJ just got frozen. He's retarded now? Is that what you're saying? Okay. He's frozen like Elsa. He was like, I was in a fight with who? Dude. Oh, my God. He was stiff in the air. Oh, shit. That hurts. That hurts me, man. That hurts. That hurts me. Oh, that hurts me. I wanted to get that win. We were just cruising. We were chilling to a decision victory. Just chilling. Just chilling. And then Ferreira had to do that. But it was beautiful. It was a gorgeous knockout in the second round. Holy crap. That's why you watch this game, man. You just never know. We're just like, okay, the way this is going, MJ's just going to run away with this. Nope. See you later. Holy smokes. He did. MJ looked good. He looked good in the Gaethje fight, too. Yeah, Emmett was another one. Holy fucking hell. God damn you, Ferreira. Dude, that caught me off guard. I thought we were good, and I thought we were going to cruise to a dub with that one. That one, oh, dude, that was nasty. They're still interviewing Ferreira. That was beautiful. Brazil, your boy did it. Your boy did it. I thought MJ was going to win, too. I thought it was a lock. I really did, the way he was fighting. He was just cruising. So, I listen, Ferreira did it perfect, man. Oh, there was a follow-up strike there. Oh, my God. So, yeah, so Ferreira can't. Oh, yeah, he can't. He did give him a follow-up. I didn't see that until the replay. Oh, my God, he was. Dude, oh, I shouldn't be laughing. I shouldn't be fucking laughing. But he fucking cracks him. MJ goes down, hits him with the hammer fist, and then caresses the head. He's like, you okay? Just. Dude, he literally beat him. He punched him and fucked him. He punched him, then seduced him. He caressed his head. Dude's like this. Just fucked a carcass. It was a little romantic, right? It was a little foreplay. Holy fuck. Yeah, the hammer fist at the end, but your emotions are going. But dude, he came to his senses. Oh my God. Oh my God. Damn. Yeah, he tucked him in. He punched him in the face and tucked him in.
Wonderful.
That was crazy. That was crazy.
What the fuck did I say? Never be ET on Michael Johnson. He's so washed at this point even if he's still great. Dude was due for a flatlining. With all due respect. Hit the freaking likes.
I tell you, it looked like he was going to cruise. He was going to cruise to a victory. He did me wrong. All right, now we need to. Thank God I have 7 bets. The Chase Hooper bet is the only one I got. Oof. Good thing I'm betting on unders though. Let's see. All right, so we got Dern, Shahbazyan, and Fialho. If I could at least hit 2 of those, the one I want to hit Hill. I do want to hit that one because that's the biggest return. Actually, no, Fialho is the biggest. So if I hit Fialho and Dern, I am plus money Mas. That's why you make a lot of bets. You make a lot of bets. Hopefully some of them hit. Oh my gosh. I'm chasing now. I'm chase hoopering. So this is what I got to hit here. I got to hit. I can still plus money it tonight. I could hit all 3. Shahbazyan, Fialho, and hold on a second here, guys. And Angela Hill. Okay. All right. We got this. Thank you, D-Man, for the donation. We got it. We're still going to get this. We're going to somehow still come back. We're going to somehow still come back. Let's try to run the table here. Damn, MJ. Just cruising. Khabib in his prime. Oh, God. MJ. I thought I was going to cruise through a dub there. You bastard. It was kind of beautiful, though. He got, the hand the drop and cracks him with the right. Michael Chandler. Here we go. We talking about Tough? McGregor Chandler. So Tough, when is it coming in? The 30th? When is it? Dude, I am starving. Come follow me, and I will give you bread. Let me see. All right, guys. Are we gonna get to our goal, or are you guys gonna make what's going on here? We're looking for 420, guys and gals. Before we get to Fialho versus Joaquin Buckley, let's do this right now. If we all hit the like button at the same fucking time, we can get to 420 and go fucking crazy. Come on, baby. Let's do this. Come on. Let's go, champs. Let's make dreams come true. 420 likes is what we need. It's up to you to make dreams come true. You can do it. Come on, chat. Bash up the like button. We're looking for 420. We got 514 people watching. There's got to be a way we can get to 420 tonight on the MMA-Holes Live. Come on. Yes! Let's dance! Come on! Ground and pound it! Let's go! All right, we got about 10. All right, thank you. Don't all hit it all at once, guys. It's completely free. 420 is what we're looking for. Thank you guys for hitting the likes. Those that have done so. All right. Shit, tough crowd. Like, I'm not hitting that like button. What do I get out of it? I don't know, a free show? A free show? I think that's pretty wonderful.
Wonderful.
All right. Calm down. Fialho versus, all right, what the hell? Let's go to Goat Milk and see how you guys are doing over there. Goat Milk. Johnny Smith still in first place, the 5:15. He's un fuego tonight. Can Johnny Smith hold on to the first place spot? Let's see. Let's see if it can happen. Dun, 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 dun. All right, so as we wait for the next fight to get going, speak to me, chat. What do we got going on here? We're all wasting our time watching this weird card, but I'm still having a good time. I'm having fun. We just saw a crazy knockout that just happened as Ferreira gets the finish over Michael Johnson. Shocking second round destruction. So that was cool. We got some vicious carnage. Headlined by two goats, two women that have never won a main event in the UFC. Has me titillated. Did I work out today? No, I haven't worked out in a week. I'm losing muscle because I got a bad back. I got this fucked up back. Jesse thinks it's my, what's it called? My nerve. Was a perennial nerve. Yeah, my back's fucked. It's bad. My lower back. It was both sides, and now it's just my left side. And it's just stuck in there. Sometimes I'll get on the floor. I can't get back up. It's annoying. So I got to shake that off, and then I can get back out there. Yeah, sciatic. Yeah, I think that's what she's saying, too. How do I get that? Stretching? I was doing stretching the other day, and I felt like trash. But it could be, I do a lot of sitting on this show. Maybe I should stand up. We should stand up. I'm standing! Fook the sciatic nerve. Fook it! Oh, let's stand up here, guys. Let's stand up and stretch out that sciatic nerve. No MRI. I can't afford that shit. We're taking a break from the doctors. We've had a hospital visit recently, and then Jesse's got to go in, for the pregnancy as well. So our hospital bills are very bad right now. So let's stand, baby. Let's stand. We'll wait for the next fight to get going here. It's Buckley versus Fialho. And it's a pleasure hanging with the people on a Saturday. Chilling out. Oh, sitting with bad posture. Yeah, this thing it's like a sharp stabbing pain in my back. MRI donos. Yeah, that's the worst part is medical. Medical bills are, that's rough. That is rough. That's why if you got a job with good medical, even if you have a shitty job, but if it has good medical insurance, stick around. Enjoy it. Insurance is very important. I used to have pretty good insurance. MMA-Holes is wonderful, wonderful. Bury those bills in desert and they'll go away. That would be nice, right, if that could happen. Like Breaking Bad, we'll put them in barrels and just put it in acid and just they'll go away. In 15 years, we're all going to be doing this. Doing what? It's a few Ks for one ridiculous ADR artificial disc replacement. Prepare for hell, but it works. Disc replacement? No fucking way, man. Oh, boy. Yeah, but I had a couple of times I've had back issues like lumbar problems, but physical therapy and I was good. But this sciatic thing, it sucks because I can't even hold my daughter.
Super chat.
Killer Quinn, what's up, Killer Quinn?
I've been massage therapist for 8 years. I would recommend weekly massage and hot Epsom salt baths.
Really? Oh, shit. I got to get someone to massage me. What about a massage chair? Because I have a bootleg massage chair. Does that, and this is actually a real question to any massage therapist out there. Would that help, the massage chair? Or do I need like a real person getting in there? Because I do hit that, and it kind of relieves it. Man, Buckley is shredded at this weight. So Joaquin Buckley coming in welterweight. Stretching during fights. Yeah, you guys, we all got to get up. We got to stand up everywhere. If Jess was in here, we can, I can get back up and control things. I need like a standing desk doing this. So I can just kind of roll out. Let me say something. What can I use? Like an attachment on this chair where I could turn into a desk. Like I look like a giant when I come in here. Watch. Okay. It's creepy, right? My camera's on like a weird angle, so I'm like warped. It's like kind of going down. New segment in the show, Giant Chris. Can I do this? Let's see. This is real bougie. I could do this. Okay. So, to start the clock, I gotta get a standing desk. That's what I gotta do, and just wheel it over and put the shit on the desk and then wheel it back. A standing desk, put it over here, and then I can just stand and do this shit. I should stand more often. All right, here we go. Fialho's walking in now. What if I do this? Let's see. I could do this. This works. Sure. Oh, certainly. All right, Fialho. Don't fuck me up, man. All right, so this is going to be a real tough fight. Here, let's go to the tail of the tape. Let's see if I can get it. All right, here we go. Tail of the tape. There it is. Oh, God, back's killing me. Fialho, 6 foot. Buckley, 5'10". 170 the weight for Buckley. 169 for Fialho. We have a little attachment to Fialho. We discovered him during XMMA. So, Anyway, 29-inch reach for both guys. 74-inch. Wait, 29. Jesus Christ, 29-inch reach. The age is 29 for both guys. 74-inch reach for Fialho. 76 for Buckley. Orthodox Fialho. Southpaw Buckley. I'm struggling, guys. If you could tell, the pain is not helping me. All right, everyone, do me a favor. Stand up in the chat. I want everyone to consume this product standing up in the chat. I want everyone to stand up right now. Get off your fat asses and stand the fuck up. One's in the chat if you're going to stand, at least for this fight, okay? Stand up with me. We're all going to do a little stretchy poo for this fight that's coming on over here. Everyone get off your fat asses. Let's stand and stretch, and let's enjoy this fight. It's going to be a good one over here. Fialho's a banger, and Buckley's a banger. And we're about to get this thing started as I'm trying to use this mouse. Here we go. Round one, begin. Okay. Stand the fuck up. You up, Alpha? You up? All right, here we go. Let's go. Okay. So Fialho versus Buckley, round one. Buckley circling Fialho, comes in with the jab. I'm curious to see what he looks like here at welterweight. He's still jacked. Joaquin Buckley, out of that southpaw stance, looking to come in very aggressively on Fialho, but good footwork as he's bouncing back and forth and making it very tricky for Fialho to engage. Fialho just taking his time. Buckley trying for the head kick, and that goes off the right hand glove of Andre. Fialho looking to engage here, has not thrown a strike yet, just trying to download the information of Buckley as Buckley spins around and throws the kick out there, kind of chops the right hand out. And a lot of just kind of swinging arms around here by Buckley, but Fialho's just keeping his arms up. And a guy he's usually very aggressive in Fialho. He's not showing it much here. Buckley coming in with the head kick. He's looking very loose out there, Joaquin. Here we go. So I picked Fialho knockout in the second. Boy, that's interesting. Buckley is a minus 230 favorite. Inside leg kick by Buckley. Fialho just eats it. And Buckley looking pretty smooth out here, pretty slick with the striking. Fialho tries to hit him with the left hand. Fialho just standing at him and hits him with a kick towards the body. So we saw the same thing with Chris Curtis, right? Chris Curtis was letting Buckley do all that fun stuff out there and then just cracks him. And I think Fialho is trying to take from the Curtis playbook a nice right hand by Buckley landing on Fialho. It seems like that's what Fialho's doing. Fialho's keeping those hands up, trying to move in on Joaquin, blocks the shot to the body. 3:07 on the clock, Buckley, Fialho. Fialho eats the right and left hand of Joaquin. Yep, that's probably what's happening here. Whoa, nice spinning head kick coming in by Buckley. Man, Buckley's showing all the moves here early in this welterweight fight. Can Buckley be a player at welterweight? Imagine this guy mounts like a rise up the welterweight rankings. That would be pretty interesting. He's coming in all different angles here as he's spinning around with kicks, and Fialho just looking a step too slow. But when it comes to landed strikes, I mean, what we got, 9-1? It's not like they're really putting a lot of punishment on each other. Especially Fialho. He only landed one strike. There's another one there. That's number 2 for Fialho. And Fialho trying for a head kick. That's swiped away by Buckley. Joaquin trying to engage. Now Fialho looks like he's downloaded enough information as he whips out the jab. Andre looking to slowly walk forward. And Buckley is trying to find a way in. Buckley bouncing back and forth as Fialho trying to step forward. Buckley backing up. Now circles around the cage as Fialho looks to follow him. Oh, man, nice kick by Fialho that eats up Buckley and kind of stops him for a second there. And now Buckley bouncing around again, going back to his game plan. 1:45 on the clock. I expected more fireworks, but I shouldn't be surprised. Oh, nice counter right hand by Fialho. Waits for Buckley to come in and zaps one in there. Nice left by Fialho. This is a different Andre Fialho. Usually he's super aggressive and crazy. As Buckley comes in with a flying knee and a right hand, Fialho swipes him to the side and goes right back to the center. But this is a different Fialho. In the first round here as he throws out the jab on Buckley. Buckley shoots in for the takedown, nails it. Beautifully timed takedown by Buckley, and Fialho gets right back up. It looks like Buckley was going to try to pants him on the way up. Fialho gets up easily. So they do consider that a takedown, but nothing happens there as Fialho gets right back up to the feet. A flying knee by Buckley does not land. He's looking for another highlight reel bonus finish as he's throwing everything out there in the first round, but a lot of swinging and missing. 40 strikes thrown, 13 have landed. So Buckley's circling around the cage a little bit here as Fialho slowly walks in. Andre trying to cut off Buckley. Buckley spins around, does not throw the punch or the kick that he was thinking about, and Fialho tries to kick towards the body. 32 seconds now left in the first round, and Buckley walks in. Nice left hook by Buckley. Fialho eats it. Buckley shoots in for the takedown. Man, beautiful shoots by Buckley, but can't hold him down as Fialho is slowly getting back up again. Buckley has him against the cage using that strong, muscular body, but Fialho gets the underhook and spins him around easily. Now Fialho in control, hits him with a body shot, it looks like, with the right. And Buckley has control now against the fence. With 4 seconds on the clock, Fialho trying to spin him around, and Buckley slamming him down to his knee. Buckley on a knee like this at the end of the round as Fialho was going to land something, and then time expires. All right, 1 round in the book. And I would give the edge to Buckley, but I got to say this, Fialho doesn't look terrible. I put $50 on Buckley by decision. I don't think he finishes this guy. He could, but I think, yeah, decision seems good if you're picking Buckley. I pick Fialho, knockout, second round. Incoming, watch out for a crazy Andre. Incoming. I would play the coming soundbite, but I'm too far away. 2. Is everyone still standing? Standing desk. That is the next MMA-Holes purchase. Next MMA-Holes purchase, standing desk. I have to do that. Stood up, but my German Shepherd tried to mount me, so I sat back down. Just embrace it. Come on, start the round. Ready? Here we go. All right, round 2 has begun. Clock is going. Round number 2. You still standing? Let's go, Johnny. Get the fook up, everybody. We got the most active chat. Oh, is there a nut shot? Damn, man. Stop the clock. Damn, I think Buckley just got hit in the jewels as I'm trying to fire up the chat. Let's see. Fialho comes in. No, that's not a nut shot. Bro. Oh, was it? I don't know. It was kind of dark in that area. Was that a nut shot, guys? It sure didn't look like it. Anyway, we're going to start the clock here at 4:37. Didn't seem like it. I mean, unless I got the tip of the cup, maybe. There's a right hand by Fialho landing on the face of Buckley. And this is what I expected. I expected a more active Fialho. Fialho's got to be careful, though, man. Fialho's been aggressive in fights and paid for it. And Buckley's the type of guy that could put your lights out. There's a left hand by Fialho as Buckley comes in with a flurry. Buckley trying to throw that right hand out there on Andre. And nice inside leg kick by Joaquin. Mixing it up. Early in the second round, Fialho tags it with a nice right. So we're coming off a big knockout in the first fight as MJ gets finished in the second round. Buckley trying to not be like Michael Johnson, winning the first and getting knocked out in the second. As he moves forward, Fialho circles back and forth with 3:45 left. A left hand by Fialho, a counter strike by Buckley missing, and Buckley's back on the monster logo. Buckley comes in, nice left hand by Joaquin. Fialho ducks underneath and swoops around towards the center after that strike lands. Nice left by Buckley landing. Buckley showing some real speed here at welterweight. Fialho is trying to tee off with the right. Fialho went back to counter mode again. He started off aggressive, and he probably ate something that he didn't like, and now he's back to counter mode. We have 3:14. Now, if you look at the efficiency, man, 15 strikes landed out of 34, and you got 64 strikes thrown, 22 landing for Joaquin. So Joaquin throwing a lot more out there. Fialho, eats a couple of shots, bounces off the cage. Buckley hits him with a nice left. Buckley looking good, man. Inside leg kick by Joaquin. And Fialho getting worked out here. Andre Fialho just trying to stay as patient as possible, waiting for Buckley to make a mistake. The problem is with this, like, it worked in the last fight, right? You've seen fighters be as patient as possible. The problem is if you wait too long, you'll be down 2 rounds. And Fialho tries to creep in on Joaquin. Joaquin does a good job with the footwork, circling around the cage. Nice right hook by Joaquin, misses with the left. And both guys go kick for kick, and there's a nut shot over there. Fialho grabs on the nuts. He says, I'm good. Not much going on between the legs, right? No, I'm just kidding. 2:09 on the clock. Joaquin Buckley comes forward with a couple of left hands. Fialho just kind of wipes it off his nose and retaliates with a nice right hand. Andre zips that one in. Joaquin not even phased. 1:57 on the clock, and Fialho goes back to the circle. Comes in with a left. Buckley with a flurry back. Joaquin Buckley looking very good. Nice right hand. Left misses, right lands. 1:45. Buckley comes in with the head kick. Whoa, nice combination by Fialho, and that got Buckley's attention. Buckley eats one to the body. Joaquin started going like this after that strike. Looked like it might have popped him on the nose and gave him that, like, that tingly sensation. 1:25 on the clock. In a fight that is, it's kind of close. I would still give the edge to Buckley here in the second. Fialho hits him on the left as he backs up, and Buckley with a spinning kick to the body. Fialho circles back to the center. 1:10. Oh, come on, guys. I want more action, though. Like, I mean, I understand what they're doing, but damn,
super chat.
I need more, man. Thank you, Luke. The blue belt coming in. Oh, that's an eye poke. That's an eye poke by Buckley. Oh, fucking hell. This fight kind of sucks. I'm not going to lie. This fight sucks. All right, so he's fine with the eye poke. All right, oh, shit. Oh, shit. Fialho gets dropped. Whoa. Dude, I was just trying to get the clock back going, and Fialho got fucking smoked. He got fucking smoked. He got smoked. Let me see that again. Show it to me again. Give it to me. Damn, bro. Joaquin Buckley's he's dousing himself in prime, trying to get that sponsor money. Let me see this again. Joaquin comes in. Up, head kick. Bang. Side of the head. Down. Down goes Fialho. Follow-up shot as Buckley walks in. Bang. Oh, for fuck's sake. Nice shin to the side of the head. All the balance is... Buckley just stomps over him and cracks down with the right. Beautiful shot by Buckley. Beautiful. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. That was pretty impressive by Joaquin Buckley at welterweight. Makes his debut, goes in there, takes out Fialho in the second round. What the hell? I'm falling apart!
Carnage! Lick the carnage!
I'm falling apart!
Embrace the carnage! Go on a date with carnage! Vote for carnage! Make babies with carnage! Play jokes on carnage! Masturbate with carnage! Ejaculate the carnage! Propose to the carnage! Enjoy pancakes with the carnage! Celebrate the carnage!
Carnage in my back, carnage with my picks. Now I really need the last... Oh, fucking hell. I need my last 2 underdogs to win. Joaquin Buckley does it against Fialho in the second round. What a win. I mean, he looked great. Fialho looked like trash. Looked like absolute trash. Underdogs are falling apart here. And so is the mystical. What's happening to me? This week and last week, not so much. Not so much action here. Damn, I started off so good. Now I'm falling apart. Fell in love with the underdogs. Wow. Oof, that was a rough one. That was a rough one. Nice win by Buckley, man. Big favorite, gets the job done. Fialho just, like I said, like it felt like he was just trying the Chris Curtis approach and did it way worse, you know? The ref really stopped it. I mean, it did look like the follow-up shot that came in, like he wasn't out, but I'm not gonna fight the stoppage there. I could scream and yell. But no, Dern's gonna lose. I can guarantee that. He dropped the N-bomb. What, did he? Did Buckley drop the N-bomb? I'm sorry, guys. Wow, he's getting hood now on the mic. All right, what's up with this guy? Dude, my back is fucked. Fucked. It's so fucked. I apologize. If my energy is not there, it's probably because of my fucking back right now. Damn, bro. Nice win by Buckley at welterweight over here, getting it done. He lost focus on the nut shot. He got pissed and dropped the game plan and got in range. Yeah, well, wasn't it an eye poke? Well, you know, it paid that Buckley faked the nut shot. I'm going to blame it on that. That's what happened. Okay, here we go. Round number 1. Okay, so how many fights we got left on this puppy? We got 3 more. Godinez, Shahbazyan, and Mackenzie Dern. Don't ever worry if your opponent is out. Let the ref call the fight. It's true. That is true. Take a muscle relaxer, man. It's fucked. I might have to swap with Jess real quick for a little bit. Let me just do that. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to leave it on this for a second here. I just got to move around a little bit. It's fucked. I am sitting up straight. Oh, so you know why it doesn't look like straight? Here. So the camera is on a little bit of an angle. So it looks like I'm leaning forward. I'm not. I'm actually sitting up straight, but it's just the angle we got the camera. I'll be right back. Okay. Well. Okay. Okay. Dun 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 dun. All right. Well. Jesse can come on. So you stuck with me, baby. All right. You stuck with me. All right, we got it. We got this. We got this. We got 3 more fights. And what do we got here? Godinez versus Ducote. Ducote. Let's look at goat milk. We haven't gone to goat milk in a minute. Is Johnny Smith, is he still up top, Smith? Johnny Smith is still up top. Wow, this could be his week. So I have a heating pad. Yeah, but it's got to be like plugged in, and it's a whole thing. So, and I don't know. I had it on before, and it wasn't really doing the trick. Yeah, so I put together this bootleg massage chair that I have it actually sitting in my backyard right now. And I was telling Jess, I'm like, I should have that here But it doesn't, like this type of pain, it kind of hurts with the massage. Like it hurts it. It doesn't feel great. So it doesn't feel like a muscle. I don't know what the fuck it is, to be honest, but it's killing me, man. It's a bummer. It's been going on for a week. All right, but who cares about me? Let's get back to the fights. Ducote 5'2", Godinez 5'2", 119 for both girls. Catchweight fight, 29 years of age, Ducote, 29 Godinez, 63-inch reach for Ducote, 61 Godinez, orthodox. Sciatica is in the butt. Yeah, I know. I don't know. Like, we're trying to self-diagnose it. Jesse thinks it's sciatica, but I don't feel it in my butt. It's on the left side. Left side. It started on both sides of my back, and I couldn't even get out of bed. And then it moved to the left side, and now it's been stuck there for a couple of days. And trying to get, like, picking up the baby is like, I had her at the park, and it was killing me holding the baby. So, any massage therapists want to come in here and fix my back? Any doctors in the chat? I need a doctor. Stat. 500 people watching. There's got to be one doctor. We had a marijuana specialist before. There's got to be a doctor in here, right? All right. Here we go. Round 1 has begun. All right. I need to bounce back here. This is a break before my last 2 bets. The ropes. Yeah, when I did the battle ropes, I went a little crazy with it. But here's the thing.
Super chat.
I didn't feel a pain after that.
Happy birthday, JBM. You're a wonderful, wonderful mom.
I will let her know. Thank you, Classy Nasty. That was very nice of you. Very, very nice of you. Yeah, usually when I hurt myself, like physically, it's usually an immediate pain. Yeah, it was Dr. Boss. What happened to him? It wasn't that. It was like I woke up the next day, and it could have aggravated it because I was pretty active the day before. But I didn't feel like a twinge, a pop, or any of that stuff. Wow, Godinez is coming in hot. So Godinez is starting off very aggressive here in the first round. I always like watching Lupi fight. She's a lot of fun. She's a fun-sized, compact tornado, and she's coming in with lefts and rights to the face of Ducote. She's trying to bring the heat early. Lupi's a slight favorite from Mexico. Big spot on the card. And Lupita shoots in for the takedown, doesn't get it, follows up with the strikes. And Ducote brushes him off. Trans doctor. I'll call next best thing to a Dr. Gish. That's all I see. Rub some dirt. Yeah, Lupita's she's a J, man. She's so much fun to watch. She's 9-3-0. She's coming off a win. And she is starting off pretty aggressive here in the first round. As Ducote is circling the cage. A little redness on the face, and Lupi coming in with the right and left hands. Ducote avoids it, resets, tries to plant the feet and attack, and she trips as Godinez stands right in front of her. Left hand by Ducote coming in, and Godinez protecting the face with the hands, comes in with the left, right by Ducote. So 3 more fights left on the card, including this one headlined by Dern versus Hill. They bang in congratulations. If he doesn't work, then definitely try ice. Yeah, I tried like with the cold shower and everything. It's weird. It like subsides a little bit. It's still there, and then it comes in real hot. Right now it's really hot. Have you tried an inversion table? Sometimes that works like a champ. I've done a couple of stretches that alleviate it a little bit. Doesn't fix it. It's a weird thing. Nice flurry of punches by Godinez. I tried heat, and it's just like a temporary fix, and
wonderful.
It seems like it doesn't work.
JBM passed her kidney stone to Moss.
Yeah, I know, right?
That's one way to cure it, I guess. On a serious note, check out TENS devices. They help relieve pain for many people. It's a small electroshocker device that is surprisingly effective. Do not attach to testicles.
I have them. I've had a lot of shoulder surgery, so I have TENS devices. And yeah, it's good for muscle problems. I don't know if this is a muscle problem, though. It feels like it might be the spine. But yeah, I had them, and I would attach them to my face. We would do jackass shit with them. I do have them though, TENS unit with all the sticky pads. I do. Thank you, Tropic Tom. Appreciate it. Yeah, I haven't used it on this though, but it doesn't feel like a muscle. I don't know what the fuck it is. Maybe she passed the kidney stone to me. Gummy, I'm definitely gummying it later, and then I'll panic. My back. No, I think what I'm going to do is after this stream, I think I'm just going to kind of get out and try to move around a little bit more. Try to put myself in a position that doesn't hurt. Here we go, Ducote. But thank you for your concerns, guys. I appreciate that. My mate is a doctor in exercise training with athletes. You need to do stretch and holds for at least 2 minutes. I think I'm going to do that, yeah. After this, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do like that side lay. By the way, Ducote was holding Godinez against the fence. Godinez separates. But Ducote's trying to pour it on here. She's trying to come in a little aggressive. She's showing that damage. Ducote comes in with the right hand. Then a flurry by Godinez. 10 seconds left in a round. Ducote goes to the body after the right. Godinez tries to charge and then backs up. Ducote coming in with a flurry. Ducote landing some stuff here now. Late in the round, but round's over. Round one, Godinez, I would say. Yeah, I'm probably going to do some stretches and shit. See if that helps. Because the stretches, they're not too painful. I think it is the nerve. I think it is. Sympathy pains. You know, I actually thought that because the pains really started getting bad when I took Jesse to the hospital. And I was like, oh my God, am I getting sympathy pains or some shit? But it's not going away. You know, and it sounds so goofy and ridiculous. I don't know how real sympathy. They say they're real, but I don't know how much I believe in that. All right, get ready for round number 2. Well, while we enjoy this fight, we talk about medical stuff here. What's your problems, guys, in the chat? I could be pregnant. It's possible. If you have pains in the chat, let me know what it is. If you're ill, let me know. Let's find out what's going through your minds and in your body. 2 minutes, do not go under. You need to give the muscle time to relax. So what do you mean? Just stretch for 2 minutes and then relax? Or at least 2 minutes? Yeah, I'm going to try. I'll take all your advice. Even if it's silly, I'll take it. Diarrhea? Okay.
Chat.
AIDS? Cholesterol? Yo, thank you.
Aloha Moz.
How you doing,
I'm
buddy?
watching the PPV while listening to your commentary
That's very
from
nice.
you. Godinez's stance reminds me of a young Techiatress. Are you watching any of the fights afterwards? Thoughtful face.
No, so...
Definitely use the Tenge unit afterwards.
Should I try it? Yeah, I can give it a go. I haven't tried that yet on this. Yeah, I'll try it. Thank you so much, my man. Thank you so much. You are now the top fucking dog. Look at... You are the top fucking dog. Gerald Davis with a beautiful $20 donation. Takes out 206 and gets it done. Thank you so much, man. Very kind of you. Very, very kind of you. Much appreciated. Very kind. No, the Haney versus Lomachenko. I was thinking about it. I was thinking about clickbaiting and having them on here and then doing a marathon stream. I'm glad I didn't do that because I wouldn't be able to last. But it's not my thing. I don't know. Like we like to react to the big boxing fights, but I think Haney's gonna win, and I just don't care, to be honest. For some reason, I just don't. I never really was a big Lomachenko fan. I know he's good, but I kind of don't care. So. But if like Haney fights Tank or some shit like that, I will react to that. That's for sure. Thank you. Thank you again. Here we go. Godinez versus Ducote. Godinez is just, she's got like that tough, hard-nosed, old-school approach to her. She's a little tiny and compact, but she keeps coming forward, protected on the face. Eats an inside leg kick by Ducote. Godinez hits her with the left. Lupita trying to put some more damage on the face of Ducote. Ducote with the outside leg kick. Ducote shooting for a takedown. Godinez stuffs it, sprawls. Puts pressure on the back of the head. Nice knee. Oh, Godinez ripping knees to the forehead. Oh, another knee by Godinez. Damn, that sucks for Ducote. And then finishes off with a kick high. And then a kick to the belly. Godinez is a little savage. So they break up now. 2:45 left in the second round. It's a light stretch, makes it worse after, then stop. Then you need to need tests to read. Listen, please. Yeah, I'm not going to Sweet Lose Hog. What a name. Yeah, I know now. I learned with shoulder problems. If you feel pain and you're like stretching or exercising, do not push it. Most of the time, you should not push it too far. You need to stop immediately before you make it worse. So yeah, I've learned that through shoulder problems. I'm just old. It could be old age. You just need physical therapy to stretch those muscles to heal up. Probably just unused from sitting down too much. I think it's a combination of a lot of things. Yeah, I do sit a lot with the streaming, editing, scheduling, all that stuff. I do sit a lot with that. And then I just go intense with working out. So it's like there's really no middle. And a lot of, carrying the baby, throwing her on the shoulders, swinging around, playing with her. But yeah, it did happen after the battle ropes. The battle ropes could have agitated something. Because I did go a little nuts with them I didn't really properly stretch, so I probably fucked myself there. Anyway, Ducote's she's kind of let her have her here. Ducote's, she's hanging in there. 127 left. Godinez hits her with a left there. But Ducote's standing right in front of her. She's ready for a dogfight. Let's see how this thing ends. I still think Godinez is winning too. But Ducote's just giving it right back. Left hands, right hands, and Godinez is showing some damage on the face. A kick towards the hip. Ducote. Both girls landing simultaneous once again. Wow, can Ducote steal this round? Oh, she shoots him for a takedown, and it gets hit with the knee. Yeah, those knees to the head. Putting more damage on the face of Ducote. Godinez looks all right, but Ducote just keeps coming forward. 45 seconds left. We'll see how this thing winds down. As Godinez, beautiful left-right, high kick. Hits her with the left. Ducote with the right to follow up. 30 seconds left on the clock. Ladies fight here. Anytime Godinez is involved, I'm usually pretty interested. Here goes Godinez going for a takedown now. She shoots. She lifts. And, whoa, nice balance by Ducote. Stops the takedown. Try yoga? Yeah, I'm bad at yoga. And yogurt. Who's ready for 25 minutes of women's MMA in the main event? Who you got? Yo, John Morgan. Angela Hill all day. Underdog. 5-round decision win. All right, this round's over. I mean, that's why you got to love the MMA. Yeah, well, we do have the WMMA fight that happened earlier. That was a big carnage. So we can't go too crazy after the girls. You got Natália Silva just smoking Leonardo, excuse me, in the first round over there. Just annihilating her. So, but most of the times it is true. Women's MMA, it does, usually go the distance. And most likely the main event will do the same. Small octagon, got to go with Dern. Godinez 2-zip. Just 5 rounds of outpointing. Lots of action in this one. Yeah, these girls are throwing. They are. And credit to Ducote. She's tough, man. She's really tough. She's making it a scrap, but I still think Godinez is up 2-zip. My daughter wants to do MMA. I kind of like the idea, but I'm not interested in watching. Well, it's better than watching them play piano, and I love music. But if Ellie starts getting into piano, I might or a trumpet or some shit. I might throw myself off a roof. So Ducote's a plus 225 in the live odds. That's actually really funny, man. I don't know if that was a joke or if that was real, but it's funny either way. What's up with some of these fighters? They look like they don't want to fight. Well, which fight are you talking about? Are you talking about the Fialho one? Or are you talking who are you talking about? These girls are going. It's just, you know what it is, like, even when you see two people going at it and it's just like, it's back and forth constantly, it is fun to watch. But when you never have the urge, like when you never have the thought of, hey, there could be a finish here. Like, I don't feel that at all right now. I feel zero. It's like watching a movie and knowing that the hero is going to survive. it's kind of like, well, if you really know this hero's going to survive, I mean, now, is it really the same? Only Batman can get away with that. But these girls are throwing, man. Godinez and Ducote are standing in the pocket and trading. They're going blow for blow, and Ducote's got a little sense of urgency.
Super chat.
Gerald Davis coming in.
Moz. Did you notice after when MJ got clipped he crossed his legs and all was missing was a TV remote in his right hand clip? That what's your opinion on Francis' future in MMA?
What are you saying about MJ? What's your opinion on Francis's future? PFL? Yeah, I mean he's probably going to fight the winner of the heavyweight tournament. I would imagine that's what's going to happen. I would love to see a boxer. Listen, even Tyson Fury called out Ngannou and then pulled it back, and now it's talking about Usyk again. Like, it's like these guys, if there's any, like, Francis is not going to pull big numbers for boxing. So that's why they're reluctant to take the fight against Francis, because he's still a dangerous guy. He would lose a boxing fight against them, but he was a dangerous guy. And then if he says, yeah, come to the mixed martial arts cage, none of these guys are going to beat Francis in the octagon or in the PFL cage. So I think he's just going to, for sure, he'll box someone, maybe someone not as popular, and then fight the heavyweight tournament winner in PFL. That's what I'm thinking. Or Ben Rothwell. Big Ben. Godinez is pushing it now. Godinez, even though she's probably up 2-0, she's coming forward. 2-16. Thank you so much for the super chat. Appreciate that. Very kind. Appreciate all the donations today. And thank you for the subscribers coming in. Almost at 78,200 as Ducote zips in the right. 2:04 left on the clock. I mean, I would agree. Does anyone have a split? Ducote she's hanging in there. But Godinez lands the left and right. We have 1:50 now on the clock between the ladies. Prince will absolutely pull huge numbers for boxing. Tyson will, nope. No, he won't. He will not. His opponent will help out the case. Francis Ngannou is very low. If you look at his UFC numbers, he's not a draw. It's kind of crazy. We've actually done streams about this, and I like Francis, and I want him to do. No, he won't. Joe, you have no evidence of that. You have no. What pay-per-view did Francis? What was the biggest number pay-per-view in the UFC? Please give me that number. Never even come close to 1 million pay-per-view buys. Probably never even came close to 600,000. I'm telling you, he's not a pay-per-view draw, and that is why Tyson Fury's not fighting him. That's why Wilder denied it. That's why what's it called? Joshua. That's why they're denying it, guys. They're all going to beat Francis in boxing, but the numbers got to be right because there's always that chance that Francis catches them. It's the truth, man. It's the truth. Nothing against Francis. Wow, Ducote landing. And here comes Godinez, steps in, throws the left and right. This is a scrap right down to the very second. It's another reason why the UFC, they dumped decent money, but they didn't go overboard like the PFL did because Francis is not a draw. It's not because they don't like him. Numbers got to match up. Godinez shoots in for the takedown late and gets it. Done. Nail in the coffin. 13 seconds left. Godinez got the decision. I bounce back in the win column. All is well. All is well here. That's a lock for Godinez. Viva Mexico. Rather watch Street Beefs than women's MMA. Street Beef's not bad. Shout out to Baby Hulk. The work is done. It's a historic contract. Impossible. The fights are just icing. 5 out of 10 with her looks. Not a draw. Why UFC let him walk. 5 out of 10 intelligence. So recall you're right. Nate Diaz, best fighter ever. 3-0 Godinez easily. We can do it 420 for the goal smash. We could do it, right? Where are we at? Oh, now's the time. Before they get to the official. All right, here we go. Now's the fucking time. We can get to 420 likes if everyone hits the like at the same time, simultaneously. YouTube does not know what to do. Can we make it happen here? Can we hit the goals? Can we make dreams come true live on the MMA-Holes? Oh, man. We're looking for 420 likes. Can it happen? Can it happen tonight? Oh, God. Oh, my God. We're getting close. Five more legs. Oh, God. I'm sweating. We've never hit 420 likes on this channel before. And tonight, oh, my God. Oh, my God. It's amazing. Thank you.
Wonderful.
Thank you, guys. Thank you. Scorecards. 30, 27, 29, 28, 29, 28. Lupita. El Caliente. Viva Mexico. Godinez. We celebrate. Celebrate the goal Eagles, baby. Come on, chat. Walk on.
I got the goals. We hit the lock goals. Goals. Lock it goals. We got the lock it goals. Slap the like button, it's time for likes. I slap the like button, we hit the goals. We hit the like goals.
It's a party. Thank you very much. Thank you for the likes. Appreciate that. Thank you. Next likes goal will be 777 likes. The Haney versus Lomachenko fight that is happening later, we will not be watching it here. But if you would like to get the pay-per-view, you could click the link in the live chat or the description. We do get a little kickback. So if you do want to watch that boxing match, you can do it that way. A link in the description if you're a big boxing fan. And let me know how that plays out for you if you do that. Alrighty. So, back to the bets. Come on, we got to get another win here, man. We got to get a win here. We got to get another win here. So we got Shahbazyan versus Anthony Hernandez. That's coming up next. I usually like to pick Anthony Hernandez in fights. He's a lot of fun coming out of the Contender Series. Got the Mexican pride. But I'm gonna roll with the young hype train who got the plus 170. It was just juicy, a little juicy. So I had to go in that direction. I picked Shahbazyan. We dropped a couple of bucks on him. So we're trying to get it rolling here with Edmen Shahbazyan, round 2, finish. But I just picked him straight up as a gambling bet. Francis will pull huge numbers to fight a monster no one wants to pay for a mismatch. His numbers have... Joe Blow, it is a mismatch. If Francis fights Tyson Fury, if he fights Deontay Wilder, which I would like to see the Wilder fight, but still a mismatch, and if he fights Anthony Joshua, huge mismatch. Huge. It's massive. You're talking about guys, the best heavyweights on the planet in boxing, and Francis is going to go over to their game and beat them? Massive mismatch. So that is a mismatch. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. But the reason why those guys aren't taking the fights is because the numbers are projected to be too low. And anything can happen. You know, underdogs do win. Crazy mismatches, sometimes you get the underdog win. So if that is on the table, you got to make sure the numbers are there. They're not. They're not. They're just not there. Tyson Fury would do terrible things to Francis Ngannou. Joe, you haven't given me numbers of any successful pay-per-view that Francis has ever had. You haven't provided me with any evidence of that. You know? So now, I would assume you're trolling. Francis versus Wilder could be fun. That's the fight to make. That's the fight I want to see. Puncher's chance for Francis in the first couple of rounds before he gasses. I mean, Francis versus Wilder is the only one. Like that, when he was talking about going to boxing, that was the one that we wanted here. And they've spoken about it, but the numbers didn't line up. So, you know. I'm happy to my descendants from Mexico coming up in the MMA. I'm American-Mexican, so I pick American. My second best will be Mexico. There we go, Raymond. I like picking the Mexican fighters. Usually I do pick the Mexican fighters. It was just they gave him such a big favorite in this fight, so the plus really stood out. Like, Edmen's kind of been a letdown, but he is coming off a win. He's still only 25 years of age, and he's got a lot of scary tools. So when I saw the plus money, I was like, okay, we're going to have to take a shot at this. But usually I go with the Mexican pride. I think, here we go. Irene Aldana, Amanda Nunes, Charles Oliveira, Benil Dariush, Mike Mallet, Adam Fugit, Danny Ige, Nate Landwehr, and Barry versus Eric Anders. Damn, Eric Anders got himself on the main card. You got Hernandez. Johnny Smith, you're going to catch an L. You're doing so good. Uh-oh. Let's see. Johnny Smith's in first. Let's see what track and field has. He's got Hill. Oh, my gosh. And he's got Hernandez. Let's see what Scott McCrate has. Dern. Shahbazyan. Uh-oh. Wah-wah. Scotty Q. Dern. Hernandez. Submission round 2. Okay. Fluffy gonna hurt Edmen. Very possible. Very possible. There's a reason why he's a pretty big favorite. Excuse me. But I'm hoping we see the hype train back on track with Edmen, with the plus money. Francis boxing was threat. I think he more focused growing MMA in Africa. Yeah, that's the thing. Francis, if he leads the charge to MMA in Africa, that would be pretty impressive. Francis doesn't pull numbers on stacked UFC card. Boxing doesn't have a stacked undercard. So that already tells you about Francis's situation. He can't even pull big numbers in his own sport. It's true. And I'm not trying to shit on Francis. I like Ngannou. I do. Like, I wish he was still in the UFC. And I'm happy that he got the PFL contract. I think he actually wound up winning in that. But when it comes to the box, there's a reason why these guys aren't fighting him. It's not because they're scared or anything. It's only because listen, when you're at the Tyson Fury level and Wilder and Joshua and all these guys, like, these guys are making stupid money. Like, it's about business now. He signed a 3-fight deal with Invicta. Francis taking on all the females in Invicta. Francis versus the entire roster in one night. Dern's going to make her tap. All right. Well, both girls have never won a main event. Together, they're 0-3. Dern 0-2. Angela Hill 0-1. Yet, that was a close fight. It was a karate hottie. I think that was the fight that she headlined. It was a really good fight, actually. I just picture Angela Hill. Andrea. Well, what's her first name? I'm losing my mind. Angela. I was right. Yeah, I picture Angela Hill just completely outpointing her as the fight progresses. You know, that crazy attack by Mackenzie Dern is just going to fall apart. I feel like the striking is better with Hill. You know, Dern's got fantastic jiu-jitsu, but I don't know how much it's going to be on the ground. It is crazy that they made it a main event, though. That is absurd. This is your main event right here. Angela Hill, Mackenzie Dern. Mackenzie coming off a loss. Angela Hill on a 2-fight win streak. One of those fights, by the way, Lupita Godinez. Just saying. Godinez is a little beast. Not a bad win. Francis is a low-key genius. He found MMA late, turned it into a belt, used belt to get a piece of organization. What's next? Boxing seems like a step backwards. I think he's doing boxing because it's like a childhood dream of his, plus a lot of money. You know, I think it's, you know, his end game was always boxing. He's been saying that in the UFC. That man was digging ditches, and yeah, and he became a UFC champ, and now if he can go over to boxing and do something over there special, that'd be nuts. It looks like an 11-year-old boy. Yo, what's taking so long to get to this fight? What's happening, baby? Well, thank you for the likes. Appreciate you guys getting us to 446. That's absolutely wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful.
Do appreciate that. And appreciate you guys being here for a stream that, you know, most of us probably wouldn't be watching if the MMA-Holes weren't live. I don't know. I think a lot of people would just be like, including myself. If we didn't have this channel, I might have passed on it. I would have passed on this event. Or if I was in New York, I probably would have caught my buddies and maybe had it on in the background or something. That's what we used to do before the show. Let's go buckwheat. Hill looks called the buckwheat. Oh my god, dude. I picked Dern submission 4, even though I like the underdog. Okay. Hanging with the boys.
Hanging with the boys.
Man, what Shahbazyan's going to show up? What is Shahbazyan's going to show up here? I wonder what the hell's taking so long to get to this fight. Is someone taking a shit? So Edmen Shahbazyan, his backstory, he was a kid in the gym. Ronda Rousey found him, and Ronda was just saying this kid's going to be the youngest champ, and he came into the UFC, he looked great. Then Dana White was buying into it, saying, oh, this guy's legit. He's him. And then Edmen just started to fall apart. But he's looking for 2 in a row now. Do you think they changed the eye test after Bisping? Yeah, I would imagine so. All right, here we go. Here comes Fluffy Anthony Hernandez. A guy you could really root for. He's always looking like he's having a good time. He's got the tape on the ears because he got the big hoops. So he doesn't want his ears to rip apart. Let's get that underdog win here. Let's get it. Let's bounce into that underdog win here. Let's go plus money Moss. Let's see what happens. Plus money Moss over here. Let's try to break even at least. If I hit this, let's see how I can break even. We got 2 more fights. I definitely got to win these 2. Let's see. Shahbazyan, so 16-26. 79. Yeah, so if I win the last 2, I actually am up like a couple of bucks. If I actually somehow win. That's why you got to make a lot of straight up bets. Now, if I lose, well, I'm not up. I just want to break even. That's all. Is that too much to ask? Okay, Herzog is feeling up Fluffy. Fluffy. And Fluffy has entered the cage. It should be a good one. This probably should be. Why isn't this the main event? Why not make this fight the main event? Why is this the co-main? Like, why the fuck is Dern versus... I don't know. If Edmen wins, I'll almost break even. All right, let's go, Todd. Let's get that win. Why doesn't Bisping want to box Vitor for revenge? With one eye, it's amazing he got out in one piece. I just realized if I had a baby, I wouldn't want to spend this much time on This Is Possible. That postpartum shit is real. What are you talking about? The fuck? What are you talking about? It's like, what is that? Dern is the moneymaker, about to ruin Johnny's pick'em. All right, here we go. Shahbazyan now, getting lubed up. Edmen Shahbazyan, 10 first-round finishes, 7 in 1 minute, 12 seconds or less. Finished 11 of 12 wins, 10 knockouts. Awarded UFC contract on Dana White Contender Series Season 2, Week 5. It's amazing what the kid's done in a short period of time. Even though he took a spill, a couple of losses, Edmen's still got the goods. I thought it was very disrespectful making him the plus money, a big plus money under like this. So let's see how this goes. Wow, Shahbazyan knockout plus 300 something. Edmen the rib. All right, here we go. Tape of your co-main event. Sponsored by Sheath Underwear. 6'2" Shahbazyan, 6 foot Hernandez, 186 Hernandez, 185 Shahbazyan, 25 years of age Shahbazyan, 29 for Hernandez, 75 inch reach Hernandez, 74 for Shahbazyan. Orthodox, both fighters virtually identical. Live for 4 hours and 40 minutes, hanging with the boys. This is your co-main event of the evening. Fluffy versus the Golden Boy. 570 watching. Make sure you hit the like button. Subscribe if you haven't done so for 78,200. Getting closer to that. Okay. Both guys being announced. Okay. Who wants it more? Great women from Edmen's rib. It does look like it would hurt. Imagine kneeing Edmen in the rib. That can't feel good. That can't. Any strike. A flying rib by Edmen Shahbazyan. He does have interesting ribs. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Round 1, fight. Alrighty then. We are underway on our UFC co-main event. Fluffy Hernandez backing up from a double jab by Shahbazyan. Hernandez goes in with the left, shoots in for the takedown, stopped by Shahbazyan. Hernandez moving the head around there. Oh, gets popped by Shahbazyan. That backs him up. We did not like that. Shahbazyan hits him with a knee. Hernandez does a good job tying up the right arm of Shahbazyan. Shahbazyan coming in like a roid rage. And Fluffy gives him the deuces and sticks his tongue out. Yo, Hernandez is a badass. Hernandez got popped a couple of times, and he loved it. My man's a fighter. And Shahbazyan, his old business, hits him with the uppercut, a flying knee to the belly, has Fluffy to the fence. Fluffy gives him a nod, walks forward. Oh, nice. That jab, man, is popping on Hernandez's face. Outside leg kick, Shahbazyan. Edmen throws that jab out there. So far, strong start by Shahbazyan. It's crazy, man. Oh, that right hand after the double jab to the face of Hernandez. Hernandez just eats it. Hernandez showing a good, strong, solid face. Collecting the damage and saying, let's keep the party going. Shahbazyan tags him with a couple of jabs again. Shahbazyan throwing a straight right hand, and Hernandez just eats it. Hernandez comes over top with the right hand. Shahbazyan circles. Now Hernandez shoots in for the takedown again. As Shahbazyan is trying to get the underhook, Hernandez has a chance to get this thing down to the ground, but Shahbazyan, against the fence, is tugging up on the body of Hernandez. And Hernandez trying to break with a... Oh, nice trip by Hernandez, and Shahbazyan shoots in. Oh, boy. And Hernandez goes for the guillotine. As Shahbazyan shoots in, Hernandez goes for the guillotine, and then lets go. And Edmen makes him pay. Oh, that right hand by Shahbazyan, and he cracks him with an uppercut on the way up. Hernandez just shakes it off and gets right back to the feet. My man could take a punch. The Mexican pride of Hernandez. Damn, that dude can take a fucking shot. Kick to the body by Shahbazyan. Good start to this fight. With 2:39 on the clock. Nice right hand by Hernandez. And shoots in for the takedown again on Shahbazyan. Some damage on the face of Edmen. And Edmen trying to stop the takedown again. So we know what Fluffy's game plan is. Trying to go for the grind. And Shahbazyan trying to trip him. But Hernandez staying upright. 2:17 on the clock. Hernandez controls against the fence. Edmen trying to pull the body from off the cage. Strong lock around the body for Hernandez. And Shahbazyan just pushing him forward. Then Hernandez goes for a single leg as Shahbazyan is pogo stick to the other side of the cage. Now Shahbazyan is trying to defend the double leg of Hernandez. Hernandez is really trying to get this to the ground. He is not playing. 0 for 6 on takedowns. Shahbazyan stays upright. But the attack of Hernandez trying to break down Shahbazyan. Man, what a round. A nice knee, a left hand by Shahbazyan as Hernandez is going for the takedown. Shahbazyan's looking for the choke. He's trying to go for a guillotine, and he's standing guillotine. Oh, that's tight. He switches down. He drags down Hernandez, goes to side control, now mounts him. Smooth move by Edmen. Edmen on top, and elbows are coming in by the underdog. Hernandez rolls around and dumps him off. As he does so, Shahbazyan going for the armbar. Shahbazyan trying to tweak on the arm. Hernandez defends, shakes it off. Hernandez shakes off the armbar and now looks for the side of the body of Shahbazyan. Wow, what a back and forth here. And now Hernandez trying to go for the neck of Shahbazyan. Tugs on it, Edmen defends. Edmen on a knee, trying to get back up. Bent over, gets back up, goes to the fence. And Hernandez tries to put the hook in. With 50 seconds left, drags Edmen down to the ground. Edmen slowly trying to get back up. And Fluffy trying to keep the pace going with 44 seconds left as he ties up Shahbazyan against the fence. Just drags him over, looks for the neck with no hooks in. Shahbazyan rolls around, nasty elbow to the side of the head of Edmen. Edmen gets back up, and Fluffy is relentless against the cage. Nice elbow off the break. Nice right hand and shoots in for the takedown again. Gets it. Scoops 2 legs on Edmen. Fluffy going ham here at the end of the round. Locking around the body, looking for the back of Shahbazyan. Shahbazyan trying to get back up, and Fluffy wants the neck again. As he goes for it, Edmen just rips the arms off, spins around, gets on his knees, slowly gets back up to the feet. And Fluffy putting pressure on the back of the head. Nice knee to the head. And Edmen trying to ground himself. That is at the end of the round. Shahbazyan gives him a little nudge. Gives a nod to his corner. What a round, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Wow. Wow. Whew. Dude, that round was that was nuts. Who the fuck do you give that round to? The end was clearly Hernandez, but I still think 75% of the round I give to Shahbazyan. I don't know. I think Shahbazyan got round 1, but man, what a strong ending by Hernandez. What do you think, guys? The momentum is going into the second round for Hernandez. So even if he lost that round, he still got that momentum going in there. What a fucking fun round that was. Coin flip, Edmen, but he'll fade. It'll cost him. Yeah, I'm telling you, the cardio might be a problem here. Might be a problem for Shahbazyan. Did this freeze? We're frozen on a Progressive commercial. Oh, come on. Dude, what? What's going on here? I'm stuck on some... It says I'm live. Let me refresh this really quick, guys. Dude, that was some round. That was something else. Okay, so we are in the second round now. Hold on, let me catch up to this. The commercials got jammed up. So we are on the ground right off the bat. Holy smokes. All right, let me sync this up. I don't know what the hell just happened there, but my 429 and bang, we're synced up. Okay, so man, Hernandez is relentless. He's got Shahbazyan on his knee. He's tugging on the head, and Shahbazyan gets back up again. This is going to come back down to the gas tank. Who's got more heart? They are reset back to the center. Nice jab by both guys there, but Hernandez got the better. Hernandez making this a straight-up dogfight. And Shahbazyan, the underdog, trying to spoil the favorites' party here. Shahbazyan throws a couple of jabs out there. It's working nice. And Hernandez, nice elbow by Hernandez. Trying to follow up with some right hands. Hernandez just keeps the follow-up strikes coming. Oh, beautiful right hand by Hernandez as he shoots in for the takedown afterwards, and Shahbazyan just eats it. Shahbazyan's got the underhook, so he's already looking up at the clock with 3:49 left. Now, 3:36 left on the clock. Shahbazyan has Hernandez against the cage. Hernandez trying to trip him, and Shahbazyan now trying to grind on Hernandez. Shahbazyan has the lock around the body. Now Shahbazyan's trying to give him a taste of his own medicine as he shoots him for the takedown. Shahbazyan's got some grappling too, but Hernandez is oil checking and stopping him. Hernandez does a great job of grabbing the ankle and pulling the legs down. Oh, beautiful move by Hernandez. And Shahbazyan just gets grinded down to the ground. Hernandez is grappling, looking smooth here. As he hits him with a right, Shahbazyan's trying to get back up. 3 minutes on the clock. Shahbazyan is on the knees and hands, and Hernandez is draped over him, just trying to grind on him some more. And Shahbazyan gets back up. Holy smokes. Shahbazyan back up and dumped on his head by Hernandez. Hernandez trying to go for the neck of Shahbazyan. Shahbazyan is grounded and protecting himself, and Hernandez is draped over him, just tugging on him here. With 2:35 left in the second round, Hernandez lets Shahbazyan back up once again. My God. 4 for 13 with takedowns, but 13 takedown attempts? 13? And we're just halfway through the fight? Dude, this guy doesn't stop. Hernandez Nurmagomedov, you might want to call him here, as Shahbazyan is on the knees rolling around, and Hernandez is just grappling the fuck out of him. Beautiful job by Fluffy with unlimited cardio. He's grabbing the ankle again of Shahbazyan. He loves grabbing that ankle. Now he goes for the guillotine. Smooth move as he rolls Shahbazyan over. He's going for the choke. Fluffy's going for it. But he only's got one leg, one arm in, and Shahbazyan's trying to roll him over. Hernandez is trying to adjust on the choke from the other side. Shahbazyan's rolling with it. Hernandez is trying to lock it up. If Shahbazyan could get out of this, Hernandez could burn out those arms, and Shahbazyan does get out of it. He's on his knees. Hernandez wants to choke again. Shahbazyan's trying to defend. Hernandez puts a knee into the side of Shahbazyan. And Hernandez goes for the choke again, trying for the guillotine. He wants that really bad, and he hammer fists to the rib cage. Open hand slap to the rib cage, and Shahbazyan's trying to roll into it. Shahbazyan on the knee. Now Hernandez gets the backside. Shahbazyan pulls the hook out, and Hernandez just knocks some right hands to the side of the head of Shahbazyan. My God. Jesus Christ. I can't get over the relentless attack of Hernandez right now. The dude doesn't stop. Stays constantly active. Nice elbow to the side of the head of Shahbazyan. Shahbazyan having a big problem in his second round, and Hernandez goes for the choke again. And now he goes for the rear naked choke. Holy smokes. Shahbazyan is just in a world of trouble here as Hernandez keeps on evolving his position and advancing and moving into different spots and putting elbows to the side of the head of Shahbazyan. Shahbazyan back to the mat. Now Hernandez is inside the guard. 30 seconds left, and Shahbazyan's like, what in the holy hell did I sign up for? Hernandez trying to stand over him, putting elbows from the top, grinding the forearms into the face of Shahbazyan as Shahbazyan puts the hands over the head and moves from side to side. Elbow from the top from Hernandez. Fluffy doing work here in the second round. This one's clear as day in favor of the Mexican as elbows are going on the hip of Shahbazyan. Shahbazyan protects the face and just kind of lays there and waits for the round to expire. Wow. Oh, boy, that was nuts. 10-8, it could be. Remember, you got to completely dominate, and he did dominate there. Was there a chance of a finish? I don't know. You know what? I go 10-9. I go 10-9 on that round because here's the thing. He threw all those chokes in, but there was never real danger. So I'll go 10-9. I know you guys are saying 10-8, but nah, I didn't feel like he was going to get finished, But I think 10-9 is fair. It's clear as day Hernandez won the second round. There's no doubt about that. We'll see how the judges score it. But Hernandez had a good round there. The first round, you could argue, you could debate. I think it's 1-1, 10-9 apiece going into the third round. Momentum way in favor of Hernandez. Way in favor of him. Oof, this is some fight. Yo, Shahbazyan needs to pray to the fucking MMA gods that he could find some cardio. because Hernandez is just unlimited energy. Okay, here we go. Third round. All right, we're like a couple seconds off here. 4:42, and Hernandez gets a takedown right away. Oh, my God. Shahbazyan's done. Dude, Shahbazyan's done. This is very impressive. Holy crap. So here's the deal. Here's the problem we've seen with Shahbazyan before. As the fight goes later on, Shahbazyan just gets worked, and Hernandez is really pushing the pace. He's holding down the face of Shahbazyan, just making him his bitch. There's 4:24 left, and Hernandez is putting elbows into the side of the head of Shahbazyan. Wow. Dude, this is incredibly impressive by Hernandez. Dude, this is like... This fight over here is basically like Hernandez's welcome party. Like he's showing the world right now that he is legit. Dude, he is doing work. Elbows to the side of the head. Rights coming in. Elbows. Oh, my God. That's it. That's it. Herb's seen enough. Herb's seen enough. And Hernandez helps up Shahbazyan. Herb Dean has seen enough. Edmen Shahbazyan bloodied going to the corner. Yo. Dude, holy smokes. Hernandez crouches over, I guess, to Dana. What the fuck? This dude just went nuts. Dude, this guy is insane. He's insane.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Is he a problem? Is he a problem at middleweight? I would love to see that. Anthony Hernandez. Holy smokes. He beat Park. He beat Ferreira. He beat Frems. He beat Barriul. Submitted him. Now he's beaten Shahbazyan. The loss in his run was to Kevin Holland. Kevin Holland. I'm sure if they run that fight back, if Hernandez runs it back with Kevin Holland, I would go Hernandez all day. Damn, man. 29 years old. I think my man's found his stride. And when it comes to Shahbazyan, you just got to grind him out. He's got a very aggressive first round, and then that's it. The gas tank slowly goes down, and then he's donezo. Fucking hell. Oh, my God. Dude, he is so good. He's so good. Kevin Holland, Perez. Wow, man. Yeah, he fought Brendan Allen in LFA. Went to Contender Series, no contest against Jordan Wright. Finds himself in the UFC, gets choked out by Perez. Beat Park and a kind of choke. Need to the body, then ground and pound from Kevin Holland, and then away he went. Listen, I'm not going to say champion. I'm not going to say that, but I'm going to say this. He is, dude, when this kid fights, I'm in. I'm in. Yeah, Todd is, well, not me and this week and last week. 2 bad weeks for me. I had 2 good weeks and now 2 bad weeks. It's part of the game, but man, Anthony looked good. He looked very good. That was super impressive. Man, Shahbazyan's in limbo. Like, I don't, like, what do you do? The kid's good. It's just, he just gets broken down in these losses. Man, let me hear Hernandez a little bit here. Longest active win streak, UFC middleweight division. Dricus Duplessis is the only one ahead of him. I like Michael Bisping. Here's one thing I do like about Bisping. He always says, it looked like you were hurt here. Like, he always says that. You know, he always brings up like the worst part of the round of the winner. I like that. But man, I don't know. Is Edmen Shahbazyan? I think he's with Extreme Couture. Yeah, he's got Extreme Couture. He's not with Ronda and the boys anymore. He's actually in a really good gym. Eric Nixick and the boys. So shit, man. And that gym's got a bunch of middleweights that are problems. Got Vittori and Strickland. So Edmen's in good hands. It's just like, who knows, man? It's like the gas tank, the heart. He's still only 25 years of age. He has the skills, man. The guy can grapple and the guy can strike. He's tough, but like once you get past the first round and a half, then that's it. You know, it's like you just got to out cardio him. Good win by Hernandez. Really solid win. Okay, the main event that everyone wanted. Let's go to Goat Milk. Johnny Smith should be, right? I think Johnny Smith had, hold on, let's see. I think he did have Hernandez, right? Wow, 10 right. 740. Okay, you're looking smooth now. Smooth sounds. Dern submission, round 3. Okay. Hill decision. Uh-oh. Wah, wah. Let's see. Damn. Oh, my God. So if Hill wins, a correct is 50 points. Oh, boy. And if he gets the decision, that's times 25. Oh, we got over here. We got Dern submission round 2, but that's not going to be enough to get this one the win, right? Because 25. No, so basically you just need Dern to win. That's it. Dern to win. You should be. You should get the dub. Yeah. So Johnny Smith needs Dern, and Trax and Field needs Hill. And then it could be a tie if Hill wins. I don't think Hill's going to win by a finish. That would surprise the fuck out of me. That would surprise me a lot. Oh, my dad's doing good too. Blue Light's up in the mix. 630 with the points. The defending Goat Milk champion from last year. Oh, shit. Albazi versus Cara France. How about that? When is that? Albazi, Cara France, June 3rd. July, August, September. Oh, shit. Can Albazi make a play? Yo, I picked Albazi to be champ by the end of the year. He beats Cara France. He puts himself in play. Let's go, Albazi. Let's go. Everyone thought I was nuts. Albazi. Dude, that'd be crazy if Albazi pulls it off. Could you imagine? So he's in June. He could turn it around before the year is up. Where's Albazi sitting? Albazi's at 7. Cara France is at 3. Dude. Yo. Dude, that'd be nuts. That'd be nuts if I call that one. Dude, everyone thought I was crazy. So Albazi is sitting at number 7. He's sitting right over here at 7 at flyweight. If he beats Cara France, he beats the number 3 guy. Pantoja's fighting Moreno, right? And Figueiredo's moving up a weight class. So legit, if Albazi wins, I have a chance before the year is up, Albazi being a shocking flyweight champion. Dude, that would be like the most crazy prediction of all time. You might be able to throw that with my Glover Teixeira prediction. Holy smokes. Let's go, Albazi. No offense, Cara France, but I hope you get smoked. Hope that happens. Dude, Albazi, imagine he becomes the champ. Dude, that's so out of left field. Got Dern. All right, so who do we got in the chat? Dern, we have finally made it here. It's been an adventure. We finally made it to the main event. Dern versus Angela Hill, the fight we've all been waiting for. What's going to happen? Who's going to win? Fuck. My bets have been really bad the last 2 weeks. I need Angela Hill, though. If Angela Hill wins, at least I leave on a high note. I'll be like $10 under. So that won't be too bad. It would be $20 under last week and $10 under this week. Not so bad. But I need Hill to win. So Hill, you better win. You better win. You hanging out after the fights or not? No. I got a bad back. It's messed up. I gotta get moving. But if you guys are gonna watch, like I said before, if you're gonna watch Haney versus Lomachenko, we got the ESPN link in the description. So if you're gonna buy the pay-per-view, click our link in the live chat or the description, and we get paid. I could see Dern pooping herself this fight. That'd be fun. No, not JBN today. She's doing a lot of shit. So I tried to get her in, but she can't. Not this stream. Dern will spam takedowns when Hill gives her a 3-piece and a biscuit. You're probably better off with JBM not being on this one, because this main event, this is not a JBM friendly main event. I think you're better off not with this one. I'm going to try to keep the complaining to a minimum. I'm going to do my best. Hill has no power, so her striking means nothing. Yeah, but she knows how to outpoint. Who's the better striker, Dern or Hill? Who would you say before the fight starts? Just let me know in the chat. Hill or Dern, who is the better striker? Just out of curiosity. Even? Have you seen Mackenzie Dern strike? Even? We shall see. Maybe she got better. Fight will suck, but we get to look at Dern's ass. Yeah. If they're rolling around on the ground, you're biased. Now, listen, if we go to the grappling side of things, of course, I go with Mackenzie all day. Although, the reason why I picked Hill in this fight, and this is the fight that really stood out to me before, any predictions came in. When I saw Hill as the underdog, Hill is just a scrapper, man. Like, if she can stop takedowns, Angie's just a dog, man. She's a straight-up dog. And Mackenzie Dern just went through an ugly divorce, right? Mackenzie Dern, I think she switched coaches. Oh, no, she got Perillo, but Perillo wasn't around or some shit like that. He was busy training other people. She doesn't even know what her accent really is. She looked pretty trashy in her last fight. Kind of got exposed. So I feel like there's a lot against Dern right now. Back to the wall. She's 0 for 2 in main events. A lot of pressure. Angela Hill's pushing 40. So if Angie could stop some takedowns and she could just spam boring strikes, that's why I picked Hill over here. Hill is a spoiler. She's done it before to some of the young. She beat Godinez. Hill is the spoiler type fighter. So that's why I'm going with Hill on this one and going with the veteran. She can make a big statement here. But Mackenzie Dern, she gets her to the ground and plays that jiu-jitsu game. I mean, Mackenzie could rip her arm off and beat her with it. So it's going to be interesting. Well, Dern use a translator after the fight. Grappling is Hill. I got Dern, but Angela is a tough lady. Dern is fake. Hill is a good gatekeeper. I remember right before the UFC, the buzz for Mackenzie Dern was through the roof, man. Through the roof. She was fun. She was fun coming into the UFC. Is that Jalen Turner? Who's that in her corner? I can't see. I can't tell. No, I don't think that is. That's not him. An American Mexican, but I'm playing it smart and Dern will win. Well, the way my picks have been going tonight, Dern will probably win. But I don't know. This is the clearest one I thought out of my pick, so we'll see. How do you join Goat Milk? Just go to themmaholes.com. Themmaholes.com and click on Goat Milk. And we'll let you in. Little fun way to get through. I tell you what, Goat Milk and the bets have made me interested in this card. Co-main event was pretty fire, but then it turned into a lopsided mess at the end. But that was pretty fire. Okay, so Dern is about to walk out. Hill is in the cage. Here we go. Camera rolls around. Lights illuminate with Dern's colors. Fuck everyone. Think Dern's ex asked for alimony. Dern breast ass. If it's boring, please check. Keep it clean. Clam on clam violence incoming. Here comes Dern. She's nodding off. She's doing the yes. I'm coming to the cake right now. She's coming.
I'm coming. I'm coming.
Here comes Dern. She's doing the nod all the way through the hallway. She's like, yes, 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 yes. I want to see TKO by Dern's fake breasts. I think Dern's natural, actually. I actually think I'm a breast expert. She has a... Does she really have a Brazilian flag by her name? Wait, is she... Hold on. Well, not in Tapology. Oh my God, she does! What? Coming from Los Angeles, California, Brazil. Born in Arizona. Mackenzie Dern. Dude, what the fuck? The biggest fraud Brazilian ever. If you're from Brazil in the chat, do you take her in as one of your own? Let me know. She gets a pass because she has a nice ass. Okay, Mackenzie Dern. By the way, shout out to the Top Fucking Dog, Gerald Davis. Thank you so much. Appreciate the donations today. It's been an honor to do this stream in front of my friends, the MMA-Holes. Brazil flags are in the chat, in the crowd. Oh my God. Yeah, she's divorced. Yeah. They're not fake, man. No, she's had pretty big breasts. No, they're not fake. She's always had decent size knockers. They're actually real, guys. Hate to disappoint. 5'4" is Dern, 5'3" is Hill. 114 Hill, 115 Dern. 30 years of age. Dern, 38 for Hill. 64.5 inch reach for Hill. 63 for Dern. Both orthodox fighters. Wow, 8 years older is Angela Hill. Wow. Fake accent, yes. Real breast, fake accent. But not everything's fake on her. She looks like Mr. Anderson. She looks like Agent Smith. Like just this part of her face, Mackenzie Dern. She looks Mr. Anderson. Herzog is the referee. The main event. Get ready for 5 rounds of clam action. Actually, Mackenzie Dern could be a hero here. If she gets the finish, Mackenzie Dern will save the day. She does have a fake vagina, yes. She got a vagina transplant. Porn star with a black belt. Be nice. That's my future baby mama. Mr. Anderson. Okay, here we go. Hill's being announced right now. That's Felony's girl. Felony is in love. Felony Charles Bennett. In love with Angela Hill. Mackenzie Dern's doing the nod some more. Mr. Anderson. I can't get it out of my head. Like I'm looking at her on the TV. Was it Agent Smith? Agent... What's that actor's name? Looks just like her. Oh my God. Dude, what the fuck? Hold on a second. Mr. Anderson. There she is, Mackenzie Dern's about ready to go. She's about to throw down. Go, Mackenzie, go! All right, here we go. Stop being silly, guys. Grow up. Grow up, chat. You're never going to get that thought. Every time you see her now, you're going to think of that. Here we go. The Matrix. Round 1 has begun. Who wants it? And, well, Mackenzie coming in, cracking. She's throwing haymakers to start this fight. Angela Hill trying to throw that jab. They clinch up. Mackenzie gets her in the clinch, and I'm sure Hill doesn't want to be here. So Hill's pushing Mackenzie to the cage. Mackenzie's trying to get her with the trip. Mackenzie's showing some serious muscle. Girl's got biceps on her. Dern is showing some strength here, throwing some knees to the body of Hill. Mackenzie Dern grappling right off the bat, but Angela Hill holding her own and pushing Mackenzie to the fence. Mackenzie trying to put an elbow to the side of the head, and she does. She lands it on Hill. So Hill gets stuck into this clinch right off the bat with Dern. Dern coming in ferocious, but Hill pushes her against the fence some more. Hill controlling against the cage, and Dern is just trying to put some separation here. How about Angela Hill, man? I'm surprised she's not trying to separate here. Angie's content with working against the fence, and Hill puts a knee to the body on Dern. Dern stuck against the fence with this underhook, and Hill puts another knee to the body. Now Hill separates. Okay. So Hill showed Dern that she's down to grapple. Whoa, here comes Dern with a nice right. Whoa, this is a good fight. Here we go. Mackenzie coming in with the flurry. There's the trip. But Angela Hill gets on top. Holy smokes. Angela Hill grappling with Dern, and Hill's got to be really careful here. You don't want to play around on the ground with her. Let's see if Hill can escape. She pushes away. She stands up. She avoids it. Back up to the feet. Mackenzie Dern gives her a big smile, and Angela Hill says, hey, I could roll. Mackenzie throws the left, and Hill tries to retaliate with the right hand. What a start as Angela Hill throws the left. Oh, a right by Dern, dropping on the face of Hill, and Hill goes down. Hill down to the ground, and Mackenzie Dern has a chance. Side control. Oh, boy. 3:04 left in the first round, and Angela Hill's in a little bit of a pickle. You got the Brazilian-American, the booty shot from the top as Mackenzie Dern has the back, or looking for the back right now. She had side control, and Angela Hill is just trying to fight this off. Oh, this is a bad spot. 2:43 left in the first round, and Mackenzie Dern is looking for the grapple fun. So Angela Hill had a answer for everything early, but now Angie's trying to use the cage to buck off. Dern's trying to hold her down here. Angie using that flexibility from the bottom. Dern hasn't really landed much. She's trying to advance the position. There's an elbow from the top by Mackenzie. Mackenzie grinding some left hands to the rib cage of the 38-year-old Hill. As Hill is down to the mat, Mackenzie is in perfect control here. And let's see if Mackenzie can get something done. As there's 2:08 left in the first round, both girls are looking for their first ever main event victory. Mackenzie Dern in control with 2 minutes on the clock. This is a 5-round fight. Will it go the distance? As Angela Hill is trying to crank on the left arm of Dern. Dern is trying to work from half guard now. The big booty on the top of Hill. Hill like a string bean on the bottom, locking up the left leg of Dern. Dern trying to pass over to side control here, and Angela Hill is using the cage to kick off. Man, Dern is standing over now, and Angela is trying to up kick. Angela looking to hammer fist as the toes are in the fence, and she's twisting up on the legs of Dern. Dern looks like she might try to attack Hill. Will she go for a knee bar? Let's see. Whoa, Angela hits her with a couple of hammer fists to try to separate as Dern is looking for the leg. Dern is trying, she's going to try to go for a knee bar here. And Angela stays tied up, locked up. Angela's locking the legs up, and Dern looks to abort that. And Dern looking to solidify the side control position. They're both tied up on the ground with 57 seconds. What a start to this fight. As Dern is sitting on Angela Hill, man. That thick body of Dern really working nicely for the American, Brazilian, we don't know what. Hey, there's the mount by Dern, and now Angela Hill's motorboating the fake Brazilian. Hammer fist from the top by Dern, and oh boy, with 35 seconds left, we got some ground and pound as elbows are slicing in from the top by Mackenzie Dern. And here comes Angela Hill trying to tie her up, doing some wrist control, but Mackenzie is looking for the armbar. Wow, beautiful transition. Mackenzie locks it, She's looking for the armbar, and here's a defense by Angela Hill. It's 15 seconds left in the first round. Can Angie defend? Oh, boy. Angie's locking her arm between the legs. Mackenzie's trying to loosen it up. 8 seconds left. Mackenzie Dern is pulling. She wants the armbar, and Angela Hill is fighting it. Angela Hill now getting the legs up high, and the round is over. Saved by the bell. What a round. What a round. Woo! Woo! Ladies turning up. It's ladies night. It's ladies night. We got 78,200 subscribers. And the ladies are putting on a show. What a round. That was great. So definitely Mackenzie Dern getting that one. But Angela Hill surviving. So let's see, man. Let's see how this thing plays out. Newly divorced rage. Okay. All right. Here we go. So 1 round in the books. Zen Rhino, don't turn on Hill yet. Don't turn on Hill yet. Don't turn on her. Don't count her out. It's 1 out of 5 rounds. Okay. Okay, here we go. Round number 2 about to get going here. That was fun, though. Let's get ready to start the clock. If you're jumping into the show for the first time, we have the clock above the fighters, along with the round, the stats in the middle. You see the damage, and Hill is trying to avoid some strikes by Dern. Dern having a very solid... Man, Dern is just... Yo, where'd she get all this muscle from? Shoulders popping. This girl looks like a butch, man. I can't get over the amount of muscle that Dern packed on after the baby. So Hill gets the underhook, but Dern is just grabbing onto her with all that muscle. She's moving in, and Hill's just running. It looks like Hill's fighting a man. Mackenzie's got the traps popping out. She kicks to the body, throws the right hand. Left's coming in, and Angela throws the right to counter in. Mackenzie trying to tangle up. Angela Hill goes to the backside of Dern. Man, if I'm Hill, I want to separate, but it looks like Angie's going to try to go for the back. Dern is holding on to the hands of Hill. Hill's draping over Dern. 4 minutes left in the second round, and Angela Hill puts a little knee to the hamstring. Dern is holding on to the wrists of Hill, and Hill is trying to separate. I don't know. Is she trying to drag her down? Let me see. Well, a boob might pop out, guys. Get ready. Get your cell phones ready. We might see some areola here, as Mackenzie Dern might be popping a boob. Angela Hill working against the fence with some knees on the gluteus maximus of Dern. And Dern trying to separate from the cage. Angie putting a hook in. Angela Hill putting a hook in on Dern, trying to give a taste of her own medicine here. And Dern is trying to release the leg. Dern trying to spin into it. Angie aborts mission with the hook. Now Angela's looking for the neck, trying to get a standing guillotine on her. And Dern's like, nah, I'm going to defend this. So Angie's trying to take her down. What the fuck? Angie hits her with a knee in the cage. Yo, Angela Hill getting her with the knee to the cage. Now a knee to the body by Hill. Hill just trying to grind out Dern here in the second, as the forehead is grinding into the cheekbone of Dern. Hill controlling against the fence some more. Now control time leading up for the underdog. 2 underhooks by Hill. And Mackenzie trying to push from off the fence, as Angie's controlling her still. Knee to the body by Hill. It's trying for the trip again as Dern does not get it. Hill still controlling against the cage. Dern stuck against the fence some more as Hill's still controlling. 2:25 left in the fight. And Mackenzie Dern's trying to push off. Hill hits her with an elbow, and they separate. Here we go. 2:15. Oh, my God. This fight's been good. Both girls have separated. As Mackenzie coming in with a flurry, and Angela Hill showing the head movement. Matrix action like Neo against Mr. Smith. But nice leg kick by Dern, cracking on the leg of Hill. Then Hill grabs the body and pushes Dern to the fence again. Mr. Anderson, what head movement we saw there. And let's see if Dern can trip from off the fence, as Angela is holding her against the cage. Wow, how about Hill willing to play against the fence with Dern? That's some balls of steel. Mackenzie held against the fence, and Dern eating some left hands by Hill. Hill trying to break her down here against the cage. Nice knee to the body by Hill. You guys said Hill suck? Who said that? Zen? Do you still agree? As Hill is holding Dern to the fence. 122. Now listen, this fight is far from over. Let's see if Dern can get off the cage, trip Angela. Angela's still holding against the fence. Now we got 113 left. Hill hits her with a couple of left hands. Dern trying to wrap the left arm over the neck, trying to trip down Hill from off the cage. And Hill is just holding her in place. Dern's having some problems against the fence. As Angela Hill's holding her there some more. 57 seconds. And right hand from Hill coming in. They're still stuck against the fence here. Now Hill takes the lead in the control time as she has 4 minutes on Mackenzie Dern. 45 seconds left, and Dern cannot separate. As Hill is trying to trip down Dern. Dern stays upright, and Hill's controlling against the cage. Nice knee to the body again. So Angela holding against the fence, just trying to break her down with knees to the body. 30 seconds left, and Dern is trying to separate here. 28 seconds left. A right hand coming in from Hill. They separate. Here comes Mackenzie. Mackenzie comes forward, and Hill comes, tries to come over top with the haymaker right, misses, and they go clumsily into the fence. Beautiful right hand by Hill, and Dern stays on top of her. Dern moves in. Angie hits her with a carving elbow forward. A right forward by Angie. A left by Dern. Dern shoots in for the takedown. Stopped by Hill. 7 seconds left. Hill grabs her with the underhook. Knee to the body. Hill controls against the fence. 2 seconds left. 2 rounds in the book. And we got a split fight. 2 rounds in the book. And Angela Hill has evened the score. Unless there was a 10-8 round by Dern in the first. We'll find out if it goes to decision, but what a fight. I see this is awesome, says Dash. It is awesome. Listen, the last time Angela Hill was in a main event, it was against the Karate Hottie. We were all crying about it. It turned out to be a really good fight. And here we are watching Mackenzie Dern versus Angela Hill. We're 1-1. As Perillo's giving advice to Dern, it's going to come down to the gas tank. And I got to be honest with you. I like my chances with the under right now. I'm not saying she's a guaranteed lock because Mackenzie Dern's a dangerous fighter, but I'm liking my chances. Let's see how this goes. Getting ready for the third round. How you think this is going in the chat if you're watching along with us? As we have a very good main event. This is more interesting than Haney versus Lomachenko. This is a fight. How about the ladies turning up tonight? We've complained a lot about women's MMA, but this has been a very good scrap between the girls. Both girls having pretty good moments. So 4:54 on the clock, and here we go. They collide right off the bat, and here comes Dern. Whoa, Dern. Oh, Dern dropped down to the ground. Now, it's kind of like a slip pull guard type situation. Dern is fine here, but Mackenzie Dern is back to the mat, and Angela Hill is inside her guard. So does Angie want to play here, or does she stand up? Let's see. Angie's, oh boy, here we go. Dern's trying to throw up the triangle. She's trying to throw up the triangle on Hill. And Hill is trying to think, okay, what am I going to do here? And Hill looks like she's going to try to abort. And as she does so, Dern's trying to make her pay with some hammer fists. Yeah, Hill's got to get up. Don't play here, Angie. Don't play here. I know you've been doing good, but don't play here. So Angie has a left leg over the shoulder, and here we go. Mackenzie Dern trying to go for the armbar, but that completely failed. Hill slips out of it, stands over her. Now Mackenzie Dern is sitting on the mat, and Angela Hill says, get back up. Okay, they're both back up to the feet as Hill tries to throw a kick to the body. I mean, these girls got to be exhausted. A lot of action here early. Oh, the knee by Dern! The knee by Dern lands, and Hill is wobbled. Dern is trying to get the trip, and Angela Hill is trying to defend. Angela rolls with him. Wow, what a knee by Dern. But Angela looks like she has recovered. Holy shit. How did Angela... Oh, my God. How did she just absorb that? Oh, man. Dern popped her. What a knee. So now Dern is trying to make her pay, and Angela Hill gets back up to the feet. Dern has control against the cage. The shoulder driving into the body of Hill, and Hill is having a little second here to kind of recuperate against the fence as Dern is just trying to set up a takedown. She's trying to do a hip toss. She throws her down to the hip, to the mat, and here we go. Mackenzie Dern gets the takedown. Beauty. 3 minutes on the clock. Mackenzie Dern gobbling up 2 legs on Hill. The mouthpiece is falling out of the mouth of Hill as she's gasping for air and trying to get back up to the feet. Holy smokes, as blood is coming out of the mouth of Angela Hill. Mackenzie Dern has advanced to a mount. Oh boy. Oh no. No. Angela Hill is in trouble. Here comes Dern with some ground and pound. Left hand coming into the face of Angela Hill. Mackenzie's sitting on the belly, and Hill is trying to kick from off the fence. 800 people, welcome to the stream. It's a crazy fight between the ladies, and Hill is scooting the hip out. No fucking way. No way. Hill is scooting the hip out. Mackenzie Dern is trying to make adjustments here and make Angela Hill pay, but Hill is trying to get back up. 2 minutes on the clock. Mackenzie Dern still holds down Hill. Angela trying to get back up to the feet, and Dern muscling her back to the ground. 1:53 left. Here comes some left hands by Dern. Crazy fight. Number 14 Hill versus number 8 Dern. And it looks like, oh, we got the back. Mackenzie got the back, and she's landing. Now she's sitting on the ribs. Right hands are coming in. Oh, boy, Hill's in trouble. Hill's trying to kick off the fence and buck off. She's trying to go backdoor. She's trying to slip out. Mackenzie Dern adjusts and sits on the backside, throws an elbow again. Mackenzie has adjusted nicely on Hill, trying to spread her out. More hammer fists by Mackenzie Dern. And Angela Hill is eating right hands. Nasty shots by Dern coming down from the top. And Mackenzie mounts her again. 1:11 left in the third round. Oh, my goodness. We're just flip-flopping rounds here as Dern is on top, sitting on the belly button. And, oh, my goodness. She's eating them. Hill's eating them here. She's trying to protect the face, and she's trying to get out of the grasp of Dern, excuse me. Dern is sitting on the ribcage, and she's throwing more lefts in. She's literally turning her head and slamming left hands into the side of the head. And now Mackenzie Dern sits on the belly button once again as Angela Hill is trying to thrust her off. Angela Hill gives up the back. She's trying to go backdoor. Dern transitions to an armbar. Hill's defending. 27 seconds left. Angela Hill is trying to fight it off. And Angela Hill is sort of fighting it off as the legs are tying up the arm. Oh, my God. Dern is trying to get this. She's trying to go all in on this arm bar. 12 seconds left. Hammer fist coming in by Dern, trying to loosen up Angela Hill. 7 seconds left on the clock. Angela Hill is fighting away the arm bar. Defense coming in. And time expires. She survives another round. 3 in the books. 3 in the books. What the fuck? What the fuck? Holy crap. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Dude. Hill, the knee set that whole sequence up. And somehow, I don't know how Hill did not get finished there. I don't. But now we move to a 4th round. Championship round time. As Angela Hill is probably down, or she's definitely down 2-1. The question is 10-8s, 3-zip. Dude, what are you smoking, bro? Wait, bully. Dern looking jacked, man. She's in incredible shape. All right, Angela Hill's left eye is swelling shut. Here we go. Can Hill do what she did in the second round and swing it back in her favor? My goodness. Mackenzie Dern huffing and puffing. Angela Hill's left eye swelling shut. And here we go. Championship rounds for the ladies. And they pick up where they left off. And Hill is letting them, Dern is letting them fly. Dern's coming out like a crazed lunatic. She's like, yeah, it's divorced energy. No doubt about it. And Hill spins her around. Angela Hill spins around, pushes her to the fence. Angela Hill in control against the cage with 4:35 left in the 4th round. Fucking hell. Hill slows down the pace once again. Oh, my God. Dude, this is crazy. So Hill is just trying to slow everything down, control the fence. and find ways to outpoint Mackenzie Dern as Angela Hill is here against the fence. I mean, I could imagine the frustration with Dern. It's like, what do I got to do to put this girl out? Dern is stuck against the cage some more. How the hell is Angela Hill even being competitive in any way after the beating she took in 2 rounds? But there she is. Angela's still holding her against the fence. Now, Angela's got to get active here. She can't just hold her in place. Angela now took the lead in control time, and there's an elbow by Hill. And Dern looking for the trip. Angela still holds her there. I guess they're busy enough, so Herzog keeps him going. Angela hits it with a right, and they separate. Here we go. Dern has released herself from the fence. Hill's got to be careful, man. She doesn't want to duck into one of those knees again. Damn, this is a dogfight. Mackenzie threatens and throws the left. Angela coming in all wonky here, trying to tag her. They're going punch for punch here. 3-13. Dern comes over top with the right. They clinch up again. Nice knee to the body by Dern. And Angela trying to put pressure on the back of the head. Dern hits her with an elbow. Body shot by Dern. Nice elbow again by Dern on the release. 3 minutes left. Dern, nice leg kick. Angela Hill throws the left over the top. I wonder if the youth is going to pay off right now because Dern looks a little fresher, and Dern shoots in for the takedown. Okay, here we go. 2:48. If Dern can get this takedown, it could be good night, Irene. 2:40 left in the 4th round. Angela Hill putting pressure on the arm of Dern, trying to release from the fence as Mackenzie is trying to toss her down, and Angela spins her around. Dern gets control against the cage with 2:28. And Hill gets control against the cage with 2:28. Hill is in control, and Dern is trying to knee her body off the fence. What the? Now Hill gets spun around by Dern. Dern in control now. Battle for position against the fence. And Dern driving the shoulder into the chest of Hill. Overkill against the cage. Huffing and puffing, trying to release her body. As Hill is trying to separate, Dern is looking for the takedown. Wrapping around the waist side of Hill. Dern is just putting pressure there and keeping control against the fence. Not much action going on between either lady here. Just battle for position. Dern in control. Angie trying to separate. Dern's got good control under the armpit. Trying to put some knees in there to stop Hill from spinning her. Some more good control by Dern. Dern hits her with a knee. So now the pace completely slowing down. As Dern still has control against the fence. All right, Mackenzie trying to add up some control time. Takes the lead in control time once again. As Herzog is taking a look. Hill cannot separate. Okay, we need some action here, though, ladies. Come on, man. Come on, you can't just hold her there. We got. Come on, work. Both girls got to work. And now Hill spins her around. Oh my God! Now Hill spins her around against the fence. Dern eats a knee to the body. Elbow by Dern. Flurry by Dern to the face. Uppercut Hill. Right hand Hill. Left Hill. Right by Dern. Hill comes forward. All lumped up. Both girls reset. Hill collides with Dern. Dern's hips. Oh, Dern goes dumping down to the ground. And Hill gets the backside of Dern. Holy shit. Both girls go dumping down to the floor. And Hill gets the backside, but not very controlled. Dern trying to spin in a dominant position. Hill's trying to roll over. We got a stalemate on the ground. Who gets it? And Dern pulls herself inside the guard. Big work by Dern. As she does so, Angela Hill is trying to lock up the neck from the bottom. She's trying to tie up Dern. Angela Hill has tied up the head and arm of Dern, and Dern cannot move. She's stuck in place, and Hill's just holding on. Dern is just staying patient, and that's the end of the round. All right, let's go. Let's go. Oh, God. Jesus Christ. That's wild, man. That's fucking wild. Holy crap, what a fight. What a fight. Now, the edge is in favor of Dern, and you could even say the 10-8 rounds are in play for 1 and 3. Angela Hill's face, her left eye is done. We got no left eye. They're trying to work on the swelling right now, trying to get that thing back open. Cut it, baby. Cut the eye. Wait, Merab is there and he's wearing the jacket? What? He still has the jacket? What? What? Dude, that is hilarious if Merab found the same exact jacket. Oh, my God. So Dern's got a little bloodied lip and some swollen parts of her face, but Hill's left eye, it looks like she just had a stroke, man. Her whole face is melted on one side. Huh, what a fight, man. Listen, whatever happens in this 5th round, I have to say this. This was fun. This was a fun main event, and here comes the machine gun strikes of Dern. Dern trying to trip Hill down, and Hill gets, oh boy, here we go. Dern's trying to get control. They're both tied up on the ground. Dern showing the muscles. As she puts pressure, here we go. Dern's got the control. Dern's got the control on the ground. They both went tumbling down by the fence, and this is a big opportunity for Mackenzie to put the nail in the coffin. Oh, man, it's over now. It's over. Throw in the towel. It's over. This is it. I don't know what Hill could do right now. Mackenzie is inside the guard. She could literally sit in this position, land a couple of shots for 4 minutes straight, and then bang, we're done. Fight's over. I honestly don't know how Hill could pull this off, but let's see. That's why we watch these things. Mackenzie landing some elbows from the top to the face. Hammer fist coming in, working clam to clam, beaver to beaver from the top. What a fight. Hill is looking so hot right now. I like a woman that has a swollen left eye shut. 338. Good job by Mackenzie, man. Just staying on top, getting some shit done here. Every time Hill puts the legs up high, she sticks the toes in the fence. Gotta get slapped out of the cage. Hill's trying anything right now. And Herzog is watching the dirty stuff happening here. Hill's getting the legs up high as Dern is hanging over her. Hill was looking for the leg to pull in, but Dern just settles back into the guard. So Dern on top, inside the guard of Angela Hill. And Herzog gets close. Every time Angela Hill's feet go up by the cage, her toes just want to get in there. So now Dern is going over. She wants a side control here. So she gets side control on Hill. She aborts from her previous position. And now she puts the clam in the face of Hill. So beaver on top of the mouth. A clam suffocation about to happen here. And Dern is trying to adjust her position. Looks like she's trying to get to the other side of Hill as she hits her with some hammer fists. Hill covering on the face, protecting the face, rolls over to the knees. Dern looking for the backside of Hill. Dern is trying to stay a step ahead of Angela. Every time Angela escapes, Dern has an answer. Angela Hill has 2:14 to pull off the unthinkable. Mackenzie Dern is in dominant position late in the fight. Should be up on the scorecards as well. And Angela Hill has Mackenzie Dern still stuck in that side control position as Mackenzie throws the elbow from the top. Another elbow from the top by Mackenzie. Another one by Mackenzie. What a performance, man. What a performance by Mackenzie Dern. Things are looking good for Johnny Smith. With 1:40 left in the clock, Mackenzie's still sitting on that side control. Hill is trying to roll over to the knees, and Mackenzie looking to put a hook in. Craziness, man. Craziness. Mackenzie putting some right hands to the side of the head of Hill. More right hands are coming in by Mackenzie Dern. 1:15 on the clock. And yeah, so Mackenzie's doing a good job just grappling here. Controlling. Has the hooks in. Wants to try to get a choke now. Looking for the neck of Hill. Hill's trying to spin inside. And Angela Hill's almost there. Oh, not so much. Mackenzie muscles herself on top and says, stay there. Angela Hill was like, maybe I'll spin into this. Nope, no good. Mackenzie Dern hits her with some hammer fists. Sits on the back. Spreads her out a little bit. Mackenzie with the ground and pound. Right hand to the side of the head of Hill. Hill squirming around, trying to pull herself inside the guard. And Mackenzie adjusts again. Sits on the belly. And elbows from the top by Dern. More elbows from the top. Can she get the finish? With 30 seconds left. As Dern is sitting on the top. Angela Hill is just trying to do anything she can to separate. Mackenzie Dern is 20 seconds away from getting her first main event victory. The 30-year-old shakes off the divorce, puts on some muscle, and says, I'm going to put on a show against the veteran as she throws down hammer fist with 3 seconds left. 2, 1. That is it. It is over. Impressed, Mackenzie. Impressed. Ended very strong. No question about it. Oof. Wow. Hill's a bum. All right. Okay. She's a bum. Do you really think she's a bum? How do you be in the UFC for as long as she's been? You know? Listen, is she a champ? No. She's not a champion. But a bum is a little rude. I don't know. A little rude on Overkill. Another exciting fight. Fun stuff. But divorce prevails. Very rude. Rude assessment. Agent Smith wins, yeah. Agent Smith prevails. Mr. Anderson. This is like the alternate ending of The Matrix where Mr. Smith wins. Agent Smith. So shout out to Mackenzie Dern with the focused look on her face. Solidifies the win. No question. All the judges should be in favor of the fake Brazilian. All right, let's go. Joe Martinez with the call. $49.43, $49.44, $49.44. Angela Hill. No, I'm kidding. Mackenzie Dern. Damn. Bad night. Bad night in the office for me. Bad night. Thank God I kept the bets low, though. Thank God. That would have been a brutal night if I was going $50 bets. So, it's okay. It's all right. Live to see another day. Optimistically cynical.
Big fan of post-divorce Dern. She needs to fight Rose after she leaves Pat Berry for the ultimate grudge match.
So, listen. Thank you, Optimistically Cynical. Very nice of you to donate that. I got to hear this. Mackenzie Dern. Oh, she got another stripe on the black belt. What is he? I'm trying to get the but I've never heard someone from Arizona speak like this. Let me know in chat if you hear the Eeyore. Yeah, what do you... All right, so there we go. What an accent. Anyone speak donkey in the chat? I was entertained. You think... Listen, man. That was a fun fight until the end. You know, when it started getting completely lopsided at the end, then it gets, it's not as fun. But I got to say, the first 3 rounds were fucking fire, man. They were fire. Those 3 rounds are good. And, listen, Mackenzie Dern just pulled away and, she pulled away in the race, the horse race. And she got the job done. Very nice performance by Mackenzie Dern. Who you want next? She wants Rose or a rematch with Jan. Well, yeah, this is the most jacked we've seen Mackenzie Dern, though. She looks yoked. Definitely impressive for both girls. Her accent reactivated my cancer. It reactivated your cancer? I thought it was great, man. I thought it was a fun fight. But let's crown the winner of Goat Milk. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Johnny Smith gets the job done, stays up top for the majority of the card, is really good. 11 fights correct. Wow. Nice job. Congratulations to Johnny Smith. 69-69. Wow. Wow. A very raunchy a couple of numbers over there. Dicey. 69. All right, Johnny Smith, congrats. We're going to let Wolf 566666666 in the game over here accept you. Welcome. Nice job, guys. Wow. All right. Rough day at the office for me, but that's okay. I'll be back. Always come back. Always bounce back. But thank you guys for stopping by. It's been a fantastical event. Very much appreciate you guys hanging out with us. And like we said before, if you do have interest in watching, they're showing highlights now of Lomachenko and Haney. It's on ESPN Plus. That's what we're watching these fights on. But if you would like to watch the event that's going to happen tonight, Haney versus Lomachenko, coming up next, pay-per-view. If you're going to buy the pay-per-view, I urge you, use the link in the live chat or the description, only if you're going to buy it, and we get a little commission off of it. So I do appreciate everyone that either buys the UFC pay-per-views or the Lomachenko thing. I appreciate that very much. Okay. Well, that was nice. Yeah, I'm going to go relax the back. Thank you, guys. Thank you. We have a top dog. Let's celebrate the top dog of the evening, Gerald Davis. Come on. Sing along, friends. Dog. Top dog. Dog. Top dog. Top dog. Thank you, Gerald Davis, for being the top fucking dog. Thank you so much. Thank you very much to everyone that dropped a donation.
Wonderful.
D-Man.
LOL, remember when she outed like a White Valley girl? LOL,
Yeah.
Smiley face. You're a legend, Big Mouse.
Thank you.
Your singing and your fight imitations are unmatched. Unparalleled. Smiley face. Look at my ass, look at my ass, look at my ass. Pause. Come all over my ass.
Thank you.
Let's go, champ.
Thank you. Yes, the Mackenzie Dern. Look at my ass. Please. Come all over my ass, please. Mackenzie Dern gets the win. All right, guys. It's been fun. I hope you guys enjoy the Lomachenko versus Haney fight. Usually we would react to that stuff, but I got to be honest with you. I don't give a fuck. If Haney fights Tank Davis, we'll react to that. We will do that. But I don't give a fuck about Lomachenko versus Haney. So I hope it's a good fight. I hope you enjoy it. I guess a decision, who cares? But thank you guys. Monday we'll be back on this channel. We have our second channel, not the MMA-Holes. So if we pop up on off nights, it's not the MMA-Holes, so link in the description. Thank you to the new subscribers coming here. Thank you for all the likes. Appreciate it. Be strong. Have a great night. Watch the McGregor documentary. And don't be an a-hole. Be an MMA-Hole. Yeah, baby!
A black man can't drink?